All I want is money, power, can I take out money? Welcome back, boys, for the Galaxy. Me and Davis, the old good friends with all the same CS. As always, we're going with the 4 best of 3 for today, but guess what? We have a beautiful team in the playoff which is invited. It's gonna be Nemiga against Sinners, boys. Yeah. That is for the second stage. That is for the no second chance to be in the next semi-final, maybe quarterfinal you want to play against CYBERSHOKE or Sashi, but we see what is going on the right. That is first one for them. Nemiga Sinners, Betclic, Big CYBERSHOKE, 9 Astroblack. A lot of teams that a lot of teams that can play in really good CS, and today I hope is the day.
Yeah, I think we have very exciting matchups coming up, right? 4 or 3 best of 3s today, and all of them are quite important, of course. That ENCE Passion UA matchup will be a banger as well, but for the time being, we have to go for Nemiga versus Sinners. Oh, and we are, what are we doing? Adjusting the cameras, I guess, but I do love that the bootcamp is there. They have that going for them. All right, well, seems like the cameras are fixed, and Nemiga certainly the favorites of this matchup. The odds are in their favor, and they're also the playoff invited team. On the other side of things, we have Sinners, who have not been invited to the playoffs, had to fight back from being 0-2 down in the Swiss stage. So I feel like for them, it would be kind of stupid to just lose this game in a sense, right? Because you fought hard, you fought 3 best of 3s in a row. I believe their last one against Zero Tenacity, they actually reverse swept Zero Tenacity. So they've worked so hard to beat here, and that's like a complete opposite of Nemiga, who just kind of deserved it in a sense.
Yeah, Steelers is grinding this from deep down low, guys. Imagine you just in 0-2 stage, and then you play against the Nemiga in a playoff on the Galaxy. It's beautiful, but right now it's all about the Bafita, not about your chance to get at the playoff, to get some bang, get some money. We going with Anubis for Nemiga. Then we have favorite map to play for the Sinners, even in the best of 1. In the best of 5, it's gonna be their first one map, Inferno and Ancient 4 decider only. It's cool. I think for the Nemiga with the map pool, they used to feel so well to play on the Ancient, like I've seen most of the time. We're gonna play this game FC Evolution cast as the observer. Eva, salute. We're ready for the first pistol round, guys. And I wanna show you and I wanna see 3 maps in this best of 3. Because good, new day, the same CS with the Davis. Why not? Here we go.
Oh my goodness. All right. That's a great way how to start off the day, huh? Shock just delivers a shock right to the dome. P250 as well. You know, with the Glock would not have been an instant headshot, an instant kill. So, great way to open things up for Sinners, for sure. But now they are looking to approach mid. And actually, there's 3 players on A. They can kind of choose to go towards A, but that smoke is great. And now Lear has to figure out how he wants to play around it. He wants to stay in the smoke. That's a lot of information that hopefully you can convert on Khan, Xantra, and Zedko. Khan with another. And oh boy, this A-side defense is really strong. Risky Bob will get another. And it looks like Nemiga, although it looked a little bit risky, they figured out the answer. It's only Shock left alive. And he got the first kill, but now these 3, I mean, look at this setup, right? They're all swinging together, and this is an Nemiga and a team that has been together for a long while, showing us why. Great team play there to convert, good aim as well, and a very valuable first round on the CT side of Anubis won here, right? With how T-sided Anubis is, like if you win the CT pistol, like that's going a long way. Have you thought about unmuting your microphone?
I'm switch off my mic. I'm so stupid as always. Start the day as a dump. MediCS, you welcome to the Galaxy, boys. No, that is like we have full week of just a bit time for the off top. I'm just wanna tell you, even you start these maps so good as a shock, just with one tap, play for the strongest side that does not give you 100% opportunity. So that's you're gonna take the pistol round. That's why you hear second kill, second round should be just right now for the Nemiga. That's their own map pick, so they feel comfortable to get big streak or enough rounds on the first 1/2, more than 7, more than 8, I mean, and then just win it so fast and going for the Inferno, which is good for them too. But as people, Papa weapon just an hour and peace. No time to react. 2-0. And it's just with 1 kill. Okay, so maybe with the guns, and I hope with the guns it's gonna be something for Sinners, but I don't believe Beastic with the boys just going down so easily after this unreal way from the group stage for 0-2, guys. I just don't believe, and I don't want to see this. At least 3 maps, please give me.
Honestly, I'm on your side. Like, I have nowhere to be. In fact, I have another best of 3 coming up, so might as well. You know, I'd love to see 3 maps. And Morisco, Sinners have a way how to get these great opening picks, but last time in the pistol, they were not able to capitalize on it. So let's see if that has changed. Oh, they're actually pushing out. They want to get aggressive, and the CT is getting punished. That is Sinners. Big frags in the first rifle round. Risky Bob will punch one back, but the 2v4 will be necessary, and Shock has already found his way onto the column of the A site, which for the time being is completely empty. Now, Bomb is very far away, actually, so I think we're going to have kind of a weird 20-30 seconds here until they kind of fully commit to A. But they should. If we talk about win rate, Sinners actually have a better win rate on Anubis than Nemiga do. It's 60% against 50%. Next up, we have Inferno, where Nemiga actually has an 83% win rate, but Sinners picked it with 45, so that's going to be very interesting as well. Yeah, and then Ancient is a little bit better for Sinners, but I almost feel like Sinners have to win their opponent's map pick, in a sense, because I don't know, I just feel like Inferno is going to be such a difficult game to win. Nemiga has beaten very good teams on it as well. Big, Ecstatic, MIBR, right? Like, Inferno is going to be tough. We're turning back to Anubis, though. It seems like Sinners have found their first round. Rifles have been hitting the shots, and Risky Bomb just looking for some exits.
Risky. Second kill for him. Yeah, I feel like for the... I think Sinners should take pick of the enemy, which is Anubis. Right now it's 2-1. Yeah, I think so, because my opinion, that is just a bit easier to play even not on your own map on Inferno if you had enough experience. Then even play on your own Anubis and your enemy, which is Nemiga, start with the 2 rounds in a row. I think like I'm not going with the same predict as the Davis guys, because we both going to be wrong. That is the classic on the Galaxy. So
Yeah.
I just believe in a straight win for Nemiga here. Then with the close fight, maybe with the overtimes on Inferno, and then just a big gamble on the Ancient. But please, now with the 2 maps only, guys. Like, we're here for the real fight. Maybe we're here to see the best shape of Sinners, but till now, it's the Risky Bob with a 6-1 and technical pause because something's going wrong. I hope it's gonna be not for so long. Don't forget to use your points, guys, to get something from Galaxy Box. That is so easy for you. You click on the points, you're just going a bit low, and you see Galaxy Key, you click it, 500, you're on the line. So participate in giveaway, and I hope you will be lucky enough. And we back for the round number 4. Second round right now is gonna be good for them, yeah.
Talking about giveaway, I feel like if production is listening, we need to juice up the odds a little bit. We haven't actually had anything good, and normally, like, you know, we're told like, "Whoa, there's a lot of people watching. There'll be some better drops." Wasn't the case yesterday. Maybe we're saving all the big skins for the finals or semis, which could be cool as well. But for the time being, I'm still saving my channel points, man. I still have 14,000. I'm still looking for, like, you know, when the odds are increased. Okay, and I need to capitalize on it. Rifles, though, on the side of Nemiga, and they need to capitalize on this round, man. Like, otherwise, economy will be destroyed. A lot of early damage, actually.
And then, still nothing. They just wait.
I just play map control for now.
Yeah, they just feel like no need to push in, guys. Since right now just in one step. Oh, it's the Nemiga gravity on the temple. It's fine, but it's they. For the second kill, trying to use Molly to hire himself, but that is not so easy. So 4 and 4 with a K47 right now for the B-stick. It's the chance to split him on the B side. Zetko to the smoke. Zetko looks like on the main side, kill the back side while you're picking like this, but it's okay. 2 defenders only on the B. It's a chance to find round number 3, but only if Sander find the shock. 3 on 3 right now. I start to like this. What's the time is gonna be? It's so bad for Con. Oh no. Oh.
They have to go, but it's going to be nasty. Risky Bob gets one, but only one. Needed a double there to shut it down, and now Zedko is going to commit to the plan, but look at this. Xander has arrived, and I don't think they're going to be clearing this side. Xander should have the lid on this. Oh my goodness, he misses! And that's Zedko clutching out a huge 1v2. I don't even know if he can believe it, but certainly Lady Luck smiling bright, looking at Zedko. First kill is nice, but both of these Nemiga players, you'd say, in a sense, choke, right? Risky Bob, 1 was good, 2 was kind of expected, for sure, and then Xantra just had to get that kill. Unfortunate. Good movement as well from Zedko to dodge the bullets. So 2-2. Thought they may be getting off to a very good CT start, 3-1. Instead, they're now pushed back to the USPs, and Sinners, slowly but surely, flying back into the game. Oh my god, that nade, dude.
Oh, just tell me how 1 in 1 for the majority for no money on the T side for the next, but right now you just with the eco walking towards shock MPs and not trying to get down, but he reached some money, guys. Double kill, that is not so bad as you can imagine for yourself, but okay. Okay. We're going for the lead right now by Sinners. Yeah, surely if Sinners take Anubis and Nemiga's going with the Inferno's win, I think we deserve the kind of match like this in a playoff now, between teams like this. That's going to be real beautiful. But right now, show me the money, baby. Hand with up. Guys with the guns. Enough nades, fuse kits, everything what you need to find the draw right now. Guys, don't give them too much at the start. More than 5 for the Sinners, and even on the T, I think it's good.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that. Obviously, Anubis is a very T-sided map normally, and for Nemiga, it's true. They have a 62% win rate on the T side, so for sure every round they get on CT is great. And it's actually the same for their opponents, Sinners here. It's also a 62% win rate on T side. So, yeah, Sinners certainly need to farm up a couple more rounds. There's a double push coming down towards B main, and oh boy, Zedko this time isolated. And Peppo now is looking for the refrag. He's in an awkward position. Morisco does get one. Not aware of the second just yet. Oh, and Peppo actually does get Risky Bob. That's huge. 2 big frags go back, and now that B side is only defended by 1. But Sinners have been really good at pace control so far. Not over-aggressing, just getting the kills, getting the information, and then making sound choices that do take a while to come into fruition.
Xander. Oh! Be careful. Basic just in 1 step to find a kill. Okay. Lear just takes some info for the stairs and nothing special. Beastic. Okay, I feel like there is no time to play even on the mid side, and you need to make a lot of sound now if you want to win this round. Guys, it's only straight away for the B side. Sniper is there. No, Han, you cannot find with the first one miss.
Oh
Beastic. Haninho. And no second. That is 1 and 2 with no health for Xander as the Shock and Morisco, so I don't know. It looks unreal. Should be 4 for the Sinners right now.
Yeah, that's a crazy ending right there. I was not expecting that. Oh my, Xanter has made his way out, but I mean, maybe he can take down the player here. I know they are watching him low HP on Morisco, though. 1 bullet is needed, and he gets it. Kit is in play, and at this point, Xanter needs to still find Shock. He tabs the bomb. Actually, if he sticked it there, he could have clutched it if he sticked it there. Shock certainly took his time, but, well, smart play. Still gets the kill, and that will be the 4th for Sinners. So that was a round where, again, Nemiga, I feel like they had to win it, right? They get that early kill. Sure, 2 are punched back, but, like, here it's a 2v2, and it just doesn't work out their way. Good stuff from Sinners.
Number 7 with no guns. That is just pistols to your house, and it's not a big guess, but in 4, you just think about kill somebody out of window, maybe just it's the bridge push or split with the chance to drop down and use the con space, but no, it's just his vein. Behind a smoke, okay, does some damage, but ready for at least 1 kill, yes. What about crossfire, guys? Maybe through the smoke, maybe behind the pillar. Risky Bob with a risky move, but with no risky damage. Okay. Bob is on the default, Pepe is on the reload. I think that is a chance for the 1 more. Yes, Cassandra, and like A37, but Shock is there. 2 and 2, guys. Set up in the main. And Han, no ammo. AK in the con, if I'm right. So maybe you need to save.
Well, there isn't really any other option because of no kit. He still wants to at least maybe pull some players off, tap the bomb. I mean, you're just looking to eliminate somebody because, like, you have 3.2k, it's alright, and he will take away Morisco's AK. But Sinner's getting off to a really good first half start here. After initially losing the pistol, losing the second, right, we're like, oh my god, Nemiga are looking really solid today. But honestly, I think they've just played bad in some of these rounds. You know, it's not so much about Sinners playing amazing. They do what's needed, but a lot of these 2v2 like late stage situations just go the way of Sinners. Well, all of them, in fact, 5 in a row now.
2-0 for the big streak on the T. Come on, Nemiga. That is not what we waiting for, to be honest. So it's just a big lead. But the Peppo, which is new sniper for the senior squad,
Ooh.
almost with a double by hand, but it's only one. It's just one. I'm gonna punish him with a double nade, but literally it's a rock. And at one point, doesn't want to move. Okay, so 4 and 5 for the defense. I hope it's gonna be round number 3, because no, with a 6-2, with the streaks in 6, it's just too much, guys. Stop them here. They're gonna buy fully because of minimum loss bonus. Like, it's good for you, trust me. They're trying to even gamble in 3 on the B. I like how they stand for these rounds.
Yeah.
The question how they move. I'm talking about Sinus right now. Oh! Hey! Han.
Damn. Shock is just locked in today, man. So precise, right? Like the whole match opens up with him getting a crazy headshot. Oh, and Peppo taking on Lear as well, so now it's down to Risky Bob. Good position though, he's not being cleared, so he should have the one, and he does. And there's Xanter now getting one as well. Peppo needs a double, needs a triple in fact, left in the clutch. 30 seconds to piece it together. Risky Bob drops down, but Peppo is aware of this. Oh, he scopes in, does not see him.
Oh.
And now he'll move more towards heaven. But in the meanwhile, Zwei has arrived as well. And it's 19 seconds. Oh, Peppo still hits the shot and knows the last one was on site somewhere. It's Risky Bob and 10 seconds to go. Peppo needs to do the impossible. 15 HP, 7 seconds, and he can't find him. Peppo still hits the quickscope, hits the headshot, and wins out a 1v3. That's a crazy clutch from the main man himself, Peppo.
Oh, mate. Peppo, you just the player, you know? To be honest, I've seen a few highlights for him to grind face it against like strong tier 2 players. I think that was in a in a random mix, and he's so bad, boys. Like, I think that was highlight with the ace on the entrance in the plus plant 1 and 5. Like a lot of the boys says you need to know, just like in the top 30 on national TV. So Peppa, that's the real proof that it's without sniper your team just it's not competitive. If we talk about some like late stage playoff, close to the semi, being almost with a part of the bank on tournament. Yeah, and I'm glad to see Sinners with such a strong sniper. As the Han and Nemiga with the 10 kills, guys, don't be so fast. It's still a huge chance for Nemiga even win here. It's toughest side to play, it's defense. Just with the 2, with the full buy, yeah, right now maybe no kids and just 2 nades left, but how about kill them all? And the Beastie, what his time is gonna be for the leader? So who's gonna find the kill here? Clean the whole space, like probably to the A side from the bridge. The question is, if you wanna pick, as you said, Shock is solo in, wanna go off of the table and maybe punish Cassandra, but here just play for the smoke and Lear. That is a big surprise. Oh, and then surprise for the other side. It's empty on the A right now, just clean the hand. And the Shock with the 2 bullets against 4 and 3 guys. Peppa from the back. Nemiga just cannot hold him up. They just can't. No!
Oh my god!
Stop it!
What is happening right now? Sinners are... I think there might be a clause in their contract where like the less bullets they fire, you know, the smaller is the bullet to kill ratio, the more money they get or something. They're like so economic with them, right? I don't think they've reloaded. Like, Shock has been hitting 2 tabs. Zetko there as well, just 3 bullets, 2 kills. Sinner's aim looks so locked in right now, and they've been pretty much rolling over Nemiga in these last 7. And now another chance at an easy round. The spray will not be there, but B6 Molly from hell. The Inferno is there, and so Sinners still take the round advantage, and I think, Max, we should be looking at Inferno, right? Sinners should be 1-0 up here. I know it's still early, but just look how they're playing right now.
Yeah, like unstoppable, clean to your face, like in few bullets. So that is the only 1K. Kill them in less bullets, they're trying to kill you. And that is 3 or 2 guys. We've seen how Shock just made it with the Galil on the A side, and this time they're going with the pistol rounds with no money. It's 8 already. If you feel right for the strongest side on this map anyway, and even with a 10-2, you believe in the comeback, you have a strong mentality, guys. But I don't feel right. Sears is just... It's not about the numbers of rounds. They're just really good in this game. Or they just so lock in for the next stage and they want to take the revenge from the group stage. Because for the Nemiga, there is just invite. Okay, we invited because we qualified for the major. We have a name. That's the respect from the audience. But then you faced against Sinners in the 8-0 or 8-0. 8-2 on your own map pick. That's the reality check. No guns. People. Okay. He just picked because he understands that it's anyway enough money to buy fully for the till the next round until the end of the side. That's why he picked.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening exactly. This is a good point you made. This is a major team, right? This is a team that is going to the major. They have stickers in game right now, and Sinners obviously were in that conversation as well, but just couldn't do it when the MRQs came around. It seems like, well, they still want to be the kings of tier 2. This is our territory, they say. Oh, okay,
Boom.
Khan, that is take down Pepo, and Pepo has just been huge, right? His 1v3 clutch as well was insane, and well, that certainly kept the team morale alive. So far, Nemiga has not won a single rifle round. A very dominant pistol, I'll say that. And also, they're in boot camp, so yeah, not showing just yet. Now, Twisties had this saying where he was like, "Oh, you know, actually on first map, usually teams just warm up," and I was like, "Then come on." But no, it's true. I've seen this so many times, or like, especially if it's a morning game, like it sometimes just does take one game, one map to warm up to really play up to how you usually do. And well, their map pick certainly not going their way. Although in this run, Amiga trying to make it more of a reality.
Yeah, and I'm seeing such a good take in the chat, like Nemiga saving strats for the major.
Yeah.
That is the funny one, guys. But it is just the start in the best of 3. You should feel it's the end. But it's only round number 11 and whole best of 3, boys. And Alexander's here with the kill, and that right now is the majority for them, and they know about this May, and there is no time to go back, so should be 3. Should be 3. Leader, Han, good. 3-8, boys, and the last one on the side. Так, Nemiga stands strats for the major. I see like a lot of boys in the chat, maybe girls, we don't know, cheering like that is not the Sinners so good, it's Nemiga so bad. But guys, looks like you watching the like text live. You're not seeing how they open every time on the mid and on the A side, round by round. You're talking shit right now. Sinners is so good. And I hope they prove us even in the 2 pistols. That's not even a challenge for them. They can win this round and find a majority, which is almost give you a chance to win right here and right now. So here we go for the B side, for the B-stick fake sound. It's the
and now he's a big problem, because if they don't deal with this immediately, then he's in their backlines, and that's the op gone. Beaststick just disrespects them. They keep pushing. Pistol finds another, and now there's an op, and AK picked up, so Risky Bob has to get this frag. He can't. It's another instant kill from Shock, and that's how Nemiga are feeling right now. What happened? We're up against Tech 9s, and we don't even get a fair chance. How is that a 4v2? Post-plan situation. Beaststick, I love the spirit there. You know, that's confidence personified. Just pushing in both mollies, going like, surely they won't expect me to do this. And they don't. They're not ready for this fast-paced approach from Sinners. And, well, that's going to be 9. A very dominant first half for them. Xanter, 1v4? Surely not. Mariska will shut it down. And so Sinners... and great pace to convert Nemiga's map pick.
Oh yes, but I don't like feel it's the end on Anubis. Okay, right now just go with the case opening, guys, because I believe today Galaxy with the power of universe ready to give like for the some youngsters really good skin. Guys, we tired of this blue. I don't have any words like it's
Streak.
cheap skins. Oh, no. Guys, red, purple, and then knife and one line just in a row. You killing me? Duality op
They're just
for 6 FPS.
they're just laughing about us now, man. Where are the good skins? Where are they?
They prepared this for you, Davis, with your numbers of points for the grand final, looks like.
Yeah, they're scared. They don't want to give them away. All right, well, this is what it is. Pistol round, 100% needed for Nemiga here. There's not even a conversation of a comeback if they can't win it. But now they do play on the better side, right? Because both teams have a 62% win rate on the T side. So for sure, Nemiga should play better, should get more than 3 rounds on this side. The problem is, like, you're kind of close to already losing the map, so that's why you need the pistol, to just have that cushion. And they go for a quick push towards A. Smoke is in place, so Peppo is pretty much forced off the angle. We'll confirm the information, but no frags going their way. There, risky bump. Surely you don't want to push. Surely not. Why?
Oh.
Well, he gets information, but it's a very costly price. Bomb will be going down, and now with the player advantage. Like, this bomb site is one of the easiest ones to retake, in my opinion, in all of CS. So Xanter and Morisco, they got all the frags. Lear with one is down to the 1v2. It's Lear looking to isolate the camera player, but Heaven players waiting on him as well. Now he's just sandwiched. Shock.
Unreal.
Delivers another shocking headshot, and that will be double digits. And what I feel like is the start of the end here for Nemiga's chances on Anubis.
And you see, boys, like, there is nothing special. They just played their default. They just, I think, with the highest percent of success, aim kill. I think that is only what you need about the stats on the Anubis right now. And if you wanna, like, wonder what is going on, why Nemiga cannot find a win, they can. That is just Vayne just a bit out of the game, and the Lear, and not every time they go with a straight face kill as a Shock and Zetko and people like everyone. So I think Sinner just like feel that it's more important for them, because there is no next major play for the Nemiga in the few weeks. They just can grind for some money out of Bank of Galaxy, and that's why they here for the O2 stage, guys. That is not for the every team, and that is not for the every team to open. Made like this is the risky Bob with the risky Force, with the risky Open. But with Morisco, which is ready. Oh yeah.
Well, there's 2 for Morisco. Zway punches 1 bag, but still the bomb site is open. So Nemiga, with the Force, have luckily found a plant, and I still feel like this is impossible. But maybe if they can bounce back immediately after the pistol, you know, they still deserve a chance. So 3 rounds needed for Sinners to close out, and they're looking to win this one by both approaching from long. Xantra's going on a bit of an isolating mission, and oh, right, that was interesting. He missed like the first 3 bullets. I thought, okay, he's dead. Never mind, Sinners have an even worse aim in that situation. So Nemiga do win. Like, this was literally the last point, right? Like, this is your last chance to do anything. If you lose this Force, it should be 12. It would be over. So holding on by a thread for now. I don't want to say like operating on 0 mistake basis, but like your chances are very slim. Nemiga need this one. Oh, whoa. Look at the Force. 4 Deagles and a Scout. Talk about confidence.
That's what we like, guys. That's what we like here. But give us this one tap, like feeling like, I'm done. Zetko, it should be you. Come on. Okay, Pepper for the damage, and then Deagle for body shot. Then for the face. Maybe then for the face. Nah, because I'm only need to step back, be stick behind the pillar. But that is not the point to fight against a K47. No, it's the point. It's 3-on-3. Oh no. We out. Guys, we out of life.
We can stay on this cam. Stay on this cam. We can see. Okay, there we go.
We can see from the screen.
That's pretty good, actually. right? If the stream breaks, we can just watch the screens. 3v3 though, and this should never be around that Sinners convert, so the fact they've gotten 2, picked up the AK as well. Xantr now lays down the smoke, so Morisco will have to wait for the rest of the squad to arrive. And so they're calling it off, huh? Yeah, fair enough. Like, you get to take an AK, you get to take a Galil out of this situation, and Deagle perhaps still to remain, and next round, instead of just USPs, you're going to have these 2 weapons. So I think that's a fine call. Now Nemiga will still get the 5th. Actually, it's getting kind of closer. I feel like, this is 5, probably 6, because Sinners are still not going to have the best buy in the next round, and at that point it's like, well, you still need 3 rounds on the CT side.
Boom. 10-5. AK-47 and Galil. You need to try and use it with the Eco for Shock and P-Paw. Or don't tell me with the one more force that is just out of mind. And I don't feel right for the Sinners, because Nemiga with the 7 right now, and that's the almost win for them. Guys, strongest side. No money for your enemy. Your own pick. Like, find the Gandhi Cup. Don't just gamble about who's gonna win and who's going to lose. Just trying to analyze and calculate why it's going on, not the what is going to be. So Svein, it's nice flash. Oh, Beastic, I think his time is over. It's
What?
second flash, but he's going with the open anyway. Oh god.
That's a horrible way how to lose your biggest rifle in the round, right? That's the AK gone. Scout gets a little bit of tag up in, but yeah, this time Sinners don't stand a chance. Well, Morisco maybe could have gotten a double there. Just worked on the first. Still actually finds one. Hold on, Peppo. No way, Peppo. Not again. Not like this. Peppo gets another frag. It's a 1v2. And he's dueling Risky Bob. In the meanwhile, there's help arriving from Long. And Risky Bob in the 1v2 does get away to camera. And he knows about Zedco. So maybe now to come in. Some extra damage in. There's no kits in play either. So they actually need to kill him quite soon. Out of the open because he hurt. Oh, comes in with the headshot. And I mean, this guy just has been helping Sinners in all the big rounds. He clutched the 1v3, and now this 3-piece in this one certainly pushes the ante forward, and that's an 11th on the board where Nemiga will go, guys, we should have won that.
Mate, you see how they deal with this on the replay, guys. One more time. They play 1 and 2 without diffuse kits. Risky Bob understand this because they play against the force. And he's trying to slowly crouching towards them and trying to find the first one head, but then Scout used just the stairs, like, for little rock, like, for the 5 centimeters. And that's why he see the face and find a kill. Last one tactical pause for Nemiga. And that's the bad sign. 11-5. One more for the map point. And then you go for your own pick. But I've seen, as you said, Davis, that it's not so big to play for the Sinners or Inferno. Even for the last 3 months for Nemiga, it's not the greatest stats as for the past half a year, but in general for the year it's 72 times played on this map by Nemiga, guys. It's the big experience, maybe not with so good with the previous results, but they still can flip the game. If we talk for the Sinners to win there, because that right now is pushing so big, dodge the flash, it's the double, mate.
Oh
that
my
is no
God.
chance. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, just again, Sinners are so confident on this map, and that confidence is weird as it's there, right? Because they were down 0-2 in the Swiss stage, had to fight, had to win 3 in a row, and I guess they're just fired up, man. Now they will still lose a player, so the bomb will be going down. Molly, wait, the Molly was so close to actually finish off Risky Bomb, so he's on 3 HP. So is Zedco. It's going to be a retake double from camera and 2 from CT. The smoke now fades, so they will be going for it, and there's only a single flash on Risky Bob left. So still feels like a round that Sinners should be winning, but with 18 seconds left, like, you gotta make your move fast, right? You gotta clear out these angles, and Zwei gets the first, Risky Bob gets another, Zwei gets another, and that is a beautiful post-plant setup. There's nothing they can do. Shock tries to get the refrags, but it's simply too late. Nemiga recover and win. Just a beautiful post-plant, Max, right?
Is it too late? My favorite song, guys, when I see like no time to make this, and yeah, that was beautiful for the Nemiga. Like, there is no beauty in this round. They just kill him straight to the face as you should in this game, like Sinners did the whole first one side, and I hope Nemiga take this example like the greatest and trying to use this, guys. Kill him. You break this round, next one is eco. Find the win against one more full buy, and you almost with it like 9 to 11. But then Xanter gonna pick like this. I told you,
Yeah,
they
right.
ready. Shock. Oh, yes. Beautiful reaction for the AK-47. Right now to step out and stay on the A side. That's it. That's what you need, Sinners. And they have the fuse kits, even that's the bad buy for them. Beautiful.
Yeah, they're certainly looking solid. But look at this position from Peppo. He has the op as well. Like, if they clear him, he should be. Yeah, they are going to clear him. Well, goodbye, Peppo. That's Risky Bob finding an easy frag. And now B-Stick taken down by the op, by the one that actually Peppo lost, I believe. So now they're just looking to run down Morisco. Good piece of utility. There's 3 on the other side. Surely not Morisco. Comes in with a frag and then extra damage as well. So it's a 1v3 for Shock, who is slowly arriving towards camera. Another B plant coming through, and Shock might just be looking to save, because, yeah, it's $400. Like, you would actually love to get this AK. It feels like it's over. It felt like it was over in the first half, but, like, again, this is Anubis. This is CT side for Sinners. Like, I think maybe not 13 to 11, but, like, overtime is very much in the realm of possibility, especially with the economy we have.
Yeah, and for the next round, looks like they're just trying to save the op for the one more. Because I've said there's like no loss bonus for them, no money in the pocket. So Nemiga going with the 8. And as you know, guys, as you play in the matchmaking or the face it, and you play on the T-sided map, which is, for example, Anubis, Inferno, we can tell about the ENCE just a bit, yeah? And you at the score like 11 to 7, and you know that no buy for our enemies. You start to feel good. You just start to feel we can come back here. And for Nemiga, I hope it's the take. Full buy, like 4 pistols, don't going down against 1 shock, which is the most valuable in the Sinners team. And maybe it's gonna be the most valuable for the whole map. But you see this stacking 4 on the B. And you feel nothing. You just wait.
Yeah.
Come on, Morisco. I think it's your 1 kill should be right now. Just straight to the face.
look
Bit
at
of 50,
that.
close distance.
Thought he has found himself a very nice spot where he might not be expected, but Peppo, alright. Just completely blind, shooting in the darkness, still connects. But again, the problem is there's just not any other weapon to convert with, really. Look at this backstab, though. Sway is low, like there's a world where the USP takes 1 down, but the timing kinda is not on their side, yeah, because now the smoke comes in. Risky Bob will be planting the bomb, and although you have all these Sinners players around you, they have P shooters, right? Nice boost. Actually like that. Sway has to be careful. Oh no! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Did you see that? That was the worst timing I've seen in a long time. Unlucky. Well, that's a round. Nemiga has secured the 8th.
So I believe Beastic and Pepper are trying to kill somebody else with the timing to catch them on the back. That's what I'm talking about. And the Sniper K-47 anyway with the save. Maybe Pepper should to play like he's blowing up himself. A close distance for the bomb, but he's going to find gun for himself, and the Beastic. That's not enough time to get something for him, but it's okay. It's through the eco. With 1 op right now, you are with 1 more AK, so you can give for your teammate something, or left more than 2k for the next round, which is beautiful. 11-8, and I'm start to feel like Nemiga can make this. Just Lear. switch on like for the half of your power, and that's like enough. Not even no need to end this game in the plus KD. Just give enough in this like 4 rounds in a row, and we almost on the OT. Here we go. 7-3 on the con, and Risky Bob just ate this nade for the half of the health. And bit of the damage through the smoke. Where's his 5 health point? Okay, never mind. Oh! No, it's basic. And the sniper.
Yeah, Khan gets a good refrag there, which means I think they still want to go towards B, right? Because Risky Bob has now taken connector. Zetko is burning his herd, and that's Risky Bob punishing it. So now you just have B-Stick on the site. But actually, they're calling it off. They know that Sinners have to respect it. They have to pull the rotations. And so they're like, you know what? Probably there's no way they still have 2 on A. Let's just go towards A. But they're slow. They're quite slow with it. And that actually means Sinners go for a gamble. They need to. When you're down a player, especially on Anubis, right? You just need to have 3 players on the correct site in this case. So they'll have the read. They'll have a beautiful read here, but Khan will get the shot. Shock now. Sprays down 1, gets some more damage in, and B-Stick not ready for. Not accounted for. Can't get the frag though. Shock in a 1v3. Low HPs. Misses. Shock gets a big frag, and now Lear is low. Xanter is on 2 HP. This could have still been around, but Xanter just boom. Gets the headshot. Nemiga pull themselves up to 9, and this is a 9-3 turning into 11-9. A very big opportunity, to be honest, for Nemiga to bring this to overtime, to win this even.
Mate,
they beat Fury on this map, you know. Nemiga, like 3 months ago, they were playing in Tier 1, I believe there was ESL Pro League. They beat like an actual Tier 1 team. Some might argue Fury is not, I'll call them a Tier 1 team, right? Like, yeah, they're good on it, and seems like they've really warmed up, they're fired up. Now they just have to take down the USPs and Swag 7s.
Yeah, we can say only USPS, Mark, and the 2 calls, but guys, as we know on the Galaxy, like every time is so bad to play against these. But I hope right now is gonna be something like this. Vayne, who's that trying to sneak into the smoke? It's Zetko. It's the risky play, but it can't be pay off. Shock behind a smoke, just trying to steal life. Okay, guys, you play for the round. We understand what is your plan, but what next? It's the stuck in 4 through the main side with no lurker. But you see this main push from the B side? Oh yeah, it's whole info. It's even gamble on the 3 on the A, but it's still the chance. Deagle is here, Shock in the close distance with the Mac. Mate, it can be the round. It can be the map point right now for the series, guys. You see this flash, you see the smoke, dodge this. Boom! Boom! Come on! Oh. For the face and the use. What is going on? It's risky to open, but it's Bob to deal. No headshot.
Yeah, they pepper in some shots, but Khan will shut down the backstab, and that should spell the end of it. Morisco still can't hit the headshots, a difficult one to connect, so Nemiga have now pushed themselves back to double digits. This is a 9-3 game. And a pistol loss, in fact, right? Like, Sinners won the second pistol round. So, the same tale is true in the second half, it seems. Anubis is just 2T-sided. Ooh, we have the graffitis now. I forgot about them. And someone applied on the A side there. Right, we have the major, so you have the graffitis as well. You can spam them. Spam your favorite team. Max, are we going overtime? Are Sinners just miraculously winning these 3 or 2 rounds here? Like, what is your take on this?
I will give you win by full main time by Nemigas here. Just 3 in a row. No mistakes.
Damn. Okay.
But people
have hope. So you prove me wrong.
As always, as always. But it's fine. It's even 5-4. It's fine, guys. Xander is good with the 17, like for the every round, with a bit for the impact, but it's okay. They have a Lear, which is want to show up with the 9 kills only. Like, guys, sorry for this, but I'm going to flip the side. Trust me. Lead against Sniper. Pepper ready for the second kill or successfully going through the mid for the A side. Oi! Oi! And he killed another one. It's not the Sniper. He just played for React. Han, beautiful, 3 and 4.
I feel like today we could have like a lot of long games, like especially in playoffs. It's so tight. Yesterday as well.
Oh!
Han gets one, Zoe will punch one back, and it's a 2v3 now. Sinners, oh, they're getting caught off guard, and again, Nemiga just find a way how to win out these rounds. Trigger patient though. Why?
Hey!
Alright. I mean, I respect that he tried to do it, right? Like, get 2 birds with 1 stone, but no, not gonna be happening. Doesn't get to pad his KD either, and I don't know how even Sinners lose this. It's just like they don't even want to say they give away kills. It's just like Nemiga, very lucky, good, lucky timing, called what you want. 11-11.
Mate, he's not Jose Mourinho, which has won like 3 Champions League to asking to respect because of 3-0. You just need to find a kill, at least 2 of them, and trying to end this round 1-in-1 clutch. We understand your plan, Beastic, but with the 6 kills, you believe you gonna flip the game? Enough confidence for you? Enough space and time, and you just... Okay, I really appreciate it too, as you, Davison. We respect, like any kind of game, when you make it for the round, but... No, when you already see 2 backs, I think it's time just to make the kill. There's a Maurice, because he's just going in immediately with a kill. And the shock right now, boom, in the face. Half of the refrag only, 3 and 4 with the bed buy without nades. Huge flipper for the defense here. I want so. And Han. 24, most valuable in the squad. Maybe most valuable like in general, but then you have Smoke, then you have Leader, but this setup, it's so good in the default. Even his teammate. Dodge the fire, find the first one. But not the second, 2 and 2, empty A side, Nemiga map point.
It could be. Zedko wants to isolate this 1v1 once they plant the bomb, but doesn't spot anyone. They tag him up. Zoe gets a frag, and there's just Beastic left in the 1v2. They even switch out for the M4. MP9 is good for 1, and there's very low HP on Kondo. Beastic could be on for the clutch. Kondo with a pistol. No way, Beastic! Needed just 1 or 2 bullets there, and that is Sinners just falling apart at the scene. This is like 3 or 4 rounds now in a row where they have that early advantage. They have a player or 2 advantage. Here they have, at this point, 2-player advantage for a very stint moment. And then you're given a 1v2 clutch on a silver platter and still can't capitalize on it. Nemiga certainly feeling really happy with the comeback, but it does feel like Sinners have just completely gone silent. They've collapsed inwards, and now they call attack pause. Their first one in the whole game, actually. They did not call a single one throughout that 9-3 comeback.
Yeah, right now, just with this dramatic music, I wanna put my favorite song here when is it too late to go for tactical pause, Sinners. Yeah, you talk, maybe you switch the what you need, but after what was the score? Like 11-5
It was 9-3.
No, it's 9-3, and you just here. I don't think it's good for you, but one more chance. Going with the overtimes. Let's go. It's gonna be so bad for them. Even next map is their peak and they feel alright to play here in the best of 3. It's such a tilter when you lost like this on the Anubis. Nemiga's going back. It's the big fact, guys. As you've seen, like, clear everyone. Ready to play, ready to find the open. And how with these rounds going with the same. So we started just with a lot of smokes in the mid side and with nothing. Just silence and time to wait.
I feel like 12 is always the choking point. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling overtime here. Even though Sinners have literally won like maybe 1 rifle round in this half. Let's see if Nemiga are chokers. This is, you know, the perfect test of that, because they've been doing so well so far. Morisco is actually not accounted for. Lear has to be careful not to walk into that crosshair. But Nemiga with 50 left are looking to just execute towards B, and that's a good call for two reasons. One, there's only two defenders there. Two, they've been quite good actually taking the side. Zetko burns into Molly. I don't know what is happening. Peppo and Zetko
Hey.
the frag. Zetko gets another, and of course, that should be the round. 2v5 now necessary. 30 seconds on the clock. Smoke comes in. That nade actually might kill Zetko. It doesn't. Oh, he's barely alive. But with 20 seconds left, you have to get the bomb down, and Khan has so many positions to worry about. As soon as he plants it, the 1v4 for a short amount of time. Khan still peeks in, gets the frag, and Xanter commits to the plant. Khan misses, though, and now with the bomb down, Shock will put an end to that. Sinners do manage to force overtime, Max. And that is certainly a second half of all time. I don't even know what's happening.
How Han wanna save this round? We've seen this pick like almost on the Ferrari, like really fast with his skill, but then 2-3, sorry. But at this, like, never. For the Sinners, OT almost get the win, but it's okay. You start with the weakest side, just find your only one round and then find at least 2 in the next or 3 in a row for the T, and you're going for Inferno with the win. Yeah, and my neighbor's just going crazy with that Drilla. The new apartment look,
classic.
but yeah, it's classic.
So, overtime in the first. Who would have thought? I was quite confident we're going to have an overtime in the first one. I don't know why. I was just like, yep, they've won like 10 out of 9 of the last 11 rounds. Surely they can't convert this one. If Sinners win this now, it's going to be like just such a weird outcome. Again, this is Nemiga's map pick. Next up, we have Sinner's map pick of Inferno, but that's actually a map where Nemiga has almost twice the win rate of Sinners, 83% to 45, so that will be interesting as well. For sure.
Come on. Like, straight through the smoke. I think like that is no reason to predict when the Nemiga find the open. I think they immediately going through this area. As in the main right now, but they have like no defenders in the front. There's just like deep stand by Peppa with up, but you cannot kill him. You can if you Swain and you open like that, okay. 4 and 5.
That's a
That
crazy
is the shot
shot.
only. Yeah.
Morisco does get one back, but the site again has been opened up. And they should just be looking to plant. It should be relatively easy here. This is certainly a bomb site that is quite easy to retake, but it helps when Zway takes down Shock, looking for Beastie. He goes down as well. And this is not exactly a round that you can win. 2 from camera, just sticking around. I mean, there's no reason not to go for it, but just so difficult. Both positions known, and it's just like, alright, we're actually going to retrieve back. No point in going for it.
Good round. As I said, guys, sniper is done. Boom, immediately go here. And take our first Nemiga. One more try for the pilot to hold up on the Alex at B's point. I think there is no reason to build any other setup, or you just like so good prepared for the map, like you can play this round sniper on the A, this sniper on the B, then on the mid side. But I think like you just need to play the same if you're feeling good on your sniper in the 1KD when the 20 kills, like in 25 rounds, it's good. Not as Han with the 27. But that is not your own pick, so it's fine. Trying to make it fast on the B. It's nice molly Zetko, like second time in a row in this space. They're trying to catch you with a double molly setup, but risky Bob. Oh no, they know about you. He's now, and that is the smoke, mate. 5 and 4, so easy, nice nade for him. But he's trying to dodge.
Oh,
Missed timing.
yeah, it's a good frag by Beestick. But again, Nemiga has just been pretty much brute force attacking these sites, right? Like, there's not too much strategy about it. They just peek in, they just get the frags, and they just destroy. On the T side with the AKs, Peppo and Beestick just left to save. This is the 2 rounds you've lost, so national economy does become a little bit of an issue here. Especially if you can't hold on to that Peppo's AVP, that will be good for the flick. Actually switches out for the AK, knows there's more coming in, and Zwei, well, he'll get a 3-piece in this round. Nemiga still showing who's boss. And now it's like way better for them, because like they get to play on the T side in the first half of the overtime, so it's like if we can just get 3 here, like surely we can somehow push to pull together one CT side round. Sinners, even though they're able to push it to overtime, their chances don't look as likely to win it.
Here we go. 2 in a row, it's not enough, guys. The strongest side, as I said, for the Sinners, at least 1. It's good, because 3, and for the Nemigas here, it's the end. It's like no between white and black. You just go with everything or with enough what you need to come back here. Guys, I think my neighbors just not going with the driller. They just like turn on the Benny Benassi satisfaction and just enjoy the music.
I actually can't hear it, so
yeah.
you're good on that side.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I can imagine it's like your whole room is vibrating because one guy is like, "Oh, this is the right time to start remodeling my house." Right, well, shot goes down. And that is, once again, just Nemiga brute forcing it. Oh my god, Zwei has been just electric in this overtime. He did not have the best regulation time, but when it comes to overtimes, everyone is hitting their shots. Nemiga have now moved up a map point. And that seems crazy to say after 10-3 was the scoreline, right? Sinners won the second pistol round. It was 10-3, and then they lost against the Force, and since then, things have just been going downhill.
Zetko, no reason to save because lost one round on the side and 1 in 5, so boost your KD just a bit. Bring some nasty kills right now. Yeah, it's the first. What about second? More just for the highlight. No, that is no highlight. But maybe it's the highlight with something purple out of Galaxy box. Pa 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 pa. Guys, that's the rule on tournament. After every first one side, yes. Thank you so much, but we ready with the Davis for purple, please, guys. We're tired of these blue. Blue is great color to keep calm, like you can make the sofa blue in your room, but if you're talking about the skins, I need something aggressive, which is purple or red. Come on, stop on this. Good one. From Canada,
Yeah,
for
they heard
sortie?
me. They heard me going like, come on, let's boost up the odds a little bit, and they have, I think. Maybe that's just a really lucky hit. Either way, that is a nice pull to have in this overtime. So 15-12, Sinners now need to show what they showed us in the first half. 3 in a row necessary.
Rio wants to replay. Yeah, I don't wanna tell like it's because of Han, but one more time, guys. When your sniper play as a Han, or at least as Alexander Simple for face in his debut, that's the point. If you as a Davis is the fan of the face clan, you just okay, he's like it's enough. We going down, but it's enough is for the sniper. He's just inactive for the long time, but Han like active for the long time online, and the Beastic on the side. No, it's big for the risky Bob. Ay. Behind the wall, you think it's a chance to surprise them like this, but 100 from the back. It's the kill and damage for the people, like for the few bullets to his body. He's out. No, he's in. Nice face. 4 and 3. Misspray. What about main point? They lock in for the tough defense in the B and 3. Like gamble for the whole map on the one side. For what? Boom. It's Han. 30 bombs for the one gentleman, guys. And the tough clutch in less than 1 minute behind the B side.
Oh,
Zetko
timing.
Han. Oh!
It's going to be down to this 1v1. Morisco is on full HP, though, and Lear's last position is known. He arrives with speed from CT, though. And Morisco just goes for a very basic plant on the site, repositions towards long. Lear has the kit, has a molly and a flash, but smoke obviously would have been very much needed here. And so 20 seconds on the clock. There's actually another piece of util, another molly, I believe, but he's not going to be picking it up. Just goes to tap the bomb. He's holding it. Yeah, Morisco, there you go. That's an interesting position to defuse from as well, but makes it work. All right, Sinners. Well, one is on the board, 2 more needed.
Yeah, it's good to surprise, but not enough to win. I think you need to say thank you so much, Morisco, to not eliminate us from Anubis. Now, maybe he's not the greatest, just with 1 KD, but guys, sometimes you just need the round and the win. Not the impact, not the highlight. 2 in a row for the Cirrus, just with 1 more overtime. Cirrus or 1 of 2 to be on Inferno. Han, that is such a big risk. Zetko! And with the same second for shock. Risky Bob, the same spot, the same way to go down. Alexander with the same push from the main. Mate, history repeats itself every time. Looks like. Easy for Sinners.
Are we going double overtime, Max? Are you feeling it? Is it in the air?
No. I feel like
No.
Nemiga would win.
Okay.
No. No, not in this round for sure. As you see, 1 and 4 is. No, for the year it can be highlight for his career, but prepare enough power for the major, okay? Come on. Come on. They know about you. Just trying to kill him. Yeah? Guys, this pick of Sinners like in this game just give me crazy. As Alexander, like as a basic, like everyone in the Sinners can pick like with the 2 bullets in the strafe at the same time. These boys knew new meta of CS. Like wind pick, deep strafe, and be the first one who will be with the face on the crosshair. Tactical. Last one tactical, Davis. I don't like the sign.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling a double overtime, to be honest. I don't know. From what I've seen so far, like these teams are inseparable. Whenever you think it's over, right? We had that 9-3. Well, guess what? We go to overtime. Khan is on 30 bomb, dude. He's literally destroying. Would love to see a little bit more from B-Stick. Oh, and Xantrum. I want to get aggressive. This is how you need to play Anubis to get some information, but instead it's Morisco with the frag. And that will mean... And a 4v5 now needs to be won by Nemiga. I don't know what's happened today, but it seems like Anubis is just extra T-sided. So how do they approach this? They actually want to push out main. They want even more aggression. Well, Shock will go to check it in a second. Oh, that's a round, and that is double overtime, Max. I don't see this going... Yeah, no, that's it. We're going to double overtime to figure this one out. I feel like whichever team wins a CT round first will probably win the whole game.
This is just flawless, guys. Not even for the 1 kill, and you hear these boys. I need to switch off my mic for the seconds. Maybe that's the end. No, it's not.
All right, well, I believe there was a game. I was casting with several sheep yesterday, and he was like, the first best of 3 that I casted was a 4.5 hour best of 3. Now I'm Not too happy with that being a possibility here, but we are following in the same footsteps. A double overtime is a rather rare sight, I'd say. It doesn't happen every single day. But I do feel like it is needed, just with how things have been going here. So, no CT side rounds won in the first overtime, and in total today, CTs have converted 6 rounds in 30 played. So, talk about the most T-sided map in the map pool. That is definitely true. More so a reason for Nemiga to... Come on, just one CT run. There's no way you can't get a single one. They're gonna push through. Oh boy, now they're running down risky Bob. Beastic is gonna get the frag. And that means Zedko will deliver another. Zway does burn one down, but they're still attacking towards B, and it's Khan left alone, but he's on 30. He's on 31 at this point, looking to be the hero again. Big miss, though. Had to hit it, and Zedko comes in with a double. That leaves just Xantra alone in the 1v3. Seems like there's still... In 2 overtimes we've seen, Max, there are 7 rounds now going for the T's. Knife?
You sure it's knife? Oh, yes! That's what you need to improve yourself, to express the whole team. We got from the 3-0 on the first overtime, see this in the first one side for the lead in the next. See this. We can play bigger if you can imagine. It's fine, even Han with 31 kills cannot stop them, guys. It's the lead. We're going with one more. Looks like Nemiga cannot deal with this speed of they trying to open on the side. Like every time it's success. Like only one flash, one pick against one position, 5 and 4. So if you cannot stop the way how they trying to deal against you, you down here. I stand behind the pillars, Vayne. They used to play with the double molly on the B side every time, and the Beastic's trying to push right now. It's the same. It's just the same. Beautiful. Empty on the B. Han from the city side. No. I think it's like safe. Oh, Han. Now to the default. And now there's in the mid side. Mate, they just switch off. Like for the 2 rounds, Nemiga. Is going for the win. $17. Sweet 17, guys. Not about the age. Just how people can turn this whole round. New player, guys. New sniper in the Sinners roster, and you see how they play. Where they play, if they play. Otamendi, Kevin De Bruyne, Fernandinho, Silva. We are ready for the 3 in a row for the Sinners. We're going with the same scenario what we have for the Nemiga, but right now it's 4 MPs. It's the 1 gun only. And you gamble it with the push on the B main. Okay, maybe it's info just to gamble it on the mid and on the A side, but they start to go in. They just want to go in. Xantra trying to dodge the flash. It's a nice 10, but it's face to face with a kiss, guys. Why are you still here? Your teammate's pushing from the back. Just stay alive. Play it for the info. Stay deep, like in a haven, behind the smoke, behind like everything. Okay, Sinners with a 3 in a row.
Alright, so in overtime we have not seen a CT round 1 yet. So it literally means that at this point, if Sinners can win 1 out of 12 CT rounds played, they will win the whole map, right? Like this is what's needed here, just 1 more round. But yet, neither team has been able to do it in, at this point, 9 rounds played in this first and second overtime. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. We'll see how it works out. Before that, we have the 3rd giveaway of this game, as it really has been dragging on for quite some time. Sinners on 18, map point. Looking to finish off business in style, and we should be going for the roll sometime soon.
Give me that.
Ooh.
I've seen knife. I've seen knives. Stop biting me, Galaxy. Just stop kill me with this. Okay, you're a top number 1. Or top P, or top 1. Enjoy your crossfade. But we back into this game.
Yeah, the observer gives us a little bit of a nod as well. No? All right.
No.
I don't know if actually, like, I'm kind of putting it on 50-50 if we go to triple overtime or if Sinners can just win one CT round, because they've looked helpless on the CT side, but same can be said for Nemiga. I mean, the stats speak for themselves. So you do have to bring out all the gimmicks, all the tricks from your sleeve. They go for the boost setup. I do like it. I think that might give them a free frag. In the meanwhile, Nemiga playing very slow here. Just looking to slowly but surely take down these players, or perhaps waiting for some aggression as well, because again, you need some good aggression, some calculated aggression on the CT side. Otherwise, you're just living in a vacuum, there's no information. But soon, the waiting game should be over. Nemiga has to pick a site to hit.
But I don't feel like Sandra's gonna read this boost. Yeah, it's easy to shock. Oh, yeah. That's what you do. We're trying to make it solid from the A main. B stick with the smoke, guys. Don't tell me it's the straight push for the B side because of time. They're ready for this. That's the 3 players. Risky Bob out of smoke, but I don't know how. I just don't feel good for the T right now.
Yeah, no, the setup is so good for the CTs. They're gonna push in. Oh, but the flash is there. Zedko goes down as well, and that's back to a 3v3. Now Zedko trying to fight from connector, but there's 3 peeking him, and Nemiga. We've seen this time and time again. They're just always able to find a way how to hold on. Big miss from Khan, and there's Shock actually coming in, and now Lear is low HP, but against the AVP, it does not matter. Oh, but there's Morisco. 1v2 now necessary for Zwei, as he peeks out in the open, pulls out a flash as well. They know exactly where he is, just need to find the isolation. Shock hits the shot, and that is the first CT round converted in this double overtime, and the victory going the way of Sinners. What a long affair to arrive here. They do convert on Nemiga's map Pig, but man, this was 10-3, right?
Nate, that is unreal. 3 in a row. Like the odds the one time for the Nemiga was like 1.00001, and that's we see 19-15. And the question is who's gonna be the most valuable. You come back here, you show us beautiful CS, and I hope that's the people deserve this. Almost 40 bombs, like almost 100 ADR, which means too much for the each round. With a great mustache, as a new sniper, with a new roster. Congrats with your highlight and performance in general. And guys, we're ready for the next map. It's gonna be Inferno. It's the pick of Sinners, but so we may be going for the 2 maps. As you said, great stats for Nemiga as for the Sinners, but I feel like it's almost can be the same on Anubis. Like you don't know who's gonna win, but we still waiting for the good CS. Anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like this is going to be just an action-packed day in general. Like, all of these matchups are just so close, you can't exactly pick a favorite. And now we are going to be moving on to Inferno, where it's a pick by Sinners, so theoretically they should be winning 2-0, but at the same time, Nemiga has twice the win rate, so only time will tell. Probably another overtime, we'll see. We'll see you guys on the other side after a 15-minute break.
I'm getting hot in the back.
So what, boys? Big surprise on the Anubis and the win by Sinners. Right now, we're ready to go in. Back to the Galaxy, me and Davis ready to know what about the next stage for Nemiga or for the Betclic and Co. Maybe we need to go one more time for the webcam, see how they feel about the next map, like the whole matchup. But I feel like we need to go for the map number 3, guys, which is Ancient. And you see, Betclic take the joy. Even he was so low, we talk about his KD, but the team gets the win and he understands just the one map and the next stage for us to play against. Just give me the second. I get this in for the Davis and at the same time trying to check which the team they're going to play against.
Yeah, we have Inferno coming up. Now, this is a map where Nemiga actually has a way better win rate. They don't play it a lot, but when they do, it seems like they do very well. They beat MIBR on it back in January. That was when they had their first run at like a Tier 1 tournament, ESL Pro League. And their only loss has been against Bait. So this is a very strong map for Nemiga. But Sinners picked it. And surely, you know, they have HLTV as well. Surely they checked the statistics. Surely they went, do we really want to pick Inferno? And they went, yeah, we still do. So I am actually really excited to see what Sinners can bring to the table. And them starting on the T side should be a perfect example of that. What strats have we prepared, boys?
Yeah, no run boost for Xander, but he was almost on the head of his teammate. And I've seen like this the second mid, no sound with the bomb on the back, but Han, watch your feed. Wanna get the kill anyway. They have only 2 defenders there. I don't like this when they trying to push by the long side, but looks like it's slow for the Sinners this time. And the shock in the head. Zetko trying to find his face, but guys, it's all about the first one open and then the bomb getting immediately with the squad trying to give enough space to reach some spot. Risky Bob. I think he missed that rotation.
I think so. Zway will actually come in with the frag. And they're trying to get out of apps. This looks weird from Sinners. Not a good start. Shock still gets one. And now Quan and Zay is on the site. And, almost hitting the shot there. And they're still trying to overwhelm. The problem is that the bomb has been dropped. So you just have to push in the site. And there's also a backstab coming through. But it does look like Betclic is aware of it. And actually, if he can take down this player, this would be a good pick. A good way how to start clutching out the 3v4. And there's Betclic delivering. Now you have the smokes fading. So at this point, it just becomes a retake of the site. Xanter gets a headshot though. Oh my god, Khan, that is quick. And so 2 players are low. But Frag's just not going there, and Nemiga win out a pistol round that just looked way better for them, right? I just said that I want to see Sinners, you know, why they picked this map, the strats. And the strat was just like, well, let's try to go A and then awkwardly fight for retaking the bomb back in a 3v3.
Yeah, it's good. And guys, for the defense on a T-sided map, but we've seen this before. The same can be on Anubis. Thanks God we see no risky force because of no bomb. Second in a row. Give them chance, trying to hide, trying to like surprise with a fast push with attack. Now Risky's there. Risky's here for the double, that's a lot of money for him. And a hand with a lucky one. Okay, make it fast, boys. Bomb is laid down, shock out of a house, but now Swain, Uncle Ben shotgun, give you a boom.
The second round as well. He just pulled it out. I mean, that's $900. That's $900 already back, right? For the investment. So 2-0. We'll see how Nemiga play, but I do feel like this could be what the whole game looks like. I'm still just so surprised Sinners picked this map, knowing that this is literally Nemiga's best map if you look at the win percentages.
Yeah.
So we need some big strats now with the rifles.
You mean the strats with the rifles that just push B with a ton of nades?
Yeah, the classic.
But that's classic, guys. The team, the player who's gonna be as close as he can for the first one open. People, honey, walking so deep. I don't know why there is no cover from the long. There is no info. That is so empty in Peter, Mexico. And you still to play with the MPs and the XM, so Sinners, it's time to surprise. Oh, Peppa just doesn't want to give them chance to pick it up. The op. Yeah, with this buy it's looking so bad. Xandr just for the whole side, but with the one more smoke. We're still waiting. XM. Uncle Bell knocking to the doors.
There's nobody home though.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna be B site that they try to hit. And actually the last bastion of that has been pulled off as well. And now Shock is gonna probably go for a peek as well, so he's gonna keep them there, should at least. The gamble, surely we don't... Oh no, are we going back? I think we might be going back. They're considering it at least. CT smokes do come in now. They're gonna fake B and go A. This is gonna look so interesting. Because Nemiga, surely they want to rotate now, right? But they're actually sticking on A, right? Like, well, what's the point? 4-man rotation, no? So Sinners are literally walking into the full stack. They outplay themselves. Oh no, they go back. What are we doing, man? This is 10 seconds. B-Stick has now arrived, but this is just such a dodgy round. If there was a single USP on site, like that could have denied the plant, and that's the round. So Sinners do get away with the bomb plant, and consequentially the round, but that is just a crazy one on Inferno. The Inferno special.
Yeah, when you save by like this, when you get the 2 in a row, it means like you understand. That is way more better than buy fully in the next. Give them a chance to be on a 2-2 score and be without money for the lead by Sinners on their own pick for the strongest side. Nemiga. I appreciate the save, to be honest. Not every time you can see this in tier 2 tournaments when the team's like trying to lock in and be the 100% for the win here, but XN and MPs and a drop for Han, it's like attempt number 2 to win it. So yeah, make it with off, his favorite gun in the hands. So what's the plan this time? For the series that was unfortunately push by Nemiga, by Han in the mid side, they fight the majority and fake them like 3 times in a row. For the A, for the B, for the A, and then proceed for the B side. It's clean round, but the question is if they're ready for the one more. Oh, it's Xandr, no time. There is no time for the nade. It's nice boost, but still no kill. Trying to jump in out, but Zed with a nice cover, 5 and 4 at the start. Oh no. With a nade, make it 4.
Bit of a weird timing there. The XM certainly still in picture. Zetko's also on 1 HP, so that could become an issue. Khan, though, he has been so good. He dropped, like, what was it, 32 in the first map max, right? Like, he has just been hitting all the shots, and that's another big find. That still keeps the advantage on the side of Nemiga, but B-bomb side is open. That's a big problem here, and look how far up Peppo has gotten. Now the smoke deployed as well. There's no way how to immediately go... Well, there is, if you just drew that. Lear, very confident there, but the bomb still down. And Khan actually finds another.
It's still with a chance. Oh yeah,
huge chance.
And 1 health point against 2 of them. Again, XM with a pre-fire, and somebody needed to defuse it. Okay, 37 Han, please. Somehow you need to save the round. Oh yeah, for sure it's gonna be safe. Number 3 for Nemiga, but that was close. That was almost the round. Nemiga still with a confident lead, even in 2 only.
Well, we're kind of expecting Nemiga to win this whole matchup, right? So I think trading your map picks here is very, very possible. That's what I said, like, when Anubis started as well, right? Like, you actually need to win it if you're Sinners, because Inferno is going to be really tough. And obviously, we've just gotten to our first rifle round, so we will see, but I feel like just Nemiga's accolades on this map are undeniable. Out in the
Ah.
open. Xanter.
No, try to jump. And kill, okay. It's 5 and 4, guys. Nemiga ready for the something more. Xander through the smoke and through the wall at the same time. That was in the banana. So, only just how need to stay alive with his vein. And that's the number 4 for Nemiga, but... Wait. Even in 3 without the bomb. Just need to get enough space on the long side. Mariska for open. Beautiful. Come on, man. Shock. Help him with the split. Help them with a split. You go for the B side? They want to go in back? One more time? Okay.
Yeah, this is
I
a
don't...
bit of a slow one. I mean, this is Inferno, right? Peak Inferno. You're just trying to force something out of nothing. You're hoping that maybe Nemiga over peak, but nothing like that will be happening. Instead, we have the Shock backstab coming in, which they're still not aware of. And oh boy, that's one. That should have been the second, but still, that should be the round. As now pushing in, low HP on Risky Bob. Can't even get the shot off. And Sinners, again, they just have this very slow playstyle where at one point it all falls apart and the Nemiga will just be scratching their heads going, how did we let him slip?
That's what we call experience, guys. When you're not immediately going push after the open on the A side, even with the info for the one more defender, you just understand, okay, we have the shock on the CD side, at least maybe with the rotation and with the gamble, it can be empty on the B, and as we saw, like this boost behind triple box can be the something, but when they are so on your left from the church, you done. Mariska trying to dodge the fire. For this win is just a kill for the Sinners round number 2. For sure, with useless bonus, you go in with the full buy. So yeah, watch the replay one more time. They started like 5 and 3, guys. 5 and 3 it was. And then you're still waiting behind the one spot for too long. I think that is the info. So why that it's no call, like, guys, at somebody can be from the long side, we had no idea. So don't wait for the whole minute behind the one spot only, if you're even trying to check the CD side. I think that is the problem. Tactical pause in round number 6. That is not what we wanna see if we talk for the something real. That is just Nemiga with the issue to fix, looks like. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm feeling like double digits for both again. I don't know. I think these teams have been like quite inseparable on Anubis, quite literally. And then heading into this map, I don't see it going like, okay, well, that's an easy one.
For Sinners, let us just walk, just a bit walk around the balcony. I understand Xander used to play here, is so close, but the problem is 2 players on the A side. Hannah's the support with the flashes, but he's with the op, and I think that is the time. Okay, double flash for the A house, but Sinners is already out with the info for the short with the empty side. He's waiting for the one, B stick. Easy catch, 4 and 4.
Oh, there's so many weird engagements going on. Risky Bob will peek out in the open and get taken down. And in the meanwhile, Sinners have found a way to get the bomb plant down as well. And at this point, it's Inferno, baby. So, yeah, just off to save. There is nothing left in the round. If you like slow Counter-Strike, this is the... Oh. Alright, well, that's a fast shot for sure. But other than that, we've just seen very slow executes coming in. But Sinners are really good at like doing that, right? Just kind of dwindling down your opponent, making them second-guess themselves. It takes so long.
Boom. 3-on-3. And the 3 guns is still enough for the Nemiga. Maybe we don't like this. We are the playoff. There is no lower bracket for the second chance. So I think maybe you should buy Foolies there. Lear, yeah. Farmers at MPs, but that is just better to be with the 2 default pistols and then be the only one with the money for the next round, with the whole squad just waiting for the next loss bonus. That's why we see all in. That's what we call it. And then people just behind the smoke, behind the wall. Guys, somehow try it with a nade. Trust me, this nade can be huge, but Xander for the first 1 kill. There is no refrag, but still a lot of the damage. Nice, Xander. Quadra should be now. Even without the quadra, it's enough, but why with the bomb? Risky. Just 1 more kill and that's gonna be 4. But right now with the smoke, you need to try to win it 3-on-2 with the bomb. What about boost? Oi!
There is the boost. Lear will get the frag, but bomb is still down. But Morisco, 1v3 necessary. Only Lear low, and Nemiga should just be playing this together, pushing in all 3 at the same time. A crazy spray transfer is needed here. Zwei, maybe the first point of contact. Instead it's Lear, just 1 tapped, and then there he goes. Zwei comes in. Morisco felt like he had to aggress, but he gets out in the open, and that just gives an easy kill to Zwei there. Nemiga punch 1 back, and we're just going back and forth.
Just 1 more time, guys. At 1 second I thought like, okay, it's the end. 2-2 right now, okay, 47 with a nice stand, but then you see, sometimes you just need to gamble it. Because imagine they play like for the 4 right now for the Sinners. And just try to send some money for the next. That is no reason, absolutely. A lot of nades on the banana, people behind a smoke. Oh, yo, Risky Bob is so close as he used to play, so dodge the smoke, but Pepe cannot dodge the kill against Xander. Why? Behind the car. But it's your teammate on the light side is so close for the start on the banana. Why are you trying to pick? For the info, maybe, but that's majority at the start. I hope Sinner's gonna use this for the win, because in 4 lost against the defaults here, it's gonna be bad. Shock. Smoke on smoke. Oh, it's nice timing for make the boost Vayne. Got a chance to find kill here. Risky Bob, Risky Bob!
Alright.
That was close.
Yeah, Lear saves his life there. Could not hit a single shot. Oh, but there's the gun barrel. Should have been the kill. Khan now should be overwhelmed. Morisco and Beastie gets the frags. And that is just 2 bad misses coming in from Nemiga. And then losing the round because of that. Risky Bob still gets 1, but they're just too far away. Cash is not really good for them either. So a save coming in. And Sinners, well, we have as, I think, the most back and forth game we've seen so far in Galaxy Battle. Yesterday as well, I was casting with several sheep. It was 13-10, 13-11, and then another 13-10. So we've had some super close playoff games already. And I think it makes sense. Just if you look at the teams participating, like I think we have the most stacked Galaxy Battle yet, right? We have Big, we have Paravision, ENCE, Passion UA, who won the previous one. And then there's plenty of other great teams as well, 9, right? So I think we're setting up for a very interesting and entertaining quarters and semis. And this actually being the match to decide who plays against 9 in the quarterfinals. So we'll have our second quarterfinal pairing, the other one being Sashi and Iberian Soul, who actually beat out Spirit Academy yesterday, and that was the game I was casting. It was quite surprising, because I would have put Spirit Academy in like top 2, top 3 of winning the whole tournament. Now with the teams remaining, I'll give you my top 3, Max, and then you can circle back to me.
Give me that.
I'll give you Big. I'll give you either Passion UA or ENCE, whoever wins their matchup today. Well, that's a better team. And then also, I will put Apogee there. I think they still got it.
Okay. I give you my 3, but maybe just after this round, because we're so close for the first 1 fight. After the nade on the banana. Looks like Beastic ready for the first one kill. The question is, what's the time it's gonna be to pick him out? Oh, it's the molly. And that's the smoke at the same time to save your teammate. Beautiful. Double nade. Damage through the smoke. That was by the teammate. I don't... Look how it was. Through the wood by the car. Just... Guys, give me the answer into the chat if you saw this. But they immediately want to go for the A side. Now for the BZ, go to the smoke, find Alexander. Ay. 5 and 4. Shock is here for the info on the A side. So they just trying to get this to the smoke. Han, through the one. And with the smoke on A house, I think it's the problem. So need to proceed for the short and the long side. Because you can waste too much time and going for nothing against XM. Oi, it's XM. Boom. Boom. It's a triple, baby.
Oh my god. Yeah, the XM dude, that's not even a meme weapon. Zoe just knows how to use it, and that's such a tilting round to possibly lose here. 20 seconds left. Shock has to piece it together. Good smoke, but look how close they are all on. Yeah, this is the round. There he goes. Zoe puts up a 4-piece, a triple with the auto shotty. So not only he farms like 2.7k from those 3 kills, it's also just like, how are we losing like this, guys? Oh, the first, sure, but then the low HP, really a huge disadvantage for them.
And it's time to break the money. With the favorite gun of Capitan Price from the first one mission of Modern Warfare. When you're on the ship. Shock trying to shot in us right now with these gun, but no, it's gonna be Beastic. There is no time for this molly. They're just gonna push through this one. It's a nice open, it's a nice info, but that is the somebody to support him. Okay, kill and damage. That's what you need. 3 on 3. Only for the default needs to be triple. Need to open up the smoke, but you see no enemy. Nah, you see this and you find a kill. 3 on 2. Shock is red, Davis. It's time going with a 6, I hope so.
You can never tell, man. In this matchup, it's like, you try to figure out what'll happen, and it's maybe that, maybe not that. It's just random number generator. This time, it's going to be 1v2 for Peppo. And he is certainly a man for the clutch. And oh, he has found the perfect timing as well, where at the point being, they're not looking his direction. They should realize that he's in church, right? Surely he doesn't get 2 in the bag. That's the first, though. And now Khan on 100 HP actually wants to peek out. Peppo hears this, so isolates the duel, but Khan will stand strong and get the defuse in. I feel like Peppo did not have to re-peek there, but the plant really wasn't in the best spot for this play. And so Nemiga do get the 6th on the board.
Okay. But it's Inferno. There is no sense to talk for any kind of score of the first one half. Even 8-4. Guys, on Anubis that was 9-3. And one time that was 11-5. And you see what is going on? As soon as with the big W for the 4 rounds. So we still believe, we still how they play in the Shock. You cannot open like this. Han is here, Dwayne. Highlights repeat itself. No, they just push it with the pistols and find the majority in a half a minute with the guns on the A. Oh my god, Mariska with a nice stand, like they're trying to fake him with a smoke, and
alright,
they cannot.
Yeah, Sinners, I mean, I can say good things about both teams, I can say bad things. I feel like this is just the perfect matchup that we have here, because they seem to be of so similar caliber, right? And this is what the quarterfinals are about. Seeing which team is better in these very, very close scenarios. I love how we still have the auto shotty in play, like that's crazy. But it will mean that this last round for Nemiga will be on a very low investment. I mean, full investment, they're just poor. That's a harsh reality, because they forced in the previous. Sinners have a good chance to equalize.
And a boom in the mid. 15
pushing.
seconds and we see 4 kills already. Yeah, Pistols just trying to lock in. And that is 1-2 for the lead. Just find the one more and play again. 1-1 with a K47 and the first ammo. It's the chance. That is just a chance, guys. Don't forget for the use your points for key to open the box and be in one line for the something purple on the Galaxy. Just in half a minute, we will show you. But right now, I hope leader will show us how to find the lead in the 2 rounds only.
This one is dead. There's 20 seconds left. You need 10 for the defuse. Lear knows it. He has picked up an AK. I mean, I guess he'll try to tap it, but there's simply no time. All that Mursko has to do is just survive a little bit longer. Oh, and he even has an aid. How perfect. All that's around for Sinners. I'll do a 1v1 just way too far away from the bomb site. And so, well, we'll wait, Max. I'll give it to you to give me your top 3. And let's see how the case goes as well.
Okay, my top 3, it's Big, Passion UA, and I bet also. I don't know why.
All right.
But I'm just want to give another one.
Melon Drama. Congratulations. Name that I can't pronounce. A lovely one, Smukso. What about Paravision? I feel like both of us did not put them in our top 3, but like realistically, I think they're also quite heavy contenders, right?
Maybe we just don't like playstyle when we waste half of our life just with one map in their best of 3 when they saved every time. But it's the part of CS, guys. If somebody finish it like so fast as like Serato with the boys from Furia. Someone played this till the last 1 second. As Andrin Horodetsky by the book from Navi. Like, find your way to reach some rounds. That is how you're gonna make this. That is not our deal. So we're going back for the second pistol round. We see that's the push in the mid side by Sinners. Okay, that's a lot of info for them, but on the beat it's only number 4. It's the Pepper with the 1 smoke. And okay, going here right now. But how? Let's check against them. It's info for the 1 player only. But Zetko, it's so close. Oh no, guys. Nemiga, you're waiting for too long. You're done. Only for the B. I think that is only one way for the B. No way to going back. That's 3 of them. Lear.
They still win this round, man. I'm telling you. Oh, never. All right. Hold on.
No,
Zetko.
no, they not.
Yeah, tries to deny that statement. Might actually. Yeah, they're okay. Ooh. Never mind. Well, just Xanter left alive then, and yeah, Nemiga will be going. Why did we play so slow there, guys? Why didn't we have just like one guy second mid, right? For 2 purposes. Number 1, make some noise, literally shoot your Glock a little bit, break some windows, keep them thinking that might be A. And for 2, well, you simply will have the information if they push up. Having 1 more player in Banana, 5 instead of 4, is not going to give you much if you can't win your aim duels anyways. So. A bit of an underwhelming strat from Nemiga there. And Sinners, I believe for the first time in this game, actually take the lead. They've worked hard. They've earned it.
You won. Win is a win.
A win
not
is a win.
On the eco. Yeah, just let's see how fast Beastic reaches some money right now. If that's it's gonna be the smoke, but Beastic even blind for the 2 kills. Zetka for his support and yeah. Should stay alive. Make it flawless. 8-6. Get your guns. Or the classic tag, pick up your weapons and fight. Looks like Cena's ready for the 2-0. No?
Look what Morisco has bought. Yeah, we have the XM still in picture. I mean, I understand it. I feel like there's some healthy rivalry going on between the 2 teams as well. It's like, all right, you want to kill me like that? I'll give you taste your own medicine. Plus, the XM actually is so good cash-wise. Like, if you buy it on the second round, for example, right? And then you just get 2 kills. That's 1.8k. Like, that's so much money that you get for just 2 kills against pistols, which is quite easy to do. So I think there is somewhat of a competitive edge, maybe sometimes. Why are we doing that, Xanter? You're just solo peeking. There were no refrags offered, and it does feel like Nemiga at times are just miscommunicating a little bit. Not talking to each other, like we saw in the pistol. And now, they do try to attack Banana, but that idea has been shut down quite easily. So, looking to reapproach a different bomb site. Zwei has to be careful, the short peek might be coming through. Oh no, the XM gets a headshot, but not the kill. Actually, only took 5th. Wait. How much HP did that take away? Oh, never mind, 80. Alright. That's reasonable, I guess.
Yeah. So Swain maybe need to be the first one. Or till the end of the time he just wanna be as the lurker.
Still gets a headshot.
What about the people behind the wall? It
Surely
can be
they clear this.
everything or nothing. But no.
Yeah. That's an, I don't know. I guess if you're Peppo, you don't want to get away, but like that angle with, especially when you have the FAMAS, like you need a dink and another bullet, and that's just an instant pre-aim.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
looking
yeah.
promising for Nemiga. They're heading towards A. Shock is there alone with the MP9, and he actually does have a
There's
good
no time, no
relocation.
time.
Just wait, Rob. Yeah, there's 5 seconds.
Mate.
4-3. There's no time. Oh my goodness.
You crazy?
Again, and this time it's Nemiga pulling off stuff like this. We saw Sinners twice really being on the edge of time in the first half, but this one I didn't even notice. I was like, surely they know what they're doing. This is an easy run for Nemiga. Boys, what happened?
Guys, just tell me, you crazy right now? Nemiga, you...
They're
you
crazy right now, my friend.
They're crazy, my friend. No, but I'm just like, you had no info for that's the setup on the B side, and you like no cover immediately against default big sense. I don't like this timing, but I see like Han right now just trying to hard as possible to come back in this game with a nade find the first one kill, punish the long side player. Oh, it's the pick against sniper, but people, your teammate on the banana trying to make it clean with the one more. I think the real CS just started right now, like in the previous round. Because before this is like they toying, like okay, round for you, round for me. We had the draw 66 on the first one side, but right now that is not funny anymore. You gotta understand, losing this one, we almost out from tournament. So lock in, boys. Trying to push on the mid side, people. Oh, yo. Step into the fight in front of the smoke. Okay.
Yeah, and it's such an interesting tale about these two teams as well, right? Like Sinners were down 0-2 in the Swiss stage. They were not the guys who get like an invite to the playoffs, but they fought themselves back hard. They won 3 best of 3s, and now they're on fire. Now they're feeling themselves. Now they're, yeah, we can do it. It's a beautiful setup on Peppo and Morisco. Waste no time getting the 10th on the board. Nemiga, 83% win rate on this map. Out of the last 6 played, they've only lost once. Seems like Sinners were well aware of that fact, and they still picked the map, and now we can start to see why. Communication is there, and they're looking good to take themselves to the quarterfinals. Yeah, talk about last nail in the coffin. That's really a cool graffiti. I don't think I've noticed it in that detail before. Are we in the kitchen? Cool fact, you can actually slice up those fruits there. So like if you stand over them, the onions as well, and you just stab it. I believe there are maybe pomegranates. But yeah, if you knife them, they will, like in Fruit Ninja, they will be split in half. That's why my FPS is so low, because that probably takes away like 50.
No, there's just an Inferno issue, mate, about FPS.
Yeah.
Only on these map, even your PC is so good that it's like not more than 300. So that is not you guys. It's CS, what we hate, but we still watch and play. 17 is there for For what kind of play? For just a chance to be the somebody with the win? Use your tags?
Do you believe, Max? Do you think we can go to Ancient here?
I don't
I'm
know,
in the
but
same boat with you.
I don't know. I just really don't know. Yeah, it's clear with the kill. Oh no. It's Mariska for the refrag. Right now I don't believe, but maybe after this smoke. Change my mind, boys.
There's Tech 9s. I mean, Peppo, he just has to hit the shot. Oh, and Morisco now misses as well. They can still overturn, they can still overrun the bomb site. You have to be really careful here. Zedko. Here's Santor there, and Risky Bob is fighting his own fight. Oh, and that's a big headshot. Peppo hits the first, needs another. No, the players is low.
Oh.
It's just not watching Khan. But it's just gonna be Khan. 1v3 for him, and the tag up is there, but not the frag. I don't know how Sinners just pulled like 2 kills out of nowhere. I thought that was still gonna be a really difficult round, but alright, they proved me wrong. That's a 5-round streak now, and just 2 more rounds needed. We did see them have this issue on Anubis, right? It was 10-3. We went to double overtime to figure out the victor. So let's hope that they can, you know, fight with those demons in a more timely manner.
So we call it the Holy Mary round. Like the last hope in the game.
Yeah.
For the one more mistake just with the match point by Steelers, guys, or with the maybe 7 rounds in a row to find the win by full main time of Nemiga, but you see Lear is not in the game. As the Risky Bob, guys, for the 3 players only, it's tough. Just give everything what you have in your mind, like I don't know just how to win against these Steelers. They're really good, guys. And they prove that for them it's the place in the playoff, not in the first one stage only. Tough way from the group. Right now here, tough game for the Nemiga. For the 4 rounds in a row on the second overtime series, not on your own map pick is beautiful. And right now, drop down. Oi oi! It's Lear! He's got me with a double. No? Yes? No. Oi oi! They done. Davis, it's 1 in 5 for
Yeah.
Center.
Yeah. This is it. I would be surprised if they even get 1 round here. Spray does connect, but there's just nothing they can do, right? Like, Sinners have picked this map for a good reason. And even though this is Nemiga's best map statistically, it's also one of their least played ones. So certainly the practice just has not been there, and they've collapsed inwards, which is a bit of a shame. Like, again, Nemiga, I think, were the slight favorites in this matchup, and also, you know, that huge comeback you make on Anubis, 10-3 to double overtime, all for nothing. And then you're like, but maybe on Inferno. No, seems like Sinners have all the answers and then some.
Boom.
Center, please don't die after the time ends. He's gonna die after the time ends, isn't he? Oh no, he still hits the no-scope. Alright, at least that's retrieved. Yeah, that's actually huge for, well, this financing this final round.
Match point to 6 gentlemen. Oh, I just want to check what's the stage is going to be for the Sinners or for the Nemiga. Wait, they going to play against 9? And 9 find a win against Team Astrum. That, you know, that is the ex-Aurora team. When you have a beautiful sniper, which is young and talent from Belarusia, Griggs. And they not here, guys. They just eliminated as a Rashbi against Parvision, as a Spirit Academy by a bit also. And the team So from Portugini just forfeit against Sashi. So I think Sinners and 9 is gonna be beautiful matchup because they almost with the same level of playing. Like good sniper, 4 good rifles, a lot of experience. Here they have Manto, here they have like Shock and Beastic. I just want to see these pair, to be honest. But we still see how Nemiga trying to come back in this game, guys, for sure. 6 in a row. Without nades for this round. How about this? Let's go. For the retrack, 4 in 4. Maybe it's time to pick up a K57, but after the second kill, no, it's second Lear. on the B side. Bistic. Double. Aye. 2 and 2.
Well, Zoe gets one. I think there's a reasonable chance to win it, but it does come down to them being very isolated. Look at this, like the T's and CDs have almost switched places. A side is now being called clear, so I'm just waiting for, well, the banana player, Risky Bob. Come on. Are we going to go and pick up the bomb? What's happening? Oh, they want to go B, but they still don't have the bomb, so I feel like whether it's A or B, like both are being called clear right now, maybe, but you just need to go get the bomb. What's happening? There's 47 seconds left. This is a weird round, Max. What is Nemiga doing?
Don't ask me, Davis. You think I know more about this game than boys? Nah, I just don't feel right for this sometimes. And like the shock. Oh, it's timing for the. It's timing for the everything.
Done, man.
No,
They clear it.
Not.
All right.
Come on.
Yeah, the calling has been really, really subpar. Let's use that word. But somehow Nemiga has found a way, an entry point back in the game. Just had to shut down B-Stick, then you need 5 more rounds. It's not impossible. It feels that way, but it's not. I think B-Stick actually might just go for the save, because there's not really much time left. So... Wait, are we going for a Ninja Defuse? Is that the plan? Are we gonna... There's no way. I mean... Zoe is on site, so... what?
It's enough!
He's still
It's
defuse. He's holding it down, but there's not enough time, and Risky Bob actually gets the spray down as well. Damn. But see, this is what I'm talking about. Nemiga are just looking so slippery right now. You just can't hold on to a single thing. Paper hands. Special Agent B-Stick arrives.
Half a second. Just a half a second, and the big... It's the big banana into the chat, guys. I'm ready to spam it. Or the monkey emoji. So, what? 5-7 and 2 MPs without money for 2 next rounds. Give the chance for Nemiga being at the 10 almost. Don't forget this lesson. You have the Monarch you can reach on the Galaxy. Right now it's just a refrag, and info they tryna make the big defense on the B now. It's Flash. Why they not going for the B side? You find the 2 kills already. What are you waiting for, boys? Because of smoke? Okay. But you have your arm for the city.
Yeah, this should just be the B-bomb side being open, and that should be that. Nemiga will go for a plant.
And they're going for the save. Okay. It's a good call just to feel about some guns in the next round, but Nemiga with the 8 guys. We've seen this before. Like 4 on the T-sided map on the attack. It's so real when you play this map. For sure. 1 loss just in last month. Okay, and Evolution Cast wanna give me like... Someone trying to lose my mind. Yeah, and going around my room. Oh. Okay. Cuckoo, who's there? Let's get it. I don't know, maybe here for Zetka no need to be in between the wall and the box. Maybe just need to hide behind the box, so already trying to push on the banana. Or he was just with the bad timing with the flash to his face. But I think right now it's the 9. But the fuse kits, like 3 nades with a big luck for the Sinners. They can win this, but guys, you need to understand, it's just a chance to save your Colt and then maybe MP for the next one. People is behind the smoke with some fake steps.
Yeah, my VMix crashed there for a second, Max, but I'm back. I'm ready to see the comeback again being made from Nemiga. We've seen this once, 10-3 it was on Anubis, and then still overtime, so Zwei punches in the first. Sure, this is not a round where anything is really invested, so Nemiga should be looking to put the 9th on the board here, but given how close this game was to an ending, right, literally a couple of seconds on a Ninja Diffuse away, Nemiga have always found themselves a way how to slowly but surely get back in the game.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Like, don't lost any kind of gun, it's fine, but Zedko's here behind the car. Boom for the damage, boom for the damage. No kills for the Sinners. Okay, so simple math, guys. Hear you out. One step before the maximum loss bonus, but right now you're gonna buy fully. You lost. It's 10 for Nemiga. Next, it's 2k or even Eco. It's 11 for them. So 2 chances only for Nemiga. Make it clean for the main time and then going for the overtimes. Or like 2 full buys for the Sinners to be in the next stage. Let's go. Trying to gamble every time in 3 on the B side. And who's that? Is Zetko. Oh, I don't feel right for this point, to be honest. Like, no support, no nades. It just can't be sprayed through the smoke and you out in one of the most important round for the game. Nice flash. But, oh, they back. So back.
That's a lot of control taken by Sinners as well, right? This is what we used to see Virtus Pro actually doing a lot. Just send Kinder down the lane. Let him chew on a player or two. And, oh, what? But why? But why are we doing that, Zetko? That's just unneeded. Like, alright, well, that's a mistake. Let's get, let's put that in the past and let's see what they can do then, Sinners. Man disadvantage now. Although 3 stacked on A, bomb is still towards ramp, so Nemiga have not made a choice yet.
And for what? You see, they have only Beastic with the smoke trying to fight for his life. And try to go back for the A side and gamble like there's gonna be no B play. And you see, it's gonna be huge gamble. Like, in less than half a minute, the smoke is laid down on the B side, mate. It can be the end right now. 3 of them on the default. Morisco just trying to hide himself in a trap. And just, maybe you need to be the first one who pick it up the whole squad. Oh no, it's a lot of info. And there is no play for the B side.
And again, time is so low. Nemiga struggled with this before. They need to get the bomb down. They still need to eliminate 3 players. That's Beastic with another. But he's the only one left alive. So somehow, some way, Nemiga still get away with it. Even the plant gets in for good measure, for some extra cash. And yeah, I mean, everyone will be asking, what is Zetko doing there? I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat can tell me. I guess he was just super eager to push up. Was hoping to find a timing, but... well, that's certainly not a gamble you want to take. So 12-10 the scoreline. We still get double digits for both, and Sinner is now calling attack pause. They know what happened on Anubis. They don't want a repeat of that. We thought this best of 3 is already done and dusted. Oh no, production, please no. They've been haunting me with this specific picture. Yeah, that one.
In my worst nightmare, I see these face every time, boys. And okay, for Zetko, you play like 5 and 5. Every round for you, it's for the game. Even you pushed it successfully through the smoke and find the triple, and you being done. It's 2 and 4 for your teammates with 1 player only on the B side. I just don't take it in any way. Even you find quadra kill, it's still 1 in 5 with 1 player on the B side, which just can play 1 in 1, plant bomb, and trying to be the highlighter with a quadro. Okay, it is what it is. It is just the 1 more. I hope so. Not to lose against pistols. Please. Shock. Shock me out. No. Svein. You had an info, Svein. You had an info that is...
I think you just cleared it.
Okay.
They're walking into a stack bomb site though. Again, this time they have plenty of time to clear it though. And again, there's a single boost to the M4. They're trying to push through. Zetko gets one. Beastie gets another. Hold on, that's two down. Xanter though gets one back, and Risky Bob, that's a crucial fight back as well. And now they're like, do you want to stay on B? Because surely the rotations are in. Both players close, but only the P250 and Deagle. So still, Sinners should be losing this round. Molly and Smoke comes in for good measure, and Nemiga will be looking to get the bomb plan down. They hear the Deagle, they don't know about the P250 yet, so they're going to draw attention. One of the players here. But the Smoke is good, so yeah, at this point it just comes down to very sharp aim. I think actually Shock wants to keep making noise, and they hope that maybe Peppo can find a timing or something, but they actually played very well, right? Like just get away, tuck in the corner. And this is pretty much impossible to take down both these players. Yeah, well, that makes it even less so.
Yeah, maybe just
Alright then, we need all the rounds again, man. We might be overtime again. Can't believe it.
No, stop it, boys. Stop it doing with the overtimes. Like,
you want this one to be done, huh?
No, on Anubis I feel right. Like, that's the big deserve for the Sinners to find the win and being in 2 maps only in the best of 3. But right now, you like 4 rounds for the comeback. You push this B smoke on the banana. And right now, you just with the MPs. I don't get it, guys. Sorry, but I just don't feel good for Sinners right now. You just win here. Imagine overtime's there. And then they lost Inferno, going for the Ancient and not going for the playoff. This pick for Zetko can cost him like the place maybe in the team, or it's not the rule of modern CS. Not because of one mistake.
I mean, to be honest, if we're talking about like costly performances, like Peppo needs to step up, man. Like he's usually the guy, like he's the newest pickup of Sinners, and he has been like improving them as a team so much. But this has just not been a good game for him. So his trusty AVP in hand, this has to be a round where he just hits a classic Peppo 2-piece. Right?
People.
A-side hit though coming through. Or should be. Nemiga, I mean it's Inferno, so they're playing super slow.
Zetko behind the car, that is risky. Even you can secure, but that is just a wood. One burst, even through your body, that is no half of your health. And they going back, and there is no rotation. Risk is still on the A side as the rock. I like this, but I don't feel right. Like how they gonna fight against Long when that is just gonna play for the info. There is no smoke to close you out. That's a lot of sound. Moriska. Dodge the flash, beautiful flash, but that is just for the one. Peepa.
Oh, Peppo is there, and Shock gets another. And again, it's 10 seconds on the clock. They have to get the bomb down. Shock, mission, survive, gets the dink in, but the bomb plan's still going down. It's a 2v2. They're low HPs, but Xander just, I don't know how, hits that headshot immediately. And now Zetko, 2 bullets needed to complete the clutch, but Xander still gets it. And yeah, we're going to another overtime, Max. This seems to be yet another day of just intense Counter-Strike. Everybody wants to be in the quarterfinals.
Mate, there is just something crazy. I have no words.
How again, right? Like Sinners, they choked a 10-3 lead to an overtime, and sure they wouldn't on Anubis, but like at one point those mistakes got chapped to you. This was 12-6, and they just, well, for lack of a better word, choke it again. As we are heading into an overtime, I'm not sure if they can kind of put them out of that mental rut one more time.
Uh-oh. Fans of Sinners. What is with your face? Looks like right now that is so bad for you guys. I'm already feel this pain. I can even touch this in the air. That is almost the object. Okay, one more time. What is going on here? Like the Peppo for the kill, no time to hide yourself, then you play 3 on 2. Maybe don't need to push through the smoke like this out of library. You just need to make it in 2. You have every time what you need, like no second round. And they just try to go in against the K47, which is red, which is deep down in the big sense and not killing with the MPs, but it's okay. That is just overtimes, guys. Not the end for the Nemiga and not the end for the Sinners team. Get this waiting for the balcony. It's half a minute and the people with the flash trying to stay alive. People, what is that stand? For the 1 second I think he's done, but okay, it's open. Sounded here trying to push out of long, but that's the molly. People in the nice default angle trying to punish him. And okay, this Fergus is beautiful. And the second kill for Pipa. Okay, okay, 2 in 2. But they so close to the short play.
Yeah, and because they fake out the bomb plant, actually helps both these players to arrive more quickly. Morisco now will be very close. Good molly as well. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. And a 1v2 dealt with well. So what Sinners can do 6 rounds in a row. At the end of the second half, as soon as we enter overtime, the mentality shifts and they themselves again find an advantage.
So what?
So,
It's
on we
people
go.
time, yeah? There's people for open.
Let's go. Look at
It's
this
Zedko here
aggression.
for the one more.
I mean, not again, dude. This time I thought he had really good timing as well. Zedko, we need to stop pressing the W key as much, my friend. It's just not working out right now. And there you go, Peppo is finally activated. He was on 8 kills, like 3 rounds, like into round number 20 or 21. So there's really been an overtime player so far. And what Peppo sets up, B-Stick is able to finish. Beasting on this player on site, looking for the double. Molly will actually give the chance for Khan to get the plan down. The 1v3 now necessary.
And the Pep ready for the quadra kill. Only you can save the round. Oh, mate. One
He's the big
time
round
they
player.
almost lost to themselves. That is not the highlight of Peppa. Yeah, he started in the mid side so big, but guys, no need to end it 1-1 when you play 1-3 post plant on the B side with either he's in the default or in the charge only. Zedko with a push, then like you think, okay, I'm just going push and going down. What can be happening? Mate, it's almost round for the Nemiga. And B with the draw, the strongest side for the 3 in a row. It's big. So technical, we have Davis here. It's not tactical. I have no timer. And I hope that is not for so long, because I want to have seen like 3 in a row for the Sinners, or unfortunately for them, we believe for the second overtime series here. Just wait, guys. Not for so long. We're ready to fix everything what we need. And we back. Okay.
I'm kind of feeling like double overtime here again. I don't know why, but I have a feeling, Max. What do you think about that?
For the second overtime series, you ready for this? You want to see this? But 2 rounds in defense, that is not too much. Like, even one's gonna be for Nemiga. Like, no op for them, 5 AKs, people with a lot of the damage. Xanter is there, somebody need to stop them. Ah, Zedka, this time you doesn't want to push out through the smoke, you just want to go down with the nade. Zedka, what's wrong with you? Never mind.
Yeah, Zedko has been having some horrible timings all throughout the second half, and now coming into overtime, nothing has changed. And Peppo, well, he has to be the hero again. Oh boy, alright, that's a miss. He actually pushes down towards mid, so he'll have some information. But at this point, it just has to be B-Stick, right? The push is coming through, the execute is there, and so is the headshot from Xanter, so Peppo's backstab means nothing at this point. And Nemiga do find at least 1 round on the CT side, on the T side, excuse me.
There is no chance to Peppa find a skill. Like, okay. 1 in 5, guys. And you see what it was? They're just trying to push it on the B. With Alexander find the 3 opens. Okay. 14 to 1 more by Nemiga. Oh, I forget about the box. One more purple, it should be beautiful.
I mean, we already got like a 60 or 70 euro skin today, so I think that is actually pretty good, right? Not sure if the luck is gonna still be there, but we do see a lot of like knives and stuff go by, so maybe. I think we've seen more knives. Oh, there we go. That's the
Hey.
Empress for Mr. Zoni. That is a cool skin for sure. Had it for a while, sold it, but missed it a little bit perhaps. Congratulations, the drops have certainly been good. And 14 to 13 will be the score. Do you think Sinners can do it again? Not able to close out in regulation, but then as soon as overtime starts, they somehow pull it together.
Depends on the first one round. On the second OTs. I feel like if Sinners right now are gonna find a 15, no, they cannot hold it anymore for the next stage. Just 2 rounds on your own pick on the strongest side, but if Nemiga is gonna be with the 14, like, I don't know, it's just a nice damage at the start of the banana. It's boost for the sniper, it's people for the open, but I still have 2 defenders on the B side, so forgive him with his snipe to the back. But it's such a nice start. Like, Xanter is out. Oh, Han, sorry. Han is out. Out sniper can be tough on the B for sure.
Yeah, Sinners
B-side.
with this early pick, they don't have to move too quickly anymore, right? They can just choose this slower approach. And they know that Nemiga might even choose to gamble stack because of the player disadvantage. So I think at this point, it's the mid round is certainly a mind game, and probably trying to force them to go one side or another. Actually, look at Nemiga. One is they're double rotating, but they're not getting away from B. Just trying to reposition for the boost. I like this play. I think the boost so often gets overlooked, especially with this smoke coming in. Like, it's just not a position you clear immediately. So Nemiga will have a 3-player stack close to the bomb side, but not on it. He's weighing the smoke. Shaw gets some information. But that's the lurk. And Nemiga stays strong on B. 25 seconds left. This will be a difficult execute to pull together, especially with the low HPs and everything. Another smoke comes in, but yeah, the execute has to be perfect. They actually drop off because that smoke is really good. And Beastic was pre-firing the boost. Xanter instead gets the spray down, but 10 seconds on the clock. Crispy Bob gets one, but they need to get the bomb down. And that's another aggression. 5 seconds, and they do commit to the bomb plant. A game of very thin margins, but the bomb is down. Now the nade comes in. Unable to touch Peppo, and Lear is on for the 1v2. Low HP is on both though, but look at this crossfire, Max.
No. Even that is no health for the people, and for the Shock, I think it's no chance to win it. But Lear, Shock behind the wall. Oh no. Oh no! Guys, but how? Just tell me how. 1 and 2, you with the crossfire. Why you didn't pick when the sniper is going down? Why you just stand till the end? Guys, what is going on with these Sinners? Please, stop it, boys. We've seen this. It's the lurker from the A side. When you successfully start the round with the open, 5 and 4, walking around, prepare your smoke, like everything you had. What is going on? But bravo, Nemiga win this clutch is one of the most unreal thing what I've seen for the last one time. Like, I've seen the crosshair of the sniper for almost his teammate body through the wall, and I'm thinking, okay, they done. Like, Cold trying to pick, sniper is gonna end the whole work, but right now, no. It's XM for this win. It's the new meta to play with the XM instead of, like, good rifle? Or it's just on Inferno?
Yeah, that is an interesting choice. Khan. He can't get away here. Can tuck in. Looking for the second Khan. Oh my goodness, what a double that is. They were never going to be expecting the op there, and that's just a ballsy play to convert 2 huge frags. And at this point, Nemiga just get back, right? Literally just camp on bomb sites, because you should have a huge advantage once the actual push comes in.
5 on 3, guys. So only Beastie can open this A side, just with the open on the short, but nah, Svein. He had himself too much. Yeah, it should be clean, guys. Should be clean. Nemiga with a 15. And Nemiga gets the map point. Imagine. Like, what's the score? 12-8. You cannot hold your B side. You're trying to push, and right now you are the one more round just not being done on your own map. Big boys. Big play is coming. Come on, Nemiga, 3AK-47 for you. Double op setup, mate. It can be the end right now. I like how it's looking, but I need to know how it's gonna be in the case.
Yeah, just one more round needed. And this is the first time where Nemiga actually has a chance to close out in overtime. So Xanter, oh, that'll be a big flash. A big first shot. The double op setup seems to be working out. As now Sinners try to push on, Marisco gets the frag, and they just want to go quick. They know they've just gotten away, but not clearing this position. Risky Bob drops away, and now that gives time for Lear to peek in, but he can't connect the shot, so Risky
No
Bob now
time for
burning,
smoke!
caught out in the open. What is happening? Nemiga just throw away their advantage as well, and seems like neither team can't stop choking. Zedko will even catch Khan through smoke somehow, some way, and I think we're going for another double overtime, Max. It is what it is, but these two teams are inseparable. Huge nade, actually 2 on low HPs. There's time, there's a kit.
He's going to
I don't believe in that, but he's gonna
Mate.
have a look around. Actually has found a really good timing, but Zedko will get the headshot. So double overtime, my friend. Again. Back-to-back double overtimes. We should get a bonus or something for this one, man. Damn, that's like an hour and 30 for a single map.
Mate, but one more time, you just like almost with the win, with the big flip on Inferno, and you're just trying to throw the smoke? Even not the nade, even not the molly. Just smoke to stop them for the 15 seconds when you're almost out of timer already and you're the last one on the B side. Okay, boys. We're not the professionals, not even amateur of CS, but sometimes when I see it's just killing me. I understand adrenaline just pumping up your blood, it's the high pressure, you in the game, Evolution Cast show us this Easter egg on Inferno, but just find the one more kill and that's gonna be for the round. Not any kind of nade give you enough impact as your chance just trying to kill somebody with the spray. We're gonna see this one more time, guys, on the replay. Like here. Ah, no, we missed this highlight, sorry. Never mind, guys. Just one more OTs.
Yeah, that's insane, man. If this was Swiss stage, it'd be like, yeah, that, you know, could have been a shorter game, but I feel like for playoffs, like, this is what everyone is waiting for. 5.4K watching live right now. We're definitely one of the most watched Counter-Strike streams right now, because this has been such an entertaining series to watch, right? You can see just raw passion for both these teams to get further. Both of them want to win, and sure, we see some horrible chokes as well, but at the end of the day, they're just so equal all across the board in every single regard.
For the whole minute, we see just how they trying to kill each other through the smoke. And Nemiga with the gamble, like, in 4 on the A, they believe so much in the Han. Which is good sniper for the 25 kill story. But be careful, my friend. They can step into the smoke, like gamble a bit, and even you find first one open, they can immediately push to your house, throw a few smokes, and that's gonna be a lead for them. And Han is here. No flash, no smoke. Okay, it's just a miss. But how you gonna dodge the molly? No, it's Zedko for the open. Okay. It's good. Sniper is out, and you see that's the problem. when you play just in one player on the B side. It's just a risky bomb with the post plant option to kill somebody from the church, and that is Chuck immediately for the refrag. Lear, oh, it's almost double kill with the spray. 3-on-3, Davis. I don't know. So nobody from the banana, and no nades for the defense left. Just 2 flashes for the. It's not enough. It's tough.
Yeah, I don't think they can do it. Peppo will hit the shot, but it's just too far away. Peppo with a nice double, and now Lear on for the 1v2. He actually will spray down Peppo. There's a kit, but would need to defuse immediately. Taps it, and at that point, gives away the opportunity to actually defuse. So gets the frag even. Has to get away. And seems like Sinners again have found a way how to put the 16th on the board.
Moment time, guys, with the replay. That's such a risky play, you see? They not even try to make it in duo. It's just a beastic for the 100% stay alive on the banana. When that is like in 5 seconds, mate, he's pushing me by the short. He's so close, I'm not even trying kill with the scope. It's just a no-scope chance, and that's gonna be 1-in-1 for you. They not even try to make the crossfire. They're just confident in the duel 1-in-1 for the round. We appreciate it. It's like the real professional, but not every time you're going with the win. And that's the round for the game. You should be careful. And what's the nade that was in the start? Zed can Beastic out of health. I think it's time to proceed on the B anyway right now. Because they have Lurker on the mid side just behind the smoke. And the Beastic need to dodge them only right now, mate. Nah, they're ready for this. So easy, just with the nades. Nobody for the help. Nobody for the peepos here.
Peepo is there, yeah. Oh, they're walking into it. Shock will get one, but Khan with a good refrag, and now these 2 low HP players just looking to move towards A. Khan is alone with the op though, so a miss could mean an open bomb site. They are sending risky bomb on rotation, but actually really good timing where... Oh, Khan, never mind, he's still looking it, and timing is everything. He gets away, Khan misses now, and now they're on the site. Khan misses another, that's very uncharacteristic from him. He's on 26 and 19, but that gives the plant to Sinners. Now still, should be an impossible feat, as Risky Bob has found Peppo. 1v3 from Zetko necessary. He gets nice damage in, but can't finish them off. And will be swinged by 3. Xanther with the frag. And Nemiga with the equalizer. 16 to 16 now.
Oh, yes. So, like, they didn't dodge a lot of nades, guys. The ton of the nades on the banana. And we see that's so tough to go into the plant when your enemies gamble in 3 and prepare, like, still some molly and high explode nades. The last one on the first one side, on the second overtime CDS, guys. The comeback repeats itself. Maybe for the Sinners win, like it was in Anubis. Peepa still with the op, Han still with a chance to find the kill immediately the start on the mid side, but no, it's just a Mariska trying to push it through the smoke. Oh, Mariska, you stuck! Mariska, what is this? That is no reason, absolutely. No support, no crossfire, no mates. You okay? 5-4 for the Sinners. Something
we've seen some very weird decision making from the side of Sinners. I mean, they just get quite aggressive. I'd say too aggressive at times, and that is certainly punished. So a 4v5 now. Smoke, I believe, comes in. But Khan is there to hold it, and does just feel like a round that Sinners should have no problem. Sorry, Nemiga should have no problem shutting down as they find another kill. All 3 will be approaching from short, but you don't really have any util. Smoke should be deployed. Where are the smokes, guys? They're going for the execute, and they're just not using their utility. There it is. It's coming in spades. Their last execute comes through. And Zway still in pit. It's spotted, but oh, look at that. Lear pushes through, and Zway and Risky Bob waste no time shutting it down. So Nemiga now with the round advantage. Max. Overtime number 2? Huh? Overtime number 3. I think looking even more possible.
Yeah, it's number 3, but I feel like Sinner's feeling better for the defense here instead of attack. So for the Nemiga, it's the real chance. Just 2 rounds of 3, and that's gonna be a win. And maybe that's gonna be at least living color. No. Food chain. Congrats. Take your MPs. But I feel like maybe we're going with one more case opening because 3rd overtime can be here. For something special. There is no carry in the Sinners team. See like 22 for the Beastic, which was so low the first one map. Like a lot of for the 2 players, it's Xander and Han. Main carry and main sniper.
Oh, this one, right. Still not sure why the Valve developer decided to put a watermelon into a pot, but that's a thing. I feel like this is Evolution Cast's favorite map. He knows, like, I think of all the maps he observes, this is like the one where he knows all the small details.
Okay, Zetko, we've seen this before. Zetko. Oh, but not this time. Oh,
through the legs,
sexy.
that's a trick shot.
Oh, I think that's the south of damage of Lear's body right now for Zetko, so he give the info. Somebody at the mid, guys, be ready, don't going down. That's why you see this deep defense for the number 1 and number 4, it's Pep and Shock in the big sense, and a deep like stand for the Morisco from the city side to take care of the long, and B with the support for the Bistic. Oh, you see, when they start to feel like we can throw it right now, they start to play for the 100%. Not with the stupid pushes, not with the like any chance to gamble, like for the 100%. If I'm going down, my teammate is there, he's gonna support me. But 5-on-3 is still for Nemiga on the A. Okay, info for long. So maximum is 2 players from the short and A house. Oh yeah, he sneaked through the smoke. Davis, kill me. Davis, kill me right now.
Oh, but Peppo, he still finds it, and Risky Bob goes down. Shaw gets another. So it's just Khan left alive in the 1v5, and he's dealt with as well. So yeah, it's very true, Max. Like, Sinners have no problem like converting when they're the underdogs, when they're at a disadvantage. But whenever it's like, okay, well, let's just close out the map, guys. It's Anubis, it's 10-3. Surely we can just win 3 out of these next 12 rounds. Well, you can't. It's double overtime, and here as well. Right, as soon as they have a chance to finish, does not happen. So now 17-17. So triple overtime is almost a 50-50 at this point. And so is that 3rd map. I mean, 3 different outcomes, but I'd say all of them are like as possible.
It's so bad. Oh yeah, Morisco. Beautiful flash, but there is no kill. They not even dodge this. That was just a bad flash because that was too deep in the apps. They need to blow immediately after the wall in like few centimeters, guys. You missed the setup. They find the majority. It looks like Nemiga ready to win this on the B side. He left only Beastic with a K47. Okay, he played just for the gap, being with the smoke, and somehow stopped them for the chance played with the teammates, but it's 5-4. Big silence.
Yeah, no, this doesn't seem that possible to do. Albeit, the boost comes through, and so do the flashes, and there's the kill. 3-1 for Zetko. Now they have to get away. Smoke is down. 30 seconds left. Beastic and Zetko get the frags. Whoa, pushing through the smoke. Alright, Sinners. I don't know how they pull it off. A 4v5 turns into a 4v0. All 5 kills going their way. Crazy stuff.
Mate, they pulled 45, not even with the big damage. Just a bit against the Shock and Zetko with the nade. Nemiga, that's what it was. Boys, that was your round. Okay, not even your round, but just a real chance for the close fight. For the match point. But right now it's the map point, sorry. Right now it's the match point for the Sinners with the 2 AKs. With the Mach for the Swain. Oh, they cooked. Davis, they just cooked. It's the Mach 10 in the building. Oh boy. Don't tell me Nemiga just eliminated from tournament like this. And see, they trying to gamble in beautiful in 3 on the mid side. Sniper for the number 2. For the number 1, shock out of short side. But nobody take care of the A house, it's the problem. Okay, that's the smoke. No problem. I don't feel right. I start to feel bad right now. I don't know why. Okay.
Morisco still gets a frag. It's doable. They're 4 kills away, and now 3 players will be coming out of apps. The nade is going to be huge. Molly comes in. They have to push through, but Sinners hold on. Shock with a double. They're 2 kills away from taking down the playoff invites of Nemiga. Now, after being down 0-2 in the Swiss stage, they climb out of that hole. They push it to the playoffs, and now they take down the certain favorites. It's just Lear with 40 seconds and a 1v5 to operate in. And he is seconds away from disaster. This is Sinners still holding on, still somehow winning out both of these maps when they should have done it in 13-6, 13-4 fashion. They go all the steps, double overtimes twice, but Sinners prevail.
Oh yes, 19-17, guys. Like, I changed my mind in this best of 3 like for the 100 times. Right now it's for the Sinners, then for the Nemiga, then for the Sinners, then for the Nemiga, but even you see without such a big main carry in the team, you can still be in the 2 maps only in the best of 3. Congrats Sinners for the next stage to play against 9. Unfortunately for Nemiga, even you invited as the big guest with the big name for the major qualified, that is not just for you. And the most valuable, like the last one gift by the Galaxy to Xander. Okay, MVP is yours, but you out, guys. So what, Davis? I think that is not such a short pause in the Galaxy history to me and you to work. In a half an hour, we have the one more best of 3 series, guys. Not the last one, because we have 4 for today. So Passion EA against Team ENCE. Don't run it out. Beautiful online, almost 6K in the pick. Follow us, please. Don't forget about this. And I see you soon with something tasty for the game.
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. Welcome back to the playoffs. Me and Medi CS are saying welcome to the playoffs, where just the tensions are as high as possible. Yesterday I cast the best of three words 13 to 10, 13 to 11, 13 to 10. Today we watched two maps between sinners, but that was like 3 hours, just from two maps. So now we have another banger of a matchup, man. We have Passion UA, the team that won the previous Galaxy Battle, currently ranked 49th in the world, playing against ENCE, almost a top 30 team, very close to it, led, of course, by the Giga Brain of Glaive. I think this one will certainly go the distance again. 3 maps is my idea. And yeah, this is how the playoff table is looking so far. So there you go. Good old Glaive. I think that'll be my first time casting this guy.
Yeah, so talking about this best of 3, it should be beautiful because you see like so good atmosphere in the squad. Only Glaive as the captain just solo in, maybe just doesn't want to forget any kind of strats. And right now, Passion UA, like Serhiy Demchenko, Solokin, Water2K trying to talk, but now with a happy face too, because they understand opponent is tough. By the odds, we are underdogs. Not for them too much, but for us, it's the real call being in the next one stage, because as you said, Davis, with the beautiful rating, like with the great experience, with the Glaive as a captain, and with the trains pick. That's how we do this. Passion UA is going with the Mirage, and that's 2-4 decider. It's such a classic for the like CIS players to be in the 3 maps here, because Das used to play, Train used to play, and maybe somehow we're going for the 3 maps, guys. I don't know what about next 2 best of 3 series for today on the Galaxy, but after previous 2 maps with the overtimes, which is almost kill me, I'm here for the 3 maps and only. Here we go. First one map, picked by Passion UA, T-side for them. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, this has to be another close matchup. We're starting on Passion UA's pick, as you said. And they're looking to take this attack towards Ace side. A pretty good call, but the flash in is there. Kaspersky gets so much information. And the kill. That's very worthy, because now the rotations are coming in, but Netu is the closest point of contact. He has to get a frag off. Has to get this frag. But in the meanwhile, bomb will be planted. They actually want to regroup. 3 from CT and Pody with a cheeky backstab. Pody, come on, where's the kill? It's a backstab. Oh no. Can't connect it, but Netu somehow gets 2, and now they know where Passion UA is, but it's planted for connector, so you still have to deal with them, and there's no kit in play. That smoke is gonna fade, and now I think Passion UA still have the upper hand here. Oh, hold on. Can they defuse? It's halfway point. Quem has to peek soon. They're trying to push up now, and Quem, that's a huge denial. And that is Passion UA playing this to perfection. There's simply no more time left to defuse. And Waro wastes no time getting the last headshot. That is a huge round for Passion UA.
Yeah, the favorite map to play, the most grinded in their map pool, even started for the Kaspersky's Open. They get the win 1-1 without the fuse kits. Victor Sunday Young against Waro. Such a classic Ukrainian derbies duel, going for Passion. 1-0. And the force, which I don't like, to be honest, because the 4 kills for sure we can make the 2+2, but that is not diffuse kits. When you play against AK-47, like mostly, because it is only 2 MPs, Glaive with the info, he's dropped down, so Kaspersky, okay, setup and 3 on the B can be really big, but we see how Mach 10 is gonna play. No, he's still for the refrag. Kaspersky didn't know about you, he's red, Pody from the forest, but it's 3-on-3. Pody moving fast. Second kill, bomb carries out. Jacasmo maybe for the refrag, or he's just waiting for the short side, trying to get this through the box. Not like this. Tough option to win.
Yeah, Jacasmo has dropped down, so they have to commit to B. But where is this player? That's the question. Oh, the Mach 10 now spotted. It's a nice damage, but there's a backstab coming and Pody gets the frag. So now Waro in a 1v3. 2 of these players really low. But SDY still finishes the job, and that is a pretty bad round to lose for Passion UA. Is there cash? Well, Waro is literally on 1.4k.
Yeah, 1-1. This is how we do it, guys. Round by round, without loss bonus. Every time I'm gonna say this, but see no loss bonus. Going by everything what you have in the bank. That's why we see Galil on 4 pistols. 4? Yeah. So what's the plan being with the... Yeah, it's the one tap for the Jacasma in a window. That's the call. That is the call. One tap. Oh, how sexy it was. I'm just... And
Oh
one
my
more
God.
for the game Dechenka. Here we go, Passion. 5 on 3. That's what I'm talking about. With the force? Okay, no problem. Call 911 because Jacasma ready for the second one tap, guys. Trust me. I know. But top of
What
it
is
also
happening right
5
now?
and
There's
2.
not a single kill for the rifles. Finally, oh, but that's the bomb. That challenges things a little bit. That's a 2v5 where Glaive and Kaspersky still have the better weaponry. But Passion UA just waiting out for everyone to arrive. They want to take up the bomb, but Kaspersky here with the M4 needed better aim, man. That is criminal. The whole ENCE lineup fumbles the aim, and it's just Glaive in a 1v4. They're even waiting for him. Oh, Glaive still gets a frag, but 35 seconds to go. This should be the plant and the save from the captain.
And like, no MPs, no Galils, just... If I'm right, that was deep pick, yeah, against them QQ on the pit side. Yeah, they was already... They were 5 and 4, and Serhiy Demchenko just waiting for the push. He read his enemy and get them one bullet. As water give this easy spray to your chest against Glaive. 1-2, guys. Should be 1-3. Fulika is coming. And the Jacasma's there. Boom! Maybe one more replay. Can we have the one more? Just maybe with the zoom in. That's such a long distance, guys. It's not about unreal kill, because when you see such a long distance, when you play against by without nothing, that is the important thing. Now it's like, oh, it's just a good kill. Show us one more time. No, it's just almost after this open, you start to believe we can flip this, and flipped it. Sunday Young at the boost to his face. At the other side is Squammy with the molly. Oh, it's the problem. Need to step back, but that is the mid side with the nade. Oh, it's huge. You see this setup? They just closed them almost. And one more. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, 5 and 4. Good start. Oh, Jacasma, what is that spray?
Damn. Yeah, they actually punched 2 back, and now certainly a lower buy, but I think they might even be able to retrieve one more rifle towards mid. So at this point, you have Voro 2K who is low. It kind of has to be Kvem to open up this B bomb site. He's going to be up against the lowest investment in the round. It's just Glaive on the 5-7. I do think he hears this information. Smoke will be deployed, and they actually go back. And Damka, what is this timing? Pody is on the investigation, and Damka just dead to his right. No, yeah, what? No way he checks back. That's crazy. Insane timing, yeah. Well, now a 3v3.
Ah. How close it was. There was like 4 and 3, but right now it's empty A side. It's Glaive still on the B as the lurker to save his first ammo for the next round. So Kvemi, Kveminio, Kvemzini, Kvemsi.
Oh my goodness. The timing has been so horrible for ENCE in this round.
I start don't believe in general, guys, but this timing, it is funny to watch, but it's the part of CS. You cannot do anything for this, just for Demi, as for the Glaive, as for the maybe someday Young. But yeah, it's good. Sometimes you just sit for the whole minute and watching for the one angle only, and only the time you turn back or just a bit on your right, that's the aim into your face. One more Rico Davis, and one more round for Passion. Easy. Oh, beautiful.
Do you believe in the USPs, Max? Yesterday we saw a round where just the USPs converted. Twice, actually. Seems like Woro is playing smarter than that.
I believe in the
Kazmo
power
gets another.
of Glocks.
Alright then, Passion UA. They are the reigning champions, right?
Ah, nice. If I need to choose between any default pistols, I'm going every day with the Glock. Not even with the 5.7, not even with the P50, mate. I will choose the Glock. And I can
Yeah, for
spend
sure.
like
I love the
a lot
Glock
of
as well.
a lot of bullets. You can spray long distance, mid, close one, no question. You can even spray like hold it up. So yeah, back to the days when in CS 1.6 the T-side had buy USPS for themselves. But it's right now it's the new meta. Play what you want, just get the kill. And trying to pick so deep. Okay. Back to round number 6, guys. Talking not about the pistols, what we have there for the teams. It is not so default. They have 2 players on the B side, on the B house, literally, and somebody in the window trying to catch the top, but no, he's just like lucky spray. He didn't see him. That's gonna be slow. I think it's gonna be so slow.
Does seem that way. The jump is there, Topa kind of misses it, so Glaive gets the information. But Pody has found the first frag, and that is huge. For ENCE, they've been struggling with these opening picks. Just pushing through the smoke, alright. Nephew will make easy work of that. Demka somehow jumping, sure, why not? That's a refrag. But Pody is still there. This still looks like a very difficult round to convert, especially given that there's 20 seconds to go. You have to hit some instant shots, and they're just overlooking both of these CT positions. So it's Topa, the captain, the leader, but nothing he can do. Bullets actually run out, but... well, Topa? Oh my goodness, he's so good. SDY still gets a frag, and that is a good second round conversion for ENCE. They needed this one to get back in the game.
Yeah, that's the good one. And the greatest open for your A side. Passion this time, but it's fine. It was just they being in their default. And Topa somehow trying to dance in the end of the round, but 2 and 4 with like enough money even for the next round. Plus here the bomb. How many kills is gonna be for the squad? For the Quem, Jacasma and War2K is gonna be gone anyway. Jacasma, what an open. Every time he used to play so fast in the mid side, and sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit, but that was the open. That is it. Them QQ against 2 of them. Not at the same time to fight against Juggle and the headshot. It's majority for the ENCE. And the Kaspersky in ladder room. Just behind a smoke, find the Quemi's face. Beautiful. That's it. ENCE coming for the one more. And we only about to start in this game. Oh! Okay, nice fag pick. For the Sunday Yankees kill. And Woro. Now for so long. 3-4.
Alright. And certainly takes their time when it comes to delivering. I think especially for Glaive, right? Like a lot of times when you play on CD sites, like how do the what are their T defaults? How do we counter them? And this certainly they've been able to put 3 on the board. And tag pause for Passion UA. It's good to see tag pauses. I feel like too often they're just not used, and this is the exact time where you want to talk about your options, right? Max, who do you have as like the favorite of this matchup? If you had to pick one, gun to your head.
Even the top players here on the server? Or who's gonna win this best of 3?
Who's gonna win the best of 3, yeah?
I think because of like
National
yeah, I'm going
pride?
with Passion VA. I can explain why. Because of experience and because that's the new roster just in the start. And trying to grind with these roster like for the some of the time and not getting well. I think so for the person just because of fresh blood, I choose them just a bit fresher and like more potential for the future. That's it. And for the level of understanding, macro, micro, communicate, I think it's almost the same. And just a bit good communication because of language and the Persian team because they use Ukrainian or Russian language. And for the ENCE, it should be English, I hope. That's why.
All right.
You're welcome.
I can vibe with that. At the same time, it's Glaive. This guy has won 4, 5 majors, right? Like, this is the most experienced player on the server, and talking about him, that's a headshot coming through. So, one of the pistols eliminated. Bomb still looking to head towards B, but Apogee gets his as well. And as long as Glaive just doesn't die here in apps, B side is, yeah, that's very smart, getting away. It's just very well defended. Alright, Waro, fully flashed, will still hit the headshot. Now Glaive has to sweat just a little bit. Probably just waiting out for his team to arrive, but Waro still hits the shot, so it's going to be a 3v3, SDY on side. Oh, they're not expecting him to be so close up, so he gets one, gets some damage, and confirms Waro gets the double. And then just one last let, Dinkyu. Oh my god, he gets a double out of that? What?
Double, that was a
1v3 now.
So that is understanding about the short side for sure. But the question how to reach some info now. It's Kaspersky with the pick. That was 2 in a row. Evolution, we need to see this replay in a slow motion. Can we have this? Like how it was too. I not even see the second player. He's in the kitchen in the window. Don't kill me. I think that was in the kitchen in the window for Serhiy Demchenko. Oi. Guys, looks like no we have a replay. Okay, give me the second. Okay. Here we understand, but then QQ. Wait. No! Evolution!
Yeah, we didn't get it. It's alright. I think they just lined up. It was a pretty bad miscommunication, perhaps, but still, Kaspersky, the young Polish goat, makes it work out. Kaspersky has had like a good career growth as well. I remember like a year ago, I was casting this guy on the Young Ninjas, and he was just like kind of like Kayosuke in tier 2 right now. He was like, you know, like that in tier 3 and tier 4, just farming in like top 200 HLTV. And then I think the ENCE pickup has gone rather well, right? Like he certainly has been playing well. Has won some tourneys as well with ENCE. I think they grabbed one of the recent CCTs. 1.13 rating currently. Glaive is actually the only one below 1 rating. So there's a reason, of course, why he's in the team. Probably one of the most legendary in-game leaders, but that's what happens when Glaive gets a frag, right? Then the whole team can perform well.
Come on, boys. Nah, make it green. And the Topa, you the only. Come on. It's gonna be 5 for the ENCE. Anyway, we understand this, guys. Let's go. Let's find the Topa, you know where he is, and yeah, it's clean for Kaspersky. Good start. But I wanna see guns. I don't here for the pistols. Only if pistols gonna win the round, I'm here. If they not, don't call me. And tactical pause for ENCE. I thought that was for the Passion UA, but it's fine. Okay, right now I just want to check the stats of Train by ENCE and Passion, because I feel like, oh, it's strong map for them. They grind this too much. The last 1 month, 11 times played, and that is strict in row 1, 2, 3, in 6 Train in a row against Provision. So Sashi, Passion EA should define the win here, because the next map can be the end for them. Because they not even grind too much as the ENCE on the train. For the 3 months, for the previous week, no chance.
Yeah, right, absolutely. They need to put the right foot forward here. 3 AKs and 2 Deagles. That's an interesting setup. We'll see what Passion UA can do with it. They've been in a bit of a rut. Started off 4-1. This would be a cool round to convert. Especially because ENCE's economy is slowly but surely building up as well, so this is your last chance to break it. But Kaspersky, boom, from the sky. Demka finds one through the smoke on the head, though. And that's a 4v4 now. SDY, as he's playing on the edge of the smoke, this won't be cleared, surely. But he doesn't even get a chance as Kaspersky sprays one down. It's a 2v3. You found yourself onto the bomb site, but you need to get the plan down immediately. The resmoke will actually help to push these CD players off, but I think there might be a gap that SDY could found.
And they have Molly
Still
for
paranoid
the
about CT.
Molly for the headshot right now is gonna be beautiful by Water when he trying to hide in the city side. No, now it's gonna be for the deep city's point when there is nobody, and they still waiting, guys.
Just
you give
waiting.
too much time. Yeah, they give too much time to Grave B from the pit. It's the problem. That is already a problem.
Yeah, they hope that like one of these ENCE players will have to respect and rotate to B, but Glaive is already on the backstab, and now as they hear the bomb plant coming in, I mean, Glaive could win the round here. Like this is the time to do it. Topa seems somewhat aware of it, and Wuro is still jiggling a similar angle. But Topa has so much to do here, so many angles to watch. Glaive is spotted. Bullets coming in from stairs as well. Glaive on the other side. Topa, too many angles to watch, but he still catches the headshot. And there, up on ticket, is Wuro. He goes down. It's Topa in a 1v2. Gets some more shots in. Time is rather low, but the Glock is out, and he will be taken down. No kit. Oh, sorry, there is one on Apogee, but either way, they could have sticked it. They could have gone through. ENCE do find the 6th. Passion UA has kind of disappeared for the last couple.
Yeah, but it was nice try. If Water just killed the Glaive, he missed his spray just a bit. I think like 2-2, it's gonna be still the chance for the ENCE to win this, but 1-2, that is so easy when your enemy is out of bullets in the default. So we have 2 only on the side, guys. Coolest bonus for the Passion EA. The next, not the maximum, but I think you need to plant the bomb here. Or just win the round. Why not? Kwami. Oh, yeah, he dodged the smoke, he dodged the flash, he's so close, but looks like Glaive just played for the crossfire while you pick Solo, and Glaive made it clean, beautiful. Okay. I like the start. But what's the end? Kaspersky, yay, guys. Passion EA, come on.
Not sure what's going on right now.
Yeah.
Some extra damage. Look, just kind of deflated, I don't know. Whatever they try doesn't seem to come through, and even though Demka is able to hit some nice shots, right? Wuro is there as well. Like, kill-wise, they're doing fine. It's just when it comes to, like, the whole picture. And they always seem to lose the most important fights, and that's Pody on the up. Missing a very big shot. Nade on top. Demka catches some damage, but a quick relocation from Pody. Demka has to respect it. As the nade comes in, his bomb was seen as well, right? So at this point, like, Wuro... Wait, he has found a completely empty B bomb site. Yeah. So Pody will be going back, and in the meanwhile, Wuro is in a great position where they're expecting him. So now, Demka has to go back, and the CTs have not moved an inch. They're not respecting this possibility of a B rotation. Pody found, but there's Glaive, and together they make things work. ENCE with 6 rounds in a row now.
Yeah, it's just beautiful play on the defense. So I think the problem is they cannot find the open in the round. Like every time ENCE ready to build good defense at the start, not give them a chance going as fast as they want to the plant side. or if they going to wait, it's gonna be kill for the ENCE. And Kaspersky, as you said, good as spotty. Ready for the most valuable maybe, but the first one side, because we see like just a 1 KD for Damq and a whole Passion EA squad. But it's good if they is going with the 5 on the T. And with the 4, for sure if you lose second pistol round, I think it's the chance for ENCE close them into maps only. But right now, no chance give them to play, because we're gonna play it fast, so fast. Kill already of the ticket box, full of smokes for the headshot in jungle. Tough. Retakes should be for the ENCE. And the bomb is already planted for the default, yeah? Oh yeah? Kaspersky's there.
Oh yeah. Some extra damage comes in. That's a 4v5 for the time being. So again, they've taken the side, but the problem has always been just holding on to it, getting the bomb plant down. If they try to spam through, Waro will find Glaive, and that's now a 2-player advantage. Surely, you can just get the plant down now. Oh my goodness, Waro. Alright, that's a spam and a half. A very nice wallbang there, eliminates another towards CT. And finally, seems like Passion UA have broken this bad luck that they've been on. Right,
Wow.
6 rounds in a row for ENCE, and now finally they punch back. We are about to have a 7-5 half match.
Okay, 7-5. I don't know what you're waiting from me. I don't know what I need to say. It's just such a default score as you can reach on the Mirage. Your pick. Teammate just take a bit more for the strongest side on this map. Even if it's by the start, it's almost like the red and black in Casino, but guys, trust me, it's like even 1%, but that's for the city side of map. Every kind of comeback, which is in the history, almost every time made for the defense. So in general, that is easiest play here for the city side. So what we have on the line, nothing. Pixel, 5k. Enjoy your night roar, or night roar enjoys you.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Give me some pistols, baby. I'll replay how it was, guys. Last one round on the first one side.
So we're still going strong for Passion UA, huh? Your prediction, Max, was that they will win, and I actually agree with you. I think they have an edge. But ENCE has played very well in the first half. And Passion UA are actually in need of this pistol way more than ENCE are. Another A-side hit, and Quam, oh my goodness, he just gets a double. So smooth, and ENCE don't even get a chance to push out. They've lost 2 already, and now it's like, okay, we gotta commit, and guess what? There's so many of layers of defense here. Actually, Passion UA would love to deny the bomb plant, right? With a start like that, you don't want to give them the extra cash. SDY finds one, but Quam is good for the third, and he's just looking to do it all. The rest of the team there as well. Glaive still gets a nice headshot, but Damka there, and a 1v3 for Pody, where the bomb is dropped. He's isolated towards ramp. And Passion UA, off of just raw aim, mechanics from Quam on point. And a 3-kill sequence shuts down the round.
Boom, Topa. To your house with a headshot, but I think you need to say thank you so much, Mr. Comeback us to the game. It's the Quammy from the headshot, guys. But I don't understand why ENCE just sit with no movement deep in the pit side and ready for the being killed by the face. Okay, that is no bomb, and that is no reason to make force. Just give them 7 and be on the money. This how it should be. I hope Passion EA will not throw this map, and we will see beautiful best of 3, which is ENCE with the Dust 2, one of my favorite map to play, not to cast, because it's all about the balance and aim. And if you're in the good shape, you just like show some highlights for the boys in the Discord. If you're not, you're just being kicked as an new beanie. Because I think for the Passion 8 there is no chance on the train, to be honest. Like, there is no Mapul, and I think somebody's out. SDY just AFK and he tried to protect him by his body. That's the new level of communication. You see this, and he's back. Even he's almost red from the full eco. Beautiful. Like this.
Alright, well, just 5 Glocks, right? Surely there's not a way. As Demka is going to peek out, he's going to get the frag, confirm information. MP9 should have an easy task dealing with these Glocks. Oh my god, they're actually delivering a lot of headshot damage. 2 headshots already, but that's the problem with the Glocks. They are pea shooters. And so Passion UA wastes no time equalizing the scoreboard. And now feeling like they still have what it takes in this game. That 6-round drought certainly made them feel maybe how they did not want to. But now it's the second half, right? It's their map pick still, and so let's see where this one takes us.
Let's go. First real one. Because of guns. And you've seen that it's slow. There is no passion on the A side right now. Just gold mine to be ready for any kind of split. Because they understand. That's the reason to be with the second smoke for the window side, and Jack Cosmo cannot be ready for this one open, and Demke is 2 guys. What's wrong with you? It's weak crossfire and 80 with the one more Kvem. Oh, they done. One more jungle for the window side, guys. You cooked. They ready for the one more? Yeah, there is no save for Topa. And what of the case? The last flawless for ENCE. They just open it from the pit side. Jakasmo the MKQ build no setup for stop them. Easy and lead for ENCE. I like this.
Yeah, did seem very easy. Not sure how they manage it, but I guess just the shots go their way. Alright. I think this is just gonna be another possibly 3-map affair, but if it's not 3 maps, you know, I wouldn't be too surprised if an overtime here, Max. Like, just how close this game has been. Sure, both teams have went on a little bit of streaks, but certainly both showing so much potential. And it's so difficult to figure out who can take the upper hand here.
I'm here, guys. Sorry being FK. Just for half a minute. I missed something. You asked me something?
No, we're good. We're good.
We're good.
Saying it's a very close game.
Yeah, and you see this buy. No diffuse kids, they just gamble it for the 10 to 7. I don't like this, but somehow you need to deal on the A side. Nate against Victor. Oh. 36 half point damage. Nate just trying to fake them out of a house. Quam stand in the one spot. That's a lot of damage for him. They just going back. Oh, yo, dance around the smoke. Dancing with the devil. That's the gun on Nate? After this, I don't know.
Yeah, it's been very slow for ENCE. Like, they really prefer this passive type of gameplay, especially because, like, Passion UA, they are known to, like, push up a lot, right? Go for aggressive moves. So, Blave trying to anti-strat that. In the meanwhile, a very slow rotation being made towards mid, and Palace Netju gets a little bit too eager to peek out there, and Passion UA boost works out. Oh, this is beautiful. All of the ENCE players fall like flies. And so we're back to a tight scoreline, Max.
Kaspersky. Front flip from the stairs. And that is so good for your bang, guys. When you Left just a bit with your list bonus. You've saved 5 guns, and that is the few AK-47. Where the ENCE get the last one by. No tactical pause, Glaive. Maybe need to talk. There is no money for you and Victor Sandayang. So I think it's like 2k buy with the 1 AK maybe for an 80. No, it's just the full eco, not even 2k. Okay. Defender. Kvemi. It's Kaspersky. Trying to cosplay Jakatma from the second round here with a deagle for the 1 bullet. Oh! That's gonna be Victor Sandayang with the 2 bullets to his face. But unfortunately, it's not the kill even with a deagle to his body. 5-4, gentlemen.
Again, Passion UA, right? This is the aggression I was talking about, and when you have rifles, you can certainly wait it out and you can punish it. Like, that's just not going to happen in rounds like these. So Passion UA look in a very solid position to convert their bonus round. And for this being their map pick, I feel like they have to win it, right? Because I'd actually put them as favorites of this matchup as well. It was really close in terms of the betting odds. It was, I think, like 1.7 against 1.9. But like, Train is a map that ENCE picked, and Train is so strategical, and that's exactly where ENCE thrive in, right? So I feel like you don't want to be working back at a disadvantage, trying to reverse sweep. No, Mirage should be Passion UAs, and if they lose it, they're actually in huge trouble, in my opinion, because next 2 maps, they only have 33% win rate on Train and 38% on Dust, compared to ENCE's 2/3, 67%.
But then he was smiling. He's just like, come on, guys, we can win it. Yeah,
keeping the vibes up.
And the take about fresh blood of Passion UA, it's good for like potential, but bad for the experience, as the whole roster ends grind more for the competitive map pool. Not against Glaive, you can play by your own, like, okay, I'm gonna pick him, I'm gonna kill him. Yeah, maybe Capitan is going to kill. He's used to play in less than 1 KD, but what about the boys? Boris and the young Kaspersky, just, they ready? It's the fake about B play, yeah? But we're already for this one and not going down from the short. Still hunting for the second kill. Oh, Glaive! Missed timing with a knife in your hands. 5-on-3. Sunday Young for the revenge, for the captain, for the glory. Oh,
what about the boys indeed? Oh, Pody. He'll punch another one back. Alright, I think there's still potential in the round. He's clearing it, but Wuro just quicker. I love that you can shoot through it now in CS2, right? Like, that's such a small quality of life update that goes a long way. Either way, Netune SDY, timing is weird here, but Damka still gets the upper hand, so he's pushing Passion UA to 10 now. SDY will be left in a 1v3, committing to the plan. Right. At least, I mean, hey, that's huge, right? 1v3, you get the plant down, that is extra cash. That ENCE also desperately need right now. Look at their economy max.
Oh yeah, baby. I feel like it's gonna be something close, but it's the defense on Mirage, guys. And if you are with the AK-47 and you are at your point, and the sniper doesn't miss too much, it's good for you. And glad to see Damki's back, not for the every best of 3. He is about every time being in the 1KD, but right now he's fighting with the Water 2K for the most valuable, looks like. And that is the straight way, guys, to being with a strong lead. 11-8, it's good for you. Like, for 3 rounds in a row in the defense to buy fully, for sure it's the K. At least close them for the OTs. Because after first on best of 3 series for today, guys, I'll start to believe in Santa Claus this new year. Jack Asma. Oh! Topa. Good.
Topa.
He's red. Tippy Topa.
Trippy Tropa. Let's not start this one. That's just brain rot.
Yeah.
Alright then, well, Passion UA, we've seen this before today, right? We've seen before where you're ahead. That was what happened to Sinners twice, and They lost that opportunity to convert easily twice. And for me, like, I'd be so surprised if this ends like 13-8, 13-9 now, just because it was so close through, 80% of this game. So I just don't believe that there's not a comeback attempted now from ENCE. Obviously, it's not going to come in this round, or at least it shouldn't, just the AK against 4 rifles. But next round, you're able to buy up, right?
Maybe here's not the end. Just find the Topa. And somehow 1v1 trying to fight against Demke on the short side. Maybe with the bomb plant, then can make it somehow. Nah, Topa's going with the triple. Thinking about Someday Young and Topa, no need to pick absolutely. Boys are coming. Someday Young first. Someday Young. Someday. But not so young. Quadra kill for Topa. One step out the map point. I think it's time to end this.
I'm believing in the comeback, man. I think ENCE are gonna do it. At least get themselves to double digits. I'd say that's the minimum here. But yeah, I mean, you are right in the sense that this is pretty much the round to do it. Cash is not even gonna be there for a good buy in the next, and that would also be the last. So this is where it needs to happen. World gets smoked off. Bomb is still left in spawn, so ENCE looking to play this round super slow. Or aggressive, I guess. Apogee is on an expedition, but Kvam, boom, takes down SDY.
And I see predict in the chat, Passion EA for the 2-0, mate. Next map, it's Train. So good for the ENCE. And so good for Kaspersky to find the damn QQ water with a miss, trying to save his ass, but that is 2 of them. That is Grammy for the 1 more kill out of bullets. Kaspersky came through the smoke. Now he's gonna dodge the molly. He can drop down just for the smoke, and Grammy trying to save the sniper. Let's go. What is going on here? It's the glaive through the smoke. It's water on your left. Oh, oh yeah. Easy to Kaspersky. Okay, something looks for the 9. Or
it has to be Jacasmo here, just because Topa is so far away and like he's expected. So Jacasmo, well, still alive. We'll get the refrag, but there's 2 where that came from. Oh, gets another one. That's the M4, but not ready for the 3rd. And Kaspersky saves them all. That is a big round to be won by ENCE. I told you there's going to be a comeback, man. But they do have to chew through a lot of cash that Passion UA have built up. I believe they're going to be able to buy for the next 2 rounds, right? So this is still a very challenging feat for ENCE because, we all have the op again. And then even if you win this round, it's nothing you can do. And actually, because a lot of them died, it comes down to the 1v1. Like, their buy is going to be much worse than the CTs.
100% agree. And I just... Maybe for the next season somehow we can... it's anyway delayed for the 2 minutes. Like, there is no reason to hear what they talking about at the team speak. Just for the entertainment should be beautiful, but guys, that's a lot of things Galaxy bring to the tournaments, like purple smokes, zoom in, zoom out, like case opening. We had already too much.
No, I think so.
We go. Water. Oh yeah, no
indeed.
support, no flash, no.
Nothing. Just out in the open, out and about. Woro goes down. There's some wallbang damage coming through as well. That is a very expensive jump to be made, and that nade was close to finishing Kvem off. So Passion UA off to a rather bad start in this round. ENCE again just playing your defaults, right? Like, Bomb has been left in spawn for the better side of this half. Topa missing some util as well. This is a 4v5, which you can't exactly afford to lose.
Topa is against Glaive. Easy. B's open, boys. But he's still waiting for the ticket box. Covered by the open, but his buddy, his teammate. I think it's safe. Yeah, it's already safe. That is not even a reason to. And I see Jabbook is raiding us with the 2 viewers. Thank you so much, my friend. You boost our online. Yeah. Let's see, somebody want to know who is the caster Snake. You can see this in the title. You can even go for the Twitch channel. So you're welcome if you want to know who is there. It's the legend. It's Davis. It's Twist to Op, guys. You should know about him.
Oh yeah, I've heard he's a great guy. Well, that's a save for Passion UA. Again, they will have the cash in the next round, so at least in that department they're sorted, but it does feel like they know it's going to be very tough to close out these last couple of rounds. ENCE have been pushing back all the time. They actually went on a 6-round streak in the first half, so they overturned Passion UA's early start. And it has been a very much tug of war between these two teams, where it's not exactly like round for round, but like just one team gets a streak and then it's like, okay, well, it's now our time to get like a 2 or 3 rounds in a row.
Oh boy. Yeah, for the ENCE, that is just you need to find 2 kills right now and not being done, because it's gonna be safe for the Passion 11 to 11 without money for the next. And Quam, guys, you cannot find in the mid like for the 5 rounds in a row. So they started 5 and 4. Tova right now with a deep push, so it's just a bit handicapped to stay at the mid and on the A side, because you have only one player which is trying to carry the whole B spot. Oh! Oh, madness. Good for Jakasma, but still great to win for the ENCE. And the bomb is so far away, they just want to find one more kill. Oh, I don't like this. I don't feel right for this window.
No, they go up ladder, but this is so much map control that ENCE has now gained. And as they peek in, Demka, okay, just demolishes, drive by, but that activates Kaspersky, and Demka might not be ready for Kaspersky to be so slow. It depends on the timing, and Demka, well, gets the info, but pays for it with his life, and now Netyu. Topa gets one, and Woro2K actually in a great position, because this is a very rough angle to clear. Stairs, though, oh, they see it, and that is a headshot coming through. Netyu still gets a frag, though, so Jakasmo has to get the kill. He does it with the USP out. Glaive finishes him off, and it's Topa in a 1v2. Both players on half HP, so this is still doable. Topa arrives in a timely manner, spots the player, but can't finish off Glaive. And so he has a kit, no utility. ENCE have one for the molly, and this seems like a very difficult clutch to attempt. He needs to get on the bomb immediately. He will still need to wait out the molly, right? So this is so many things that could go wrong in this clutch, and as he tops the bomb only now, he's going to be out in the open, but they're just waiting for the molly, right? Like, that is what this comes down to, and yeah, not even a chance to stick the defuse. Topa will be going away. And ENCE will be stringing together now 3 of their own to put us at 11 and 11 again. We're just getting bangers of playoff games today, Max. It's insane how close these have been.
Yeah, just every time we feel like, oh, it's the end of the map. Like in Nemiga and the Steelers, like every round, I think that's the end, but looks like we're going with the same meta on the second best of 3 guys here. And yeah, Holy Mary bye for the boys, but Topa still trying to left something for him as a damn kill for the next round. I understand, guys. Even OT for the ENCE on our pick, we need to be with something for the last one round of main time. So no fight in the mid. They learned something. Quam is in the con. Oh. Quam, what is this? Why Nate? Oh, they done? I don't know how you need to play right now in 4.
Yeah, it's a difficult conversion. The bomb hasn't even committed, right? So ENCE are very much still able to go towards mid and just head towards B. That's exactly what they're going to do as Apogee takes off Woro2K. That is a 3v5 where Passion UA just has to save. Like, look at their cash, right? Like, MP9, saving MP9s for last round would actually be an advantage, because otherwise they have to buy them which means less util SDY ready for this. Those spots the head. Okay, Topa actually wanted to pursue it. But Demka does find Kaspersky. Wait, that's a 3v3 now, but they're just too far away, so they're still gonna look for the save. I love how Natu is still on the other bomb side. Oh my god, wait. But now they're gonna go for it, and Natu is so far away. You know what? They still have to push them off. What is happening? Demka gets a frag. No way. Glaive alone has to stay alive on the side, because Demka is gonna get another, and somehow, some way, that is gonna be a conversion. God damn. Passion UA, that is a crazy round to win, because they didn't have to do anything. Everything was just given to them, and ENCE are just going to be scratching their heads. How did that went wrong? That was a 3v5 post plan where Passion UA were already looking to save, and ENCE just ruined it themselves. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think they just like thought already safe for the Passion UA, so Netty like till the last 1 second of the time are trying to be as the lurker, catch somebody from the back when they trying to go, but mate, you so far away to support your teams. Oh mate, that's the map point, that's the no fight on the mid side. Somehow we close for the overtime series. Just imagine being in the every map with the OTs. I'm just
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just going
it's
crazy.
very much in the realm of possibility. At least the playoffs are delivering, man, right? Like, this is kind of crazy, but on the other side, I would not love to see like 13-2 or 13-3. And there's a shot missed, but a lot of information gained. And Demka's position is just a very difficult one to clear, so as long as his team helps and looks towards ramp, they should be good. Kvem fires off some warning shots. A minute left, and ENCE are not committing to A. In fact, they're moving the bomb towards mid. They really love this slow game style where they just wait for Passion UA to make a mistake, but that's not a mistake. That's World 2K, fast and quick with the AVP connecting the shot. And now ENCE are sending all the troops back towards A, but Passion UA have not moved an inch. Topa is aggressive towards Zap, so he has the information, which means Passion UA can comfortably put 3 of these players on the A site.
Yeah, they just do or die A side right now. Great molly for the pit. Just take care of the A house, and that is
25
everything
seconds.
what you need. It's 20 in less than 20. Okay, molly against Jakasma. He just trying to go up. He just trying to be at the box, but maybe find him through the box. Oh no, it's just a damn kill. Trying to hide, trying to be the safer of the round. He's in the sandwich. It's the first one kill. It's not the second against A house. 2 in 3. Oh no. What for the miss? How?
Oh my goodness, it's gonna be overtime again, dude. How do they throw it away? Nobody can close out anything today, and we're just going on for another one of these overtimes. God damn. Can't believe it either.
5 and 4, and yeah, weak defense for the last one. You know, no chance to end this. And 24. Okay. Ready for the Sam Derby. Still. The big chance for the ENCE. Yeah, especially I understand that is for us it's here to almost play on the dust too against ENCE, because on the train I don't know what's the odds. I think it's 1.3 for the ENCE to win on the depot. But we're still talking about the Mirage, guys. It's not the second map when we have no winner.
Yeah, something's on with these playoff games, man. Like, whoever is putting bets on, like, overs is just, like, gonna be able to buy a Lamborghini soon. That is insane.
Oh, yeah. Kvemini is out. Just need a bit of time for him to come back. Maybe it's Mafia pause. To give Kvemini something.
I heard about these.
We all heard about this. Oh,
well, Clem is back. There we go. And we're good to go. So we've seen 2 double overtimes today, Max. Do you think this one ends in this overtime? We need another? We need 3 perhaps? Or what's going to happen here? Who has the endurance in overtime, in your opinion? Max. Well, we've lost them, boys. But overtime is still going to go down. Oh yeah, by the way, enter the giveaway. Use the Galaxy key. Get yourself 500 Galaxy points by just watching the stream. And giveaway has been quite alright today, right? Somebody won the Chrome Canon AVP. That's like 50 euros. And an Empress, AK-47 the Empress. So we had some good picks. We had some good things. Actually, let's see. How much do we... Oh, 4K watching. All right. Yeah, we do increase the odds a little bit with more viewership, I believe. So let's hope it's something good. And let's hope this first overtime delivers right how the regulation time did. It was back and forth. Both teams fighting for the chance on the throne. And Apogee with a ballsy peek towards mid. There was a single flash. He was like, don't worry, I got it. But Kvem has found a refrag, and Demka is actually aggressive towards short. Kaspersky, surely he saw this, right? Demka relocates, but this is going to be a weird engagement. Demka gets away. Kaspersky now clears it, and that's a headshot. Looking for the double. That is the young Pole delivering on all fronts, as that's B bomb site cleaned up, opened up, and it's just Jacasmo on the backside, but he's too far away.
Wait a second. That is no reason to save for them anyway, so Kwame till the end, even to find the kill against Chair with no damage. Okay, it's beautiful. So right now only Jacasmo can make this option to win the clutch. No. Not with the pre-fire. Samda Young cannot lose this. But Kwame is still in the clutch. It's 1-2. Sniper lock in for the window. But looks like more for the push than for the kill. Okay. Not much time left. And Samda Young with a second kill. Nice lead, ENCE. Find the first one. And you see they just open this in the mid side every time. And that's the weakest spot of Passion UA, I think. Not being down in the start of the round. Because like 9 of 10 times ENCE gonna win this if they start at 5-4. Somehow stay alive. Somehow find your own first. And that's the way you win. If you're not, it can be 2-0. Here we go, boys. Second round. Smoke right now in the window. Quam doesn't want to pick like it was. And what? Big silence.
It's the calm before the storm. And I feel like they've been the better team as of recent. Like, Passion UA have won more, I'd call them bullshit rounds, right, in this whole game. And it seems like they're just doing their defaults. They're working, and oh my god, Demko, what? Alright. Through the smoke as well somehow. That's just Glaive left scratching his head. How the hell am I supposed to deal with that?
What? Kaspersky's in the con, guys. You take care of the con. Quam, what is this? Why are you trying to check the window side? That is Kaspersky for the one more. He want to be the hero for the 2 rounds in a row. It's too much impact is for the one player. He's in the window, ready to catch somebody at the CT. Guys, you cannot be ready for this. Kaspersky! Oh, it's the spray! And pray. Quadro kill, guys. No chance. Give them ace. Give them 5 kills. Oh, yes, gentlemen. It's ENCE with the 14 and the 5 kills with the 1 player. How about this, Passion? You ready for this?
Oh yeah, Kaspersky just electric in that clutch, in that sequence rather. 7 kills in 2 rounds of overtime played. This is the impact he delivers. As I mentioned before, like, he was one of those players you'd watch in some lower tiers of Counter-Strike and go, oh yeah, this guy's going big, right? Like, this can't be left unnoticed, and he has been a really good addition to the ENCE lineup. has helped them climb up the ranks a little bit. They're very close to being in that top 30 in the world right now. 31st, according to the Valve ranking.
It's too loud, guys, by my neighbor, so sometimes I'm just gonna switch off my mic, because I think you hear this, yeah?
We don't actually. I think you have just good like noise cancellation or something, but
okay.
But yeah, Max has been having problems with his neighbors drilling the walls, I believe. Oh my god, what? Kaspersky, dude, this guy's unstoppable. He has found an opening yet again. This is weird, though. Jacasmo, he should have a freebie kill. That is one. And an AK picked up. Now, the bomb needs to be retrieved, and I believe they want to bring this to the B bomb site. SDY now finds one.
Molly on the bomb. Jacasmo is here. Oh! Hey, they give them a chance. And they know about the con site right now. What okay. Now with the MPs. Now with the MPs. Mate, this should be flawless right now. Sniper is done. Jacasmo. No. It's unreal, mate. Ladder room, con, bomb carry on the B spot. Just tell me how. No chance.
Nope.
We still believe for the 3 in a row on the T, or we're just going for the case opening? Yes. But 3 on the line for the passion, guys. Here just for another overtime series. I don't feel right. I don't like this. But maybe I like something which is on the line. And stop. Our modder get the crossfade, guys. Even our modder from the Galaxy can get some free skins. So it's unreal for you. Don't forget to participate for 500 points only. Okay, so back to the games, guys. You see like Kaspersky start throw something unreal shots on the first one side. And I think he's unstoppable till now. 1 of 3 rounds and you're almost in the next playoff stage. Close your favorite map to play or go for the Dash 2, which is great for you too. So everything for the ENCE right now.
Yeah, looking really solid. But we've seen this before, Max, right? This is what happened on Anubis as well. There was that 15-12 early lead, and then guess what? 15-15, another overtime needed. Passion UA have been working at a disadvantage ever since the 6th round, and now having to fight the biggest disadvantage yet. 3 rounds in a row needed. The peak comes through. Kvem is quick, though. That's a good headshot. A nice start to this round, and Kvem is even waiting for Glaive to be there as well. Molly comes in. It actually tells Glaive that he is to be expected. And Kvem wants to go further. Flash comes in. Glaive off the angle. But Kvem is big with a double. And that now is a 2-player advantage where Passion you are looking to exploit it, heading towards A. That's 1-2. Oh my goodness. All right. That is twice now that the ding has come through, but they still get the second kill. So just Kaspersky, the legend of the overtime, who got like 8, 9 kills in the first 3 rounds of overtime. Well, he's just left to his own devices, left to save.
And Word okay, like he's so angry he wanna find the sniper. They know he's somewhere in the deep stand. And the B house, no, because that is the Kvem already for the whole round. That is no mid player. They know we just need to find him and the B no scope for a boom. Nah, that's gonna be with the smoke, and with the smoke, and with the scope. So it's one only for Passion. Scoopy, scopy, smoke. Give them second. Still being on the drama display. Because I like this OT. Like, maybe it's not extra payment for the broadcasters by the time to be on the only one map. But it's, yeah, it can be long fight. Here we go. No fight in the mid immediately. Wanna take it to the second timing. Almost by water, but no. Nades on nades. Big silence, boys, right now. I understand every round as the last one for us. Just 2 more. And we're gonna end the next overtime series for the defense, which is strongest side here. But how? Tell me. Just like that.
Uh-oh,
Man.
Kvem. Again, he has found the opening pick, and this time it's Kaspersky going down, so him finding no impact in the second half of overtime. The rest of the crew has to work even harder, and so far it has just been, again, kind of a huge entry double. He's doing the same thing Kaspersky did to them, and now Glaive will go down as well, and Max. Why do I feel like double overtime will be necessary? Why do I feel like this? Can you tell me this?
Because I've got this feeling this time. Oh, we see
Certainly
beautiful, like, you see the sticker on the by Galaxy Battlecast TV? What is the top and his... and if his uniform with Passion UA.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's
We
beautiful.
have the C mode.
Okay, Potty is here for the triple, but Passion UA. One more, guys. Just one more. That's it. Boom. Ay. No flick. And they pushing. And because of this skill, I think it's gonna be no sniper rifle for the ENCE, the last one here, yeah? Because for the Potty is 3k, I think that's gonna be like, not for the everyone A41S. And I hear the sound of tactical. For sure it's ENCE talking how we can end this game right now, boys. Please, it's last one chance to talk. We have no pauses more. Just win them. How? I don't know. I hope Glaive has something for the boys.
You know what, Max? I already feel like we've watched 2 best of 3s today. Like, every single game is like this, just going the distance, slow, steady. Eventually, we do find ourselves at the tip of the iceberg. Is this where it ends, or do we need another overtime? When you look at the buy, seems like the other option, the latter, is the more likely one. We have 2 MP9s, 2 M4s, SDY chooses to go with the MP9 as well, but ENCE, they need a miracle of a round here. They need a setup that Passion UA are not going to be expecting. They just hold the defaults here. We've seen Passion UA just destroy them aim-wise in the last 2 rounds, and I wouldn't be too surprised if that happens again. Kvem, again, dude, is going to get the opening frag. That's 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, like in the good song of Judas Priest, if you know this rock band, some heads gonna roll. And I think it's time to be with your favorite for this round. And I like this chance to win it on the A side because you have only an 80, which is with the 10 kills in almost 30 rounds. There's not much impact, and the Potty just with the MP support him from the city side, but they start to feel something. They start to feel not alright on the A. And who's gonna be the first one? Maybe Quam, he's red. And we give the chance to be down so fast for the info, and the boys trying to end the whole work. Okay, you know about the default, you know about A house, and then Netty make it through the smoke. Oh no. Oh boy.
It's a big pickup, but so much util raining in. Pody burns. Tries to, oh, he goes for the jump up, but he's fully flashed as well. This is a great position to be in, though. I don't think they'll check it, and so Pody gets a frag, and he can retreat back, stay alive. Woro misses a crucial shot as well. It's 30 seconds to go, and Passion UA, they're calling it quits. They're moving towards B as quickly as possible. NSDY with the M4 is the first point of contact, but he hears this, he knows about this, and all he needs to do with 18 seconds left is just take down the bomb. As long as you can do that, planting should be rather impossible. Time is the issue, but Topa still gets the frag, but they need to commit to the plant. Glaive will not be looking to deny it, so they get the plant down, and it's a 3v3 now, and Glaive has to worry about 2 different angles, and his individual mechanics are just not there. How it has happened again. We're going to double overtime.
Just kill me! Just kill me, boys! That's the one more overtime series. Nate, if you win this clutch, I'm just, I don't know. Ask me everything, guys. I'm going to make this, but no, it's just a smoke by Water 2K. Aha, the villain. The villain with the smoke. we're back in this game, guys. 3 in a row on the T side on our own pick. I think it's the huge privilege, like mentally. You think, even we're back in the 3. Right now, we started the same side and ended for the defense. And Kaspersky not going to kill us just plus W like it was for the T. I feel like Passion still with the chance to win this. Even ENCE cannot end you like this. What's the key? Find how many in a row. You found everything what you need, but unfortunately, you see the score.
That's unbelievable. The lengths we have to go to today to figure out a winner. 3 maps so far in Galaxy Battle, and all 3 have been going to double overtime. Imagine that. Max, are you alive? Are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
I feel like I'm... No, nothing. I feel like I'm just starting to lose my mind with the way how things have been going today. I wouldn't be too surprised if we need another overtime.
You think you've been here for the best of 3 solo? I'm not there. You just in the Matrix.
No.
There is no Medi CS.
Yeah, you're just... I've made you up in my mind to pass the time here.
I'm trying to do my best, my friend. I'm a Morpheus. I give the choice to end your work day so fast, or every time it's gonna be overtimes. Back in. We're ready. 4K on the pick online, guys. Welcome for the Galaxy. Welcome for the second best of 3 for today. It's the still pick for the Passion EA. Still beautiful comeback. And maybe still the chance to find the great league like for the 4 rounds in a row. Or 3K trying to dodge this nade. Maybe trying to catch him with the double scope. They almost blow you up with a double nade. But no, it's for the half of your health. Let's go. Let's go. No mid play for the boss teams. Like they just Topa walking like the streets with the friends, which is empty, like after midnight. And
yeah, there is no receiving end of this.
Yeah.
I mean, ENCE are just going to be playing slowly. I feel like for them as well, their CT side has been so diabolical, right? They should do so well on the T side and then nothing. And I think they're just looking to convert around here. They know that probably the second half of this double overtime will be where they'll be able to cook better. So Passion UA certainly taking their time as well, but they are moving towards short. Ladder control now taken. And a re-smoke coming in from Kaspersky. That Molly will force him off the position into the armors of Topa, who takes him down. Now Glaive just has not been able to convert these shots. And so that is your top and your bottom performer eliminated. And Passion UA with almost a clean bomb site. SDY will still get one, but needs a double here. Oh, what is happening? Dude, so many kills, a team kill as well, but that's a 1v2 now. But it's 8 seconds left. You have to plant, and that's Quem getting a crucial headshot and committing to the plant. Now Pody has to be the winner of this 1v1, and he's on the op with low HP. Quem just needs one bullet. Timing is everything here.
They had info about red up or no? When he get the damage with the nade?
I don't think they have this information. But scope, he saw the scope. Oh my god, he's moving in, but Pody spots him. But it's still Quem with the flick and the conversion.
Bravo.
Passion UA. Bravo. Yeah, the boot camp, the LAN experience. You can see the first bumps and what it means to them. That is a huge conversion. They're still looking to put themselves as the victors. Because they won the previous Galaxy battle. They're looking to do it twice. And ENCE would be probably a top 3 scalp to take down here.
That is 4 in a row right now for Passion, guys. And we see Party already out of money. So maybe it's gonna be no up after this one. Water to K trying something new against the mid. And damn Q. Like a Tom and Jerry in a house. Who will find the win? Glaive with the deep push, but that is the Quam with the bomb on his back. Glaive, no need, no need. Go back, thank you. I don't know. I just don't know how you need to play here. Kaspersky on the box. It can be huge surprise. There is no check by Jakasma or Vorotok or Toba. Oh no. It's a nice flash.
Oh,
It's the open.
no way.
No!
No way. Dude, ENCE are so unlucky. They get a headshot through, and that happened in the first overtime as well. So many times they get the ting, but they don't get the kill. And, I mean, that is everything here. Still, look at this aggressive position. Demko will get one. Will be taken down. Glaive will put himself on the scoreboard as well. Uncle Glaive is there. But A site has been opened up.
The T have one more smoke. Oh, but he just shot. No. Try a gamble. Anyway, you're so far away and they know about you. If you try to getting closer by the con, by the window, as you like. So maybe just need to try. You go at the body of your enemy. He was the bomb carrier, and right now Glaive from the city side, not against Youngblood Jakasma and not against Granny, but 1 and 2. And Potties go in. It's a nice smoke for the city. Switch for a K47. I like this, but he's in the window already. He is almost in the window. No, Jakasma waiting for his try to jump in out. It's the 17, 5 rounds in a row for the Passion UA, boys. Glad to see you online on the Galaxy, because this kind of fight, I'm just want to tell, going to be in the history, but at the same second I think, am I stupid? What I'm talking about? It's just a good game in the overtime. What a history. First stage of the Galaxy, guys, to the playoff. ENCE invited. Passion UA through the group.
I feel like you should be inviting like the victor of the previous season to you know, the playoffs immediately. But that's kind of how the VRS works, so it is what it is. Oh, we have booty cam now. Seems like something is, they're trying to fix something. Smoke comes in, and Quam again is looking for the aggressive fight, because Persky is actually pushed up. Try to spam through. No way again. They're so quick mechanically here, Passion UA. That's another pick where it's just like, you have the advantage, and then a flick comes through, and they get the frag first.
Yeah, and I like how they trying to build this setup. So Vora trying to pick everything which is around white box, even that is the smoke. His teammates start to make some fake spray through the smoke, and Kaspersky feel like, oh, he's gonna be on my left, he's gonna be on my right, or he just kill me right now. And even Vora was with his ear to the enemy. That's the open. 5 and 4. Jakasma ready to punish Con, but then immediately going down. We have the coach, or that's the manager behind the Passion UA's back. Sniper with a miss. They drop down. 40. Glaive from the short side. Need to support somehow. Oh, Glaive is out, mate. It's the end. It's the end. It cannot be 3 in a row after they had already 3 in a row with the comebacks as the Y. Sunday young, but Sunday at the A side. That is just beautiful.
Yeah, that's... ENCE are like just choking way much now, and that's crazy to say because they were in the lead for so long of this. It was actually Passion UA with huge troubles to convert, but man, there's no excuse for losing 6 overtime rounds on the CT side. They did not convert a single one, and sure, now we have the switch, so they'll have a better chance to convert on the T side again, but something has to be off in your CT defaults when 6 rounds in a row with the rifles don't go your way. That is just a poor performance, but we're gonna go for the case spin, as always. Let's see, what do we get out of it?
Nothing.
A food chain. Nothing really.
Yeah, guys, that can be MP's skin food chain, but don't be the lowest part of the food chain in this life. Natty CS with the lines today.
Sound advice.
Mate, I think I didn't see in my whole life when the one of the team going back with the 3 rounds in a row for the comeback, when the
Yeah,
every
those
last
happened
one
twice today.
for the 6 round
That's
maps in a row rounds. You mean?
no, like in Anubis as well, right? It was an 18 to 15, and then we still
Ah,
went
yeah,
to
yeah.
yeah. So yeah, it has been a long day already, but we still have potentially another overtime. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it, but you know it's an option. And then guess what? We still have
Don't say
one, but it does feel like two more games left because Train is a pick by ENCE, and if Passion UA are able to convert their map pick,
Water.
like ENCE will be able to do theirs. But now they're 4 kills away from finally closing out this game. Woro has found a huge first frag and the double up setup. Oh, Demka misses though, and the boost is spotted by Kaspersky. He just activates on this T side, man. Somehow, some way. And look how far up Glaive is. He's calling a lot of information as well. Kvem makes the rotation. Bomb is down, and Glaive actually has to go back. This is chaotic from ENCE. They don't know where to take this, where to end this round.
Damn.
Looks like they do want to go towards short. They should be aware of Demka's op, though. CY finds the timing, but can't find the kill. A lot of damage, gets away from the angle. Topa doesn't see him, but they are starting to slowly move towards connectors, so it is going to be an A hit, and that's actually a great call. It's only Jacasmo home right now, so bomb plant could almost be guaranteed. Topa burns in the molly as well, and SDY gets another frag. Max, there is no end to this match, because every time you feel like it's over, Kaspersky gets a double, triple in this round. Just a menace on the T side, can't do anything on the CT. But that will be 18 to 16 here. And ENCE desperately needing 2 more rounds, but they've taken care of the first.
Don't give them space to just start to running out, and it's gonna be Kaspersky to your house just with the 2 legs jumping to your door, and he's unstoppable. Like, I don't know, he's the role on the team, but he should be the opener, because how he's fighting, it's something beautiful. Oh, Water almost built the setup to find the first one for himself in the mid side, but unfortunately, need to switch the sides and right now play in the con. Oh, setup in the short, setup in the con. So they like close the whole mid side. But what about B? Just because of one smoke, you think you can play without this plan? I don't think so. Wanna make it slow. Okay, Sniper is here. Jacasmo close for the pit side. Kwemi somehow is gonna support from the con immediately, but it's 5 of them. I got 5 on it.
I'm just waiting for Kaspersky to deliver like 3 insta headshots, because that has been the case so far. Woro is holding the line. He was good at getting the entry frag in the last round. This one he misses, and that's a big miss because you're not going to have many more chances, but that's Woro delivering. Again, opening pick for him, and Kaspersky has not cleared this, but still gets a frag. Kaspersky even tags them up through the smoke, but as he goes down, it seems like finally, Max, we are going to be able to end this one.
Wait, Davis, please, not before the clutch.
Before for
SDY. when you have a sniper and one red player on the short.
No, I don't believe this. 15 seconds. He needs to get the bomb plant down. Woro keeps missing, and now he knows that the short player catches him off guard. 10 seconds. They're both there. Peeks in. Okay. All right. Yeah, that is a 90-minute game, same as the previous 2 we've seen today. 19 to 16 will be the scoreline. And Passion UA do win a map that they had to win. It was their pick. It did take a long time to convert it, but now Train, I mean, it does feel like ENCE should have the upper hand in that one.
Oh, tough and close fight. And who's the most valuable? For sure is Kaspersky, guys.
Yeah,
as I said, being so fast and so successfully with the open frags, you just should be the most valuable. A lot of ADR, 31 kills. It's not more than Kwemi, but here's the one most important, guys. So what, in the short terms, I think we don't need to talk about too much on the Mirage. I'm just wanna tell you one thing. After this Mirage, I wanna get out 2 letters from the alphabet. It's letter O and it's letter T, guys. So CA in 15 on the second map, and maybe it can be the last one, but I feel like we're going for the Dust 2 anyway.
Three maps so far, all three going to double overtimes. Our first best of three is a 2-0, but a very lengthy one at that. And yeah, it's certainly not a snooze fest, but the energy might be a little bit low. You know, we're getting into our fourth map for today. It's going to be ENCE versus Passion UA still. And now we are moved on into ENCE's map pick, that of Train. And this is a map that they should be winning 100%. We can see the lineup, the old guard, if you will. Glaive has certainly been leading the charge, but a very disappointing loss on Mirage. You know, they pushed it to overtime. They were even up 15-12 in overtime, and then they still lose it. So we'll see how their mental is after a loss like that. And Passion UA, the team that won the previous Galaxy battle, looking to get there as well. But first, to get even out of the group of 16, get to the quarterfinals, they have to beat one of the top 3 teams, in my opinion, of this tournament.
And when you tell that's the top 3, you put their Passion or ENCE? I just missed it, sorry.
I'd put ENCE there actually, just because of their rankings. Like, I think they're like better on paper, but Passion UA seems to have like a bigger team spirit in a sense.
Yeah, agreed, Davis. We're going for the pistol round. We're going for the T side by the ENCE for sure. When you pick the side, your enemy choose the strongest side. It should be defense, and you see Nate, he just with 1 health point, trying to be the only one who trying to stay alive, but they trying to push out of Ivy. Damn, QQ is there. He's not ready. Okay, just save his ass. Being with the water. We make it slow. Okay. Grave's not calling. He just still with a chance to kill somebody. Lock in. Maybe somebody young trying to call. We don't know. But I feel like ENCE want to make like part by part out of time and then win this round. Quem.
Yeah, this is a really slow start. The tensions have been so high all throughout, and ENCE will finally get the first frag, then Jacasmo, then Toppa, and then Toppa again. What the hell has happened to this ENCE attack? Nothing that they can do in this one.
And be back with no bomb. And that is 2-0 right now, gentlemen. I don't know. We need to start feel like it can't be end just in the 2 maps, because after the first one, I see how close they. Nah, no way. They're just not in.
Yeah, I mean, Passion. I mean, maybe like 10%. I'd give that type of chance to it. Simply because like Passion UA, they have 33% win rate on this map, and for ENCE, it's their pick. It's their best map. Like, surely they can figure out a way how to convert some of these rounds. And actually, Passion UA, both teams really prefer the CT side. It's a very close 62% win rate for both on it. So, you know, Passion UA, good pistol round conversion, but they'll need at least, like, I'd say 8 rounds even in the first half to feel comfortable.
Oh, oh no! Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Not even try, Davis. No.
Alright.
Okay. Thank you. 4 bullets only.
Yeah, Jacasmo. That was interesting. They do deal with the issue, but was a little bit of a heart-stopping moment there. Alright then. We'll be having 2-0 the scoreline for Passion UA, and immediately ENCE get a chance at the rifle round. They did not want to invest anything in the previous, which is totally understandable, so rifles now for them, and now we'll be able to see what they really have to bring to the table on this map. Oh wow, okay. Clem.
Nice open, yeah. Now we have bodies there. We have Jacasmo just for the info. There is no reason to start fight against them immediately, mate. You saw here. Let's get top up through the con. And they don't know that is the ramp push. Oh, it's just going through the smoke. And it's work. Beautiful Glaive. Left him red. Prepare one more nade for the con. Damn, he was the timing for you. The Captain forgive you. My son, I forgive you. But the water decay deep on the city side with no sound looks like he ready to punish Glaive almost for free, and then you just kill the default and 1 in 3 it's the win. Hey!
Oh, what?
Imagine.
Well, it's just SDY now, and they're going to be starting to defuse immediately. There's no kid, though, but they're not looking to fake it out. Instead, they drop a smoke on top. And ENCE, even though it was a nice way how to open up the bomb site, they just couldn't hold on to it. And I feel like Glaive, there was no reason to push up like that, right? Because they saw him, they even heard him, and so obviously they were just like, okay, well, there's a frag. Woro certainly took his time, but they were able to convert at the end.
Are you ready, guys? 3-0. That's not the start for the ENCE. It's not the easy for ENCE. It's just a lot of the damage in the main. Spray and nade and SDY is red. That's 5 and 4. This A side is just no entry. Like in general, in the round number 4.
Yeah.
Oh! Demka. It is lucky spray by Sam De Young. But still in the 5.
Passion have been really good at getting these opening picks. So Kaspersky is down, SDY and Netu close to biting the dust as well. So Woro holds the line, gets some damage in. The spam comes through the other way as well, but that's just so much damage dealt to ENCE here. They have to be picture perfect with the shots. A bullet missed might as well mean them being dead. So many of them low. Good flash though. Forces Cope off the angle, but he still picks up one. SDY. Good refrag, but look at the HPs, Max. This seems like impossible. They don't even have 100 HP in total. And they're still looking to attack the A bomb site hard. I feel like a full economical reset should be coming in to the next round. Moro. It's going to be the first point of contact. Netu spotted, and yeah, that's, I mean, you just need one bullet. And so that's an easy cleanup for Passion UA. Putting themselves on 4. This was what they were able to do on Mirage as well. An early start of 4-1. Only then to be followed by, I believe it was 6 rounds in a row for ENCE. So certainly this has been a game of streaks in a sense. And being aware of that fact, I think this game is nowhere close to being over. Again, CT side is way better for both teams here. So obviously, you're looking to rack up, 8 if possible on the CT side.
Bum 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 bum. As that sound for the 2-0 here. Tun 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 tun. ENCE, round number 5, and you talk already on your favorite. I don't like. Don't tell me they tilted after first one map. Even that it's no overtime. Should be anyway win for the Passion UA. That just like fate ended with a 19-16. So there with the 1AK for the Kaspersky. He felt unbelievable on the first one as the opener, but right now it's just a chance to find the only first for ENCE. And it's slow. Yeah, 2 of them on the IV. They just trying to dance around the B. Just a bit of info against Jacasmo. And the water. Okay. Clean one. They so deep on the T-spawn, so yeah. I think it's easy 5 for them.
It should be. We've seen ENCE with the Glocks, right? They actually took the M4 down first, but I mean, there's an AK on Kaspersky, to be honest. He has been hitting some insane shots on Mirage as well. Like, this guy was literally on 9 kills in overtime in 3 rounds played on T side. So, certainly there are some players you have to be aware of. You have to respect 100%. That being said, Quem will still find Kaspersky, and that's a hero AK gone, Max.
Oh, Max. Come on, Glaive. That's 2 and 4. No. It's okay for the 7, not even for the kill, guys. It should be flawless, but Glaive. Okay, last one bullet play. You done. 5-0 in how many? Less than 10 minutes? We have, you see how Quem, he hold his hands like for the half a minute too high in the space. Just stop, like give me that 5 with the sound like, give me that powerful 5. And that's the 5 for the passion, yeah. We have no play by ENCE. Maybe second tactical pulse, I don't know. Something you need to use against them, or it's just a free way to win in 2. I still feel not like this. I want to see the dust here, guys.
Someone in the chat said we're yappers. I feel like we have to be, right? You have to be a caster. I could talk for hours. The fact they're paying me for it is insane. But yeah, I'll agree with you, Max. And I mean, they haven't had that many rounds like look good in terms of just rifles. We've seen 2 of those. So I don't feel like it's all over. I still think there's going to be a pretty big comeback. If not in this first half, then for sure as we head into the second half. And Passion UA's job right now is just to put as many CT rounds on the board as possible. That will go a long way. Heading into the second, but then it's looking for the B execute. Wuro 2K will be scoping in. Jacasmo gets the frag, looking towards heaven. Wuro overwhelmed, but still hits the shot. That's a 2v3 now, with the B bomb site being cracked open. And Demka being so far away as the plant goes down. I mean, you have 8k, so it's like, why not just go for it? But yeah, it is going to be a save. ENCE are simply better at that execute. That's as far as that one goes.
Yeah, I think just they want to left as much as they can for the like potentially streak or like being in more than 7 for the side. They understand. You just need to give them one only round and they can start grind round by round like it was on the Mirage. Yeah, if I'm right, they started with the streak like 4-0 and then there was 5-4 for the ENCE. I can be wrong, guys, but something like this was. So yeah, lock in, save your AK-47, Topa as the IGL can still play with the MPs, it's not a problem. You can take the close distance to play as the Jacasmo on the B ramp, as like close for the main side as you like, so it's not the problem. The problem is being without money. Even your buy is so low. That's why they want to save enough and a lot. 5-0, oi, 5-1, 5-1. Smoke my water to cages in every pause on the freestyle. Here we go. Round number 7. Sniper is here to punish somebody who's trying to kill him fast, but it's just a glaive. Trying step by step.
Yeah, but that position is like, if you get the kill, cool, but like you're still stuck in the corner. If you hit if you miss your first shot, then you might just lose the AVP because you can't get away from there, right? So Wuro absolutely needs to hit this shot. Oh, the timing is horrible. Then... No, they blocked him as well. The worst case scenario comes true. And so 4v5 situation now for Passion UA. And so I found that, hey, B was actually pretty easy to take. Let's just try to do it again. Why not? I understand the reasoning. So Util now being deployed, and Topa has to be the main man of the hour through the molly. Oh my god, what is happening? They had the setup, they had everything going for them. But aim simply on the side of ENCE, and again, every single T-side round just matters so much here, right? Just because it's going to be quite CT-sided once we switch sides. ENCE would love to put as many on the board as possible. Now, Kvem and Demka looking for the save again, but there's actually a very quick investigation of this in the form of Kaspersky. Albeit cash will be good for the next round for Passion UA, given how smoothly they converted the first 5.
So Srahin Demchenko, fresh haircut, like cut off his beard a bit to be the fresher, as the juice. And your glass with the ice cold, but 5-2, guys. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Full buy right now for the Passion. Tactical pause right now, because as going with the 3, they almost going with the 5 because of money. Yeah, just need to start to feel your game, like feel you can make this. For the party, it's 1-5. He used to play for the more than 1 KD, so for him it's just uncomfortable score. As for the everyone, and I think like Passion UA, maybe with this tactical pause they wanna ruin the rhythm of the tea a bit. Just like for the half a minute. We're gonna talk, guys. Chill, chill, chill. They're gonna breathe out. They just cannot plus W and kill us as Kaspersky did for the first map in this best of 3. On the tea he was crazy on Mirage. And yeah, let's go. And I hope Water not being tilted after the stuck by his teammate and push when he's just going down after the molly, as you said, Davis. Just immediately after your take, he's going down as you thought. Let's get it. It's all by Kaspersky. He didn't see him go to fire?
Yeah, I don't think they know about him. So a very advanced position here, and I think Kaspersky... Oh, no way! Kvem got so much damage in, but Kaspersky... I mean, he's just an unknown entity there. Kvem still gets glaive, but Kaspersky should be good for the refrag. That's the kill. Now his position is known, and Woro 2K's up. Will Rhine will get one on the board. So 3v4. Bomb still in spawn. ENCE really take their time with the approach on the T side. They're trying to figure out what are the CT defaults. Where can we go? Where can we find an edge? But it might be an AVP fight here. Apogee to peek out of Pop Dog. And that's where Woro 2K is located. Oh, they're going to go for the boost here. Woro has to be careful. If he peeks out there scoped in, there's no way he sees the boosted player. And so the A attack, nobody is really watching A. Passion UA is so paranoid, but Woro still gets a frag. That's insane. And now Pody is holding the line, but Woro should just not peek at all, right? You can just hold down the line and wait for the rest of the crew to arrive. It's 30 seconds. Netju and Pody have to piece it together. A very difficult task, especially given how the bomb is now confirmed.
And it's safe, or there is no reason to play it for the safe. The bomb is so close for the big default nade with a double kill in the con. Enough time to plant the bomb, but what about A doors? And it's just top. I missed timing. For Pody, that was almost the clutch. He's 4 bullets only, but he had in the short. And he won a gamble for the 4 bullets kill. Matey, come on, mate. Nice try. We understand what you're trying to make, but not against them here, Topa. Not against these two gentlemen. It's 6-2. In less than 10, they have draw. Even for the strongest side, you tell me I'm okay, but it's the great score, you see? Not everything what they want. They're gonna reach ENCE. Come on. Don't let us just be on the 2 maps only. I'm here for the decider, boys. I don't know what about you, but I just want to see the dust. I want to be dusty today.
Yeah, I'd be down for a sand map, but Passion UA have done really good to start things off here. I feel like 8 is necessary. If you get 8, like, it's gonna be a close game, but I feel like they can win it out, right? Because this is still a very CT-sided map for both teams. So where do we head now? We see ENCE. Their cash is actually great. I don't know how, but they're making it work cash-wise. And SDY has found Topa just randomly on a timing. That is a great entry frag to get. But I think ENCE want to set up towards B again. I mean, that has been the only site where actually they've been able to convert around on, right? But look at this, the MK pushing in gives a lot of information, and that will send another player to rotate down towards B. But again, this setup has not worked out in the past, so Kvem and Jakazmo have to go big, as Woro is still going to be on site. The nade barely touches them. Oh, but that's Kvem with a frag, looking for more. As the push now comes in, Kvem is good for the reload, but Pody gets Jakazmo without a frag, and Kvem needs another, can't get it. That's a 2v4 now, where Woro 2K has arrived and the player is low, but that's about any advantage that you have in the round. Almost saw him. I think he did, actually.
Now number 3 to your house. Kaspersky, you read, maybe no need, but it's good. That is just for the kill.
Alright. The rounds that ENCE win are like very dominant, but they don't win many of them. It's an interesting dichotomy, right? Where the rounds they've lost, they haven't even gotten the bomb down in most cases. But when they win big, man.
6-3. What's the money is calling? Like, actually, how is your upper worse than IGL? Matt, you the best. I love you so much. Wow. That is just, I need to remind. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for being on the Galaxy. And if you get the live just a bit earlier, you see this beautiful 3 maps in a row with the overtimes. But if you're right now online, you see how is the Y open the A side by the Glaive Flash, the Molly Con, the Kaspersky push, the Dempty's face, which is trying to get so fast with the kill. It's 5-on-3, ready for the 4. That's why they saved a lot of money, guys. They understand. Just give them one more chance to be with the streak, and ENCE going to be with this. So free, it's flawless. It's 1-5 for Young Blood from Passion UAE. Believe in this clash. 1-5. Okay. 1-4. And for the sake.
Yeah, I don't think this one is going down. Chakasmo, oh my god, actually finds another. But the thing is, like, ENCE's economy, it's just so strong right now. So they'll be good for the remaining of the half. And for Passion UA, actually, if you look at their cash, it's like, oh well, there's not really much left. And what worries me more here is the fact that Passion UA, if they get only 6 rounds in this first half, like, just don't believe in them having the same output in the second half. So I also am somewhat sure that we might see Dust here.
Surprise us with Eco. Let's get this straight push on the B side. And don't waste our time, please. 6-5 is gonna be anyway. Good timing. So they just read them. And AT, oh, Eka Cobra wanna bite somebody. Just boost your KD, but you're not going to be the most valuable AD, because after the first one out, I think it's all about Kaspersky or maybe Someday Young, but that is not for you. And the defense wanna save, like, don't give them a chance to boost some money, but there is no MPs, no farming guns, so it's not a big deal to give them a few kills for the top score, but it's fine. Save Deagle for the next.
Alright, Max, so I think if ENCE win this round, then it's 6, right? If they get the pistol, like, at that point, that could almost be the start of the end. It feels weird saying it, because just now Passion UA were up 6-2, but it feels like the momentum has switched completely, and they just desperately need this round, or the pistol. Both would be preferable to, well, stay in the game, right? ENCE are known to just be slow burners. Maybe they don't start off how they want to, but eventually they get there. And it's another B-side execute. They've been so good at them. And oh boy, Glaive and Poddy are going to get the frags as well. Famas out in the open, but it's Topa only with 1. So a 2v3 comes through, and Woro still on the AVP. It's a difficult conversion to be made here. Actually, Woro has advanced further. Checking this. Woro, we are missing big shots. There's still damage that comes in, but Kvem actually finds one, and now they know about Pody as well. There's a world. Pody comes in with the flashback. Oh, that's a re-smoke, but Kvem, he can't find him. He's in the corner. Pody just doing everything to delay time here, and there's no kit either, so you have to get on the bomb plant immediately. Woro now hits the shot, but you need to defuse right now. They take him down, and I think there is enough time to defuse. Yeah, Kvem has the kit, and we have a 7th round going the way of Passion UA. Damn, what a crazy clutch there. Finally, they get a hang of that B-bomb side, but I feel like their T side just has to be better, man, because, yeah, communication has not really been there for a couple of rounds. Still, they at least finish off with a 2-round advantage here.
Yeah, and started with a 5-0, and right now with a 7-5, you know what it can be mean. It's all about win the second pistol round and find your own streak. No, Galaxy, stop biting us. It's not funny anymore.
Yeah, we are getting baited hard today, man.
Mate.
At least we've had some better drops. At least we've had some better drops.
Congrats. Take your op. It's yours, but you almost be the luckiest for today. I want to see the pistol fight. And I want to see some defense. Yeah, that Topa almost get the streak like 3 on the line. And things got water like that's the... They pushed so far away, like from the catwalk, behind the rat for the default, check the Topas in the smoke, then 1-in-1 against ladder. That's a lot of work just with one player. That's why he's with 10 kills. He's not the most valuable because of ADR as always, but 10 is 10. Here we go. Second pistol, glaive on a hell. Bomb just walking around. That's the top on the T-spawn. I don't get it. It's gonna be smoke, okay. But then it's all about A side, yeah, if I'm right. Con and A doors with the smokes. Oh, Jakasma Solat here. Oh no. It says Divine 80.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening right now.
Oh!
But Demka and Kvem and Topa somehow just all find 3 kills. Damn, Passion UA just turning this round around. And yeah, ENCE have been amazing in terms of the calls. Like, that's what you come to expect from such a tenured IGL as Glaive. But when it comes to just winning out your gunfights, they're struggling. Oftentimes they're struggling. And there was a huge problem on Mirage where, you know, that's a 50-50 map normally. They, in 2 overtimes, won 0 rounds on the CT side. They were flawless on T and then just couldn't do a single thing on CT. And I feel like, you know, those being all rifle rounds, like that's a good example of just not being able to convert against AKs. So Glaive will still try to clutch up, but no kit means that enemies just need to survive for a little bit longer. The bomb tap comes through, but they're so many angles to account for, so little time to do so. And Passion UA, that is a huge conversion now as they get themselves up on 8. Bomb plant and everything, man.
They're just a great fight, but not so big. Oh, I'm seeing this wars. I'm seeing all the fuse kids, and it's 10-5 almost. Yeah, with the bad buy for the Passion for sure in the next anyway. But guys, you sure about this? Huge nade, trying to push, but what okay? Find the gap between the wall and smoke. Kaspersky, that was through the smoke. That was against main. Just, yeah, that was against main. 5-4 SDY. What are you solid there? In 1 kill I believe, but find a glaive somehow, it's just unreal. That is not even for the open. 2 MPs for the main set and you're done. That's what they have for this round.
Passion UA, this has haunted them so many times when they do well in the pistol and then ENCE's force just destroys them. There's a minute left, but the bomb is down. This is such a difficult round to recover. Demka arrives with the Galil, but like they're just gonna explode one by one as quickly as the peak comes in. Actually, Molly will be interesting. Forces them out, but yeah, Glaive wastes no time. Chikazmo picks up 2, but a 1v5 would be necessary then. He's still on 100 HP though. Scout misses. We've seen 1v3 clutches. This is possible. Nice scout tag up, and now they swing in together. There you go. 6th one on the board for ENCE, and that is a disgusting round to lose if you're Passion UA. A very unfortunate one.
Just don't understand the idea. Okay, you're waiting behind the smoke, trying to dodge some nades. Water 2K solo in the main, and what for everyone else? You just being behind the B side, not even trying to gamble. You just play after the kill, but you not find the first one, at least. And right now it's the risky force for the Passion. Okay, looks like we're ready to go for the win by ENCE anyway. Because lose that, it's 8-8. And they did score not much money to buy fully in the night, guys. You think about these bases every time when you need to understand what's going on with your money. And yeah, Bam is out. Maybe it's already safe, I don't know, but yeah, the T side is gonna be no loss bonus for you. There's just no reason.
Yeah, it's just a mess, man. Losing that second round is way worse than losing the pistol, because the reason they force this, they simply just don't have any cash, even if they don't force in the next one to buy up. So, well, that will be the end of that. And certainly, slowly but surely, they're clawing back, right? Like, this was a 6-2 scoreline, and I feel like Passion UA are always given chances to convert, given chances to close things out. But certainly have missed some of them as of recent. Well, that's cleanup. And that should be ENCE just putting the equalizer on the board as well. And it's just the Glocks for Passion UA.
I hope they deal with this fast. It was almost the same what we have from the Mirage. Great start for Passion, then come back for the ENCE. When we get the close score like 8-7, they start to play round by round, round by round. I feel like Passion have enough to win the train, but not against ENCE, and not against with this score. Bodies that reached too much with the one spray. Oh yeah. Why are you going back, guys? Just go play. Trying to kill somebody. That's anyway your death in 1 minute. They still believe at least for the one kill. That is no kills, guys. 8-8, sorry. Show me your guns. For now it's the chance, because I see that still with the 3 MPs, there is no reason to drop it out and be in with any strong rifle. So catch them. Don't fight close, as on the Ivy, as on the main, for example. Maybe it's time to go for the B side and surprise them so big. 2 MPs and 1 sniper. Sniper with a miss, MPs now with the first 1 kill, that's it. That is your open. Just watch, boys. Kaspersky through the main.
Oh, Kaspersky, that is a huge play, but he's just gonna tuck in the corner. I like that play. I don't think this is a bad one, right? Like, that's information, and he's, as long as he doesn't over-aggress, things are looking solid. Nade comes through, does not touch anyone. Passion UA may be expecting some aggression on B, but Nate, you will just be playing on the utility, and that is a very strong position to be in, to be honest. And yeah, it does kind of come down to this round in the sense that, like, if Passion UA want to have an advantage still in the game, like, they have to win this round, man. ENCE have a 62% win rate on the CT side, and with them having a rather bad T side on train, like, this is a must-win round. Maybe makes it a bit easier. There's a Galil and 2 MP9s, but that MP9 is close range on Topa, could be getting the frag. No, Topa still gets the Galil shot off. And so a smoke now comes in. A Molly, oh, it touches Kaspersky. That is huge. Kvem's kill there secures a 2-player advantage. So Nate, Glaive, and Pody have to piece it together. Topa just decides to push through the smoke. They were waiting maybe for there to be an A push, but that is one given for free back, and with 25 on the clock, like, you gotta make the move now. Smokes come in towards 8, will be the commit. That is a clean shot. Glaive cleared as well. Alright, Woro. Just drive by. 2 kills in a row, and it's just Nate with 15 left. Needs to survive and deny the bomb plan, but not gonna be possible as Jacasmo puts him in the dirt. 9th found for Passion UA. But ENCE is on like 8k. Look at the cash on ENCE, man. Like, I don't know how, but they've, on Mirage as well, they were just the kings of economy. So even though Passion UA win the round, like, if they lose this, then they're still on a lower buy. And ENCE, I mean, they're going to be able to buy in the next as well. Like, losing that second round for Passion UA meant just such horrific trouble in terms of the economy.
Yeah. So even with the lead, you need to break 2 rounds in a row. That is nice double nade in the fire. So I've seen like Body trying to be as fast as he can to get this sniper kill maybe. Or it's Nate, he just trying to support him, but you see this deep sit on ramp. Maybe show us both of Body or Nate? No? Да, like this. Thank you so much.
Ooh.
Easy.
Alright. Yeah, they swing into it. And that's actually the bomb as well. That's quite disgusting. Oh my, no way,
Hey.
Jacasmo. That is such a bold commit to make there, but works out. Oh, through the smoke, Glaive has to be careful. He wants to get away. Reload will come in, but Jacasmo, what? Just didn't commit. Could have gone the frag. Still, Demko will get one. Low HPs. And now Kaspersky starts with the backstab. 50 seconds to go, but we need to see Nate or Glaive doing something. Jacasmo runs back. Wait, he has the bomb!
Hey.
Alone! What are we doing? Well, 45 now. But the bomb has been confirmed. Glaive, no now. Now they know where both are. Waiting for Topa to peek.
Hey,
No way.
It's illegal. Even Glaive's still waiting for the one spot, only he cannot find the kill. There's not even damage against Topa. If the bomb is laid down and find a 10 mate, it can be the last one chance. It's the last one full buy for the ENCE before the maximum loss bonus they get, and one more wrong predict by me and Davis on the Galaxy. Not the news, guys. This can be 2-0 right now. After this round, I think that can be 2-0. It's fine. Tactical pause. Talk. And please talk. Like Body out of money. The same almost for Nate, Kaspersky, and that's not even one more step for the maximum loss bonus. It's just a half. And they going with the force? No, don't break my heart, guys. Don't break my heart, please, please, please. ENCE. You maybe in one more tactical pause and you gonna talk? Maybe just one more.
Yeah, I mean the buy is not good, but we've seen them do more with less, right? Remember how that second round went, and I feel like for Passion UA this is just such a difficult demon to defeat.
Here we go, Davis. Do or die. Oh.
Damn, already. Oh, a cheeky boost though. I like this. This is cool. You can see why they picked the map. Let's hope this gimmick works out.
And then Nate, but don't be like for so long at the one spot. Okay, you make the boost, you see nobody, you just wait a little bit. That is no
happening right now.
Go down. Go deeper. Jacasmo. Okay, info that is somebody trying to go up. So maybe you need to go A, or maybe need to go down. Come on, Body. That's your decision.
ENCE are working at a disadvantage in terms of the economy, so obviously they need to push up a little bit, right? If you just hold angles with a Deagle and an MP9, you most likely will get headshotted, so they're trying to take some calculated risks here. But look at this, B-side is completely open, and as Passion you are committing to it's just oh my god, you peek, you see 4. Well, that's the side open. Bomb should be going down. They're actually still waiting. Why the wait? I'm not sure. Smoke is there, SDY. They will get through it, but bomb plant comes through. Passion UA just have to hold off 4 defenders here. That could be them on map point potentially.
Okay, good. But 3 on 3 and the water. Okay, yes. Water ready for any kind of shot. But then Body out of catwalk with just the damage. No, he's done.
Oh, no way.
No way.
How does Topa hit that shot?
Guys, 11-8 with these force with the half of the loss bonus. For what? For eco right now? And now you're gonna play eco because you wanna get these through the overtimes, yes? That's what we like with the Twisted Up, guys. We're here just for the overtime, so please bring this dream to our life. Make your dreams come true like Shia LaBeouf. Do it! Just do it! 8-11. The 5-7 for Kaspersky flipped the whole side right now with the body stick. No, guys, it's eco with the guess in 4A. Wave. Glaive, come
Not
on.
like this, Passion UA. Surely not like this. They already suffered once in this half like that. But yeah, man, ENCE's CT side has been so horrible, right? Like in Mirage, this was an issue where in 2 overtimes in 6 CT side rounds played, they won 0. Oh, but then I thought it's gonna change on Train, but no, there's some just obvious miscommunication going on. Now, Passion UA's job now is to simply avoid as much as possible any kind of a 1v1 engagement here. They just need to push together. That should be the death of the pistols.
Come on. Body. Boom. Grammy. Guys, it's not the same like it was on the Force. Okay, okay.
Wow. I don't know if they still want to push this. Oh, the 5-7 almost with the double. Alright, they are shutting it down, but damn, that's a close one. Kaspersky could have like good timing here to maybe get Nevermind. That is map point.
2-0. Hello. It's me. So what, guys? We back in the 4 rounds in a row for the ENCE, just for being on the 4 maps in a row for the overtimes, or it's just 1 and 4 for the Passion UA, and they going for the next stage and going to play, guess against Paravision. I think we deserve the kind of match of this, like the Jamie against Vora, and like it's the derby, Ukrainians against Russians, to prove that's who is the strongest, who is the greatest. I want to see them. I want to see this quarterfinal, boys.
Yeah, Max, you know what though? We have still had overtimes in every single map we watched. This would be 4 rounds away, 4 ends, but honestly, I don't think it's impossible. Like, I don't want to say it's 50-50, it's obviously not, but I think there's like a solid 30% chance we see an overtime. Like, Passion UA has just struggled to close out games.
Davis, please stop. We are in good relationships with you. Don't break this, please. No, we're joking, guys. For sure, we're joking about. Even that's gonna be like 100 round in one map. We're still gonna be on the broadcast, but that's gonna be the open. Yeah, we're still on the line. 5 and 4. That's what you need, ENCE.
It's entirely doable here. Kaspersky, I think this is the 2nd round in a row where he just takes pop dog control. So actually, if he aggresses here, like that could be almost the round shut down. But actually, he lets the bomb through. Oh, shot missed. No. What is happening? Pody, 2 misses. And then it's just Nate. Still gets 1. Bomb now seen. They have to wait for the rest of the crew to arrive. And that's where Kaspersky activates. That's huge. Yep, he shuts down the round still. Passion UA, they need to take control of Pop Dog here because they've just been giving it to Kaspersky these last couple of rounds.
Oh, Kaspersky wanna save the whole squad, guys. Going with the 14. SDY from the back. Okay, it's 9. Fine, it's 9. And AK-47 for Victor. Good. So I see for the damn it's enough, but what's for the boys? It's 10k for the Vora. So for him it's like up first ammo for the 2 rounds in a row. And for the everyone, that's what they need. AK-47, 2nd ammo. But maybe it's 2k? Yeah, it's 2k should be. Or minimalist bonus, you need to reset your money, guys. I'm already didn't know how you need to play.
I think you need to force here, then you have a reset in the next if that doesn't work out, and then another rifle round at the end. But it does come down to 2 more rifle rounds here for Passion UA. Actually, they're kind of keeping on lower side of the buy. They might as well maybe string together good buys for 3 rounds if they're able to plant bombs. This, I don't know, Max. I'm just... Overtime for some reason seems very possible for me, just with what we've seen so far. I know you don't want to hear it, but that's how I feel about things. Oh, they're going fast. And Nate will pick them up just as quickly. That should be the round done, especially with Pody now getting another. Woro is actually there. Some damage. Wait. No. Kaspersky has pushed in.
Good. This 2k just for the 2 kills on the B, it's not so bad, but one more time, Kaspersky. Just with this kill on the back, looks like saved the whole spot. Because just only for the 1 second you give them enough like space to turn the back, to give the call, prepare some nades, and that's gonna be like the last one round in Passion UA life. And they take everything, even your soul. So yeah, 2 almost the same buys in a row with 1 AK only, so being for the full and the last one round of the main time. And guys, you know what's going. You know, we going step by step for the OTs, like it's just no. Boy, why you picking like this with no support and with no nades? It's the question for me, but not the question for Passion EA, because use this majority to win this, and that's the end. I don't like.
It's a huge opening pick for Waro, for sure, but now you still have to figure out where you want to take this exactly, because it's just the Deagles. They haven't picked up the weapon towards Popdog either. There it is, MP9 now secured. SDI just wants to take this fight, because he knows if he can isolate it, yeah, that's very smart from SDY. Good call. He knows the player is alone, so back to an equal playing field in terms of the players, but certainly the weaponry still on the side of ENCE.
SDY, no, that was yours.
Yeah, but still cleaned up.
Ooh, guys, SDY just out of smoke, not ready for the kill, but he's the last of main time, mate. And for the me, like, I'm not casting not for so much, like for the few years, but being in the 4 maps in a row with the overtimes, there is just something
that's the first time for me for sure.
It's just something. It's unacceptable. I just don't believe I'm still there, guys.
It's unacceptable.
Okay, guys, last one there. Molly and Nate, dodge the Molly and Kaspersky.
And look again, yeah, just every time he gets so much information out of that play, and Passion UA still have not caught on to it. Casmo, I mean, he's holding the angle, but it's a huge information advantage right now. And there's the kill. I don't know what Passion UA are doing, man.
Why are they playing like nobody can be from the back? It's the question for me. Like, it's 1
yeah,
minute.
and Kaspersky has done this 4 rounds in a row as well. Like, you have to expect it. It's crazy to me that they're not accounting for it.
Apogee.
Yep.
Good. 5 on 3. Please, guys, please. SDY. So he Dempsey is in the game, but not as Clement. Topa, it's native with a double, and Davis. Pa 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 pa. Oh, damn you! You give me the chance. You give us the chance, not ended for the overtimes. Nah, he's out of time. And the bomb is laid down so far away. Guys, it's 4 maps in a row with the overtimes on the Galaxy this season. Just kill me.
Nah, dude, it's not even funny for me anymore. Like, 1 is fine. Okay, we're gonna have an hour and a 30-minute game. Okay, that's cool. 2, fine. 3, 4. Damn, I was not prepared for this when I woke up, but here we are. Here we are. 4th overtime. Passion UA have looked very deflated as of recent. Actually, nobody. Look at the kills, man. There's so little of them, right? Like, your top fragger has 16 and 24 rounds played.
And even with the score, that's the ENCE went from the comeback, not the Passion UA, guys. Okay, for the cinema, it should be the same like it was for the Passion on the train, and we go for the dust. So right now, Passion with the confident first one side, then ENCE with the comeback and close them for the last one half. I hope it should be like this. Because for the two
You want
all
to
on
see
the
Train?
train,
You want to see Dust too? I mean,
I want to see Dust. Yeah, I want to see Dust. I want to see at least one map today without overtimes. There's just like the issue today for me.
yeah, I would agree with that. And we have a tech pause on top, so certainly there's nowhere to rush, guys. Take your time.
Let's go. What's technical is going? Oh, maybe Daniel. Bless me. Mila. Okay, Evolution, maybe you can surprise us with something big than just a graffiti on the B default. Maybe something what we didn't see before. Huh? How about this?
Mm.
It's CS 1.6? Yeah, CCTV. Oh yeah,
I think
baby.
there's different iterations of Train shown. I think there's one from Go as well. Might be a different TV, but yeah, this can't believe on top of an overtime we now have a tech pause as well.
Okay, I
Oh, there,
didn't
yeah,
know about
see.
this. Evolution, looks like you're the professional. You're not faked us. So what's there? Ah, some old photos of CS.
Oh yeah,
Go. Sure.
there's old Train. There's different pictures of like different games from different games.
Okay, we're flying for the for what? Ah, there is no surprise. More. Eva, I thought you have more than two only. He wanna find. He wanna find. You see. He just wanted to find. Okay, ATM chairs. That's the dashboard of Lost the Chicken. So what I need to know? So what's here? Imagine you can just take this spot to defend the whole ivy. Like you can open the doors, close this. I think it's gonna be good for the train.
That'd be cool, yeah.
So what are we waiting for, guys? Oh, it's the backflip. What about front one?
Does that mean overtime too? Is this foreshadowing?
That is graffiti for Zeus, which is drop down out of train and kill himself in the game. I didn't know about this. When we have Daniil Желаете удачи, yeah? I don't know. Easter egg.
Oh wow, where are we going?
Eva, it's your apartment. It's like the boyfriend's room.
What? And this is like solo male living experience in university. Get a room like this for like €100 a month.
Yeah, it's the space around me after every day at the midnight. I'm just like the stranger. So okay, Eva, we understand. You know too much. Like for the one map, just stay on the spawn, okay? Just give me a bit of the suspense, like with these tunnels. I don't like this.
Yeah, I'm not sure what seems to be the issue. Like, all players have bought their weaponry. It does feel like it should go to Dust, right? But that was what how the first map felt like, and then, well, nothing. Also, I'm not too sure what Passion UA will be able to do on the T side of this overtime, because, man, those last 4 rounds were just horrible in the way they played them. They let Kaspersky just push a pop dog and have like the map pretty much split in half with so much information. 4 or 5, maybe even 6 rounds in a row, and yeah, they just disregarded it. So, I mean, certainly there's some time to figure that out now, but it did cause them an easy conversion. Man, 4 overtimes. It's unbelievable. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, even with the overtimes, they wanna just kill us with these pows. Topa is almost asleep. I think I need some cold water. Ah, with the lemon. Yeah, and then immediately you go for the game for sure, guys. The last 1 second when I want to take this as a pause, wash my face and drink something fresh. They going with the game. But thank you for this. It's good to be on the caster, which is to hydrate. Then now to start the overtimes, which is 4 in a row. Here we go. Here we go, guys. The same sides for the team, the same map for the second best of 3 playoff stage. If you don't know, lose you eliminate, win you for the next, and play against Paravision in the semi. And the 71 and Kaspersky started so good, 5-on-3 in a half a minute. That was, yeah, that was clean. Not even with the damage.
Yeah, it's a good start. I mean, Passion UA have just looked so deflated in these last 5 rounds now. It almost feels like before the round even starts, like, already lost so much. Well, that's SDY with another easy pick, and ENCE starting off overtime on the right foot.
Behind the smoke, just wanna hide. Guys, you need to understand, as much as you play for the T side, Ed's toughest is getting for you because you just out of strats. And you just like trying to make it for the last one timing, trying to just open so fast, surprise your enemy. Like for the defense, it's easier. That's why maybe we'll see such a strong round for the ENCE, like in 5 still. And top, yeah, just lose the time and trying to use it as the pause, calling to the boys what we're gonna do in the next round, because just wait for them. It's not the idea. It's not the second kill. He's red. Kaspersky with a double for sure. Here we go, ENCE. Take your lead. Take your win. Or being eliminated after in the white. Just at the first 1 stage. It's gonna be bad for them.
Damn. I can't believe this, man. I don't even know what to expect anymore. I don't want to believe like Passion UA were up 12-8 and they're just gonna straight up lose the overtime, right? It would take us to map number 3 if that happens, but that just seemed like such a distant possibility 15 minutes ago. Smoke comes in.
Yeah, and the same setup, they just want to play into ops.
And look at this, Kaspersky, like, he has been there for 10 rounds at this point. Wow, there's a molly, finally, you know, they throw something in. It's just like, well, he's still gonna stay there, and I feel like he's still gonna find a way how to just deal with these players. Pulls out the molly, but Passion UA, well, only now getting smarter than to peek into him. SDY's op has been great though, and the double up setup just collecting heads at this point. Oh, that is a great spot to see towards heaven. Interesting. They're actually faking it out. They won't move towards aim. That is a good call for now. But they have to go soon, so all of the utils rain in. It does come down to SDY, and he hits the first shot. And now Demka, oh, good refrag. Really good one there. So Glaive is going to be isolated. Connector player arrives. 15 left, and you got to get the bomb down. But Topa just not clearing it, so Nateyu gets a frag, and the bomb goes down. Oh, Wuro hits another, but Jacasmo... Yeah, I mean, that's an impossible 1v3 for Jacasmo here.
Wait. Why? He's behind electrical, it's the sniper. Just killed the con, then Kendall default. And somehow be 1-1, but... Nah.
Overwhelming him.
With your pick. Yeah. 2 in a row for the ENCE. I've seen this before, guys. You cannot surprise this with me. I've seen this before for the 3 times in a row. Don't play with me, Galaxy. Just don't even try to play with me. We not believe for the ENCE confident win right now. Even 3 in a row. But I've seen like setup and 2 ops still working. SDY for the 18 kills. It's like enough for the win. And they still play with the same. Okay, looks like they feel alright for this. And we'll like that if you get some rounds. But it's last time. They tactical and surprise the Glaive with your own setup for the T. Here we go. Guys, don't forget, you just click on the points. Oh, just a bit down, Galaxy key, redeem, and I'm on the line just after these rounds to trying to get something purple out of line. Participate, don't lose your chance. Let's go. Deagle for Topa is bad. And I push Jacasmo for open. Okay, dodge the molly. I like this Glaive. Cannot find the open. 5 on 3, guys. Come on. At least with 1 round, it should be enough for you. But then Nady from the short. But then Cram with the kill. Nady is on fire. Oh, 2 in 4. It's the round. Tell me it's the round for the Passion.
I'm not too sure still. Like, they've at this point lost 6 rounds in a row, and a lot of them have been, for lack of better wording, chokes. So I think until it's over, it's not over. 2v4. Nateyu and Pody have to piece it together. Pody hoping somebody peeks into his crossfire. In the meanwhile, Nateyu going on a bit of a poke and prod, and I mean, they don't know about him. Oh, they do now. Alright, now that is the first round for Passion UA. So after a 6-round dry spell, they find the first on the board. And we will be going into the second half with them needing to convert 3 rounds to close it out.
Come on.
Hey, at least we have a lot of rolls today, huh?
Yeah. Good skin right now. Can give some energy for the audience. For me. I'm not out, but okay, red and purple. Come on. Just with a something. Just with a something we need to red. We need to red Hellfire. Yes! Yes! Okay, the main manager of Valve Market, aka Twist2Op. Maybe you can give us the cost.
Actually, that's a good question. I will look it up. I'm not too sure of this one.
Just a bit less than
around
100?
50, 60. No, I think it's well, minimal wear is actually 40 euros, so it's not that expensive, but it's still a very cool thing to get, given that you literally have to pay nothing for it.
We're in.
So, do you think I feel like we're gonna have another overtime here. I don't know, man. Just everything has been crazy today, so I wouldn't be too surprised.
Damn Q. Okay, use SDY strats. Not even try to dodge the flash. Wanna make the skill straight. Okay, so 1-1 is gonna be fight on the Ivy, and 4-4 for the B side and for the Hall A entry. I mean main. Smoke took on by Pori. Nate, you wanna get this? No need, brother. We've seen this before, just no need. They still well, you see. As long as we go in this train, the slowest T trying to play. If there is not fast push off for the Quem. Oh!
Oh, that's nasty. A great setup, but Nate and Poddy still get the frags, so a 3v3 underway. Demka actually would need to hit the shot, and he does. That's huge. 2v3. Make that just one. Poddy left alive. Needs to pull the clutch together, and he's not even going to be clearing this. So, well, that's an easy 14th for Passion UA. It's a great setup from Kvem as well. He just made sure that they were overwhelmed. And so we're all tied up again. The fact they walk through the smoke there is a little bit questionable.
WWW, boys. We had the draw. It looks like feel right to be in 2 ops because of money. Because when you play for the full main time, lost bonus it's not enough, and grind for yourself to be in the 2 snipers. But Pori, because of flash of SDY, find the Quam. Jakasmi is so close for open, but he's not ready.
What?
It's fast B. It's fast B. Yeah, old but gold. After this kill of Nade, it's just trying to go in, but double molly, he no chance to go for the con. It's CD side and second timing post plant option to win. Come on. One more molly. They close them. And Lurker from the back, which is SDY. They done. No?
Yeah, no, this run's over. Passion UA have not been really able to defend the site. We saw them struggling in the first half as well. Every time a B hit came through, there was just nothing they could do really. So Spurs can actually just push us through the molly, but it will be map point now for ENCE. And oh boy, Max, do you believe in double overtime? You think this is gonna happen? Is this possible?
I am. Yes, I am.
You are? Damn. Me too, to be honest. That's why it probably won't happen, right? Just to prove us wrong.
I don't know, maybe we really should to end here, because we have Decider being with the one more overtime series, and then anyway go for the Decider. It's just like, it's too much time, there is too much energy for the players, guys. Not for us, it's just our work to yapping, as you like to write in the chat, but for the boys it's tough to play. They have one more best of 3 series for evening. I know about the Passion, I don't know what's going on for the ENCE, and I know like just no open on the B this time. But this device here, oh, okay, 5-4. I hope it's the chance to end this. Just go for the A, no reason to wait, no reason to pretend, just proceed right here and right now. Topa, you out.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 3v5 where it just doesn't seem possible. Jacasmo does find one, though. Has to stay alive on the side, and they just walk into the scope of Demka. So that's a 3v5 turning into a 3v3, and they're just gonna quickly run towards B, but look at Natu, he has arrived. I think with that, it's very close to being over. Woro comes in, but he has to be careful about Connector as well. I feel like he will be found sooner than later. Woro finds one, not ready for Natu. Oh, misses! Frag is there, and it's just Demka with the up. A 1v2 necessary. He peeks out in the open, gets the frag. Hold on, that's a 1v1. Glaive has to clutch it, but Demka has no kit. He's on $300 and can't pick it up from when he... Yeah, this one is done. This one is simply done. He will pick up the kit from Woro, but there's no smoke, there's no utility. Just has to commit, and Glaive will be smarter than that. The tap comes through. Demka can't hit the shot, and we are going map 3. No second overtime needed.
Woo! Okay, and back to the game, guys. Better late than never. It's the fact. But I want to see, as I said, decided, and I want to know what about most valuable. So maybe it's SDY, maybe it's Kaspersky. I'm just don't know what is going on. But guys, it's the really good train. For the Passion, we're not waiting for the win, but for the ENCE, it's close call for the 2-0, but dust is dust. And the Nate is the most valuable. 24, it's a lot. 26, it's more, but we here for the average damage per round, guys. So congrats Janser for his role.
Yeah, I think Natu deserves the MVP here as well. Certainly played better, but it's a very frustrating loss for Passion UA, right? Like, they were up 12-8. It seemed like they could close it out here, and now instead they have to go to Dust too. So that is a rather big problem. So yeah, we'll see how things go. Hopefully no overtimes, but Dusty will be needed. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the round of 16 for Galaxy Battle Phase 2 2025. We are into our decider for this series between ENCE and Passion UA, and the games went so long they needed a relief caster. Can you believe it? I'm here as Pronogo with MetCS. How are you, my friend?
Mate, I'm doing really good because, yeah, it's long, it's for the overtimes, it's just for the 2 maps for the first best of 3 series, but mate, that is a lot of highlights, big drama in the game, and they play for the next stage. You lose, you're eliminated. There is no any other option for the lower bracket, for the second chance by the goldfish. Just play your game right here, right now, and you deserve the match against Parvision in a semi. That's only what I want, and I'm gonna tell you. And I believe in the fast matches, I said to you, like, no overtime.
Right. The decider is almost always going to be a quick one if the first 2 maps were OTs. So hey, maybe we can imagine that could happen. That could be the case. And we were obviously watching Passion UA suit up and get ready for their brawl. They wanted to end it in 2 maps, even though it was extra rounds required, but they were stuffed at the final hurdle. I think they had 2 or 3 map points there, series points, in fact, but were not able to get it over the line. ENCE are just a little bit too powerful, apparently.
Yeah, their peak train maybe not well prepared to play for the attack by the Passion because of new roster, because like not a lot of grind for experience for the previous months, blah blah blah, like everything what you need to take about the numbers. We here for the straight CS, guys. One more time with the map pool. I don't know what the new you can reach here. It's the same maps, it's the same overtimes, and not the same dusty on the end. So Pronaga, what is your predict? Maybe numbers of rounds, maybe the winner you can pick. Why not?
Well, Dust 2 is an interesting idea because Dust 2 has a 7. The problem is it is all coming down to the first half. So whoever ends up going for that knife round win and whoever ends up securing the T side, that's who's going to win the map. That's my prediction.
Okay, but maybe you choose between Passion and the ENCE, like be on the one side, I'm gonna be on another one. No, I still with the Passion. As a Ukrainian, for sure, I'm going with the Passion.
Of course, yeah. You gotta. Hey, Passion UA have really posted a lot of consistent results. You compare them to ENCE, who have been hot and cold. I'd say Passion come in, not like everybody looks at ENCE and they think Glave's on the roster. Of course they gotta be favorites, but really ENCE has been struggling to find form. Passion UA could definitely take this one 13-7.
Yeah, maybe with the CSGO, maybe with the old meta, maybe not in CS2, guys. You can have the great captain with a lot of experience, like few times major winner, but you need to find the kill, you need to open, you need to express yourself to be the first one on the head on the crosshair. So for the Glaive, it's not the every time be the most valuable. Yeah, maybe some setups, maybe some strats, maybe some plan for the game, but Passion EA can be just unstoppable and kill them all. That's it.
Yeah, that's as simple as you need.
Oh yeah.
The straight shooters of Passion UA can absolutely bang you at any situation you find yourself in. And hey, I mean, I'm still looking to see who's going to make it, not just to the next series against Paravision, who dismissed Rush B yesterday, but also I want to see who's going to be able to make it all the way to the finals. You know, I want to see who's going to be able to score for victory in the whole tournament, because it's a gauntlet. It's a absolutely grueling brawl to get all the way over there. So we're going to start off in the knife round, see if ENCE are going to be remaining on the T side, the favorite side for Dust 2. And see what Passion UA have up their sleeve. They're meeting in long.
And yeah, Body is the last. Good. So we have Passion UA for the big W. I think there's just a bit of time we need to waste when they start to choose the sides. And okay, I think for the Passion, that is the... It's good to start for the T for sure. Like reached enough more than 7 and just close them for the city side with a pistol win for sure. That is my predict. That is my way. What I trying to build if I was the coach for the game. That's what I think.
Yeah, I mean that would have been my thought too, but it looks like they're actually sticking it out here on the CT side, which is a little bit of a surprise. And in some ways, I respect this call, because you're basically saying, no, give us your best shot, bring your best foot forward here on the T side. We'll stop it, and then we'll switch sides and show you how it's done. That's almost the attitude I get from Passion UA here.
Let's see how it with the mid push or for the lower tunnel. Okay. Maybe it's kind of split, but for the defense, for the upper and for the lower. And Kwame, young cowboy, is ready to put some heads.
Oh, yeah. Kaspersky's got the bomb, too. If they all push all the way out, take a look. Well, they could be set up for a crossfire, but instead it looks like they look for the info, and now they believe it to be an A take. I don't think they made any noise, so ENCE is really playing very passively, and it might work out for them.
Yeah, they just want to wait. They don't want to be knocked out just with one bullet of USP. And you see they're just trying to gamble at the start for the lower tunnel with a B, then for the 5 almost for the A, and then they going back, but ENCE still waiting, boys. Just second by second.
Well, you talk about all the rounds, overtime's required in the first 2 maps. How about all the seconds? Every last second precious. As Glaive's call comes in, they're storming the B side on the other side of the map, and it's an open and ready. They don't even know. They're not even turned. Kaspersky taking a couple of cheeky shots, but not able to connect. Bomb will be planted, and the rotation is going to come on through. Everybody through the B tunnels for ENCE, and everybody through CT spawn for Passion UA.
Nah, retake B side without upper tunnel is almost unreal thing, but you need to try it with the dual breads. No, Kwame, that is not for you. It's 2 in 4. Jakasmo jumping out, but it's the end. End's gonna be with the pistol round. Even Borotoki is gonna find the quadra. What about the time? There is no defuse, kids. What are you fighting for?
Yeah, they're just looking for those headshots. They just want a little bit of passion into the next round. And look at that, they'll clear the deck. They get all the kills. You know, it's something to write home about. ENCE gets the round win, though. And with that bomb plant, you know he's going to be a meaty buy going into the next. So we'll see what Passion UA's force buy can look like, having gotten all of those frags. They might be a little bit better equipped than ENCE are thinking.
Yeah, so no highlights, guys, on the B side. Just a refrag for the refrag, but imagine with the defuse kits, just the one pair. It can be enough, just drop down behind hide box, but no, it's the risky force how it should be. What with the scout as a sniper, guys with the pistols and pharmacists. Wish you the best, boys. Let's see.
Yeah, it's actually going to be a scout on scout action here with the SDY scout on the ENCE's side. Bit of a surprise pick. He's first going to be coming up against Jakasmo. Oh, he does not pull the trigger, though. Oh, okay. Well, there's an attempt at a flick. Not going to connect. Cheeky moves from Jakasmo. He's able to get back, and with that information, they know the lesser sniper has been equipped by the T side. ENCE are up to something crafty again.
And what? We just wait. See how top are trying to call in for the squad, guys, and be here till the end just with one smoke. Please, so stay alive. And they don't even know what is going on in the mid side because of smoke and because of gamble in 4 on the A.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of rotations have been pulled over to Passion UA's A site. But ENCE have not decided to go in any one direction just yet. Moving through mid. They've got eyes for Potty. He can hold the swing. Kwame is going to be brought to option to say, at the very least, he'll see the opponent. He's not actually going to be brought down. Look at that, Natesu. Clears Topa. No response, no resistance, and somehow Kaspersky gets a frag onto Kwame.
Come on, maybe it's already time to save, but there is just no guns to save. It's Jakasmo without his health. It's flawless buy. Not the force, but looks like the force with the scout and Mac and Galils. But fortunately for Ukrainians, for the city, it's going to be for 3-0 and being with the money just for the round number 4. And that's what you said, Pronoga. It's all about who's gonna start, who's gonna reach enough money to buy fully, like for the next few rounds. And right now it's ENCE. It's the fact.
Yeah, and this is one of the reasons why the T side can be so difficult. Its problem is Glaive is such a conniving in-game leader. You know he has got a plan for almost every eventuality. Oh, but does he have a plan for Topa's Deagle? Apparently it's just to keep pressing W. There's a little bit of action top of mid earlier as well. They know Kwame's got a Deagle. In fact, most of the players on the Passion UA, they have that superior pistol. Waro2K's brought us into a 3-on-3. This is awkward.
But why not find one more? Because there is no armor to save, no guns, not even like one molly for the next round. Yeah, and Demka just trying to be behind the car as far as he can. Punish number 9 to number 9 to number 7. And that's gonna be Glaive with the Galil. Come on. Come on, don't waste your time. Just kill him. Waro, ready for the one tap.
Yeah.
Hey.
You already got one earlier. Oh. Hey, there we go. A little bit of damage. Waro stays alive with the Deagle, but they got some damage dealt. And, you know, it's harder to manage the T-side economy. Obviously, you get these bomb plants, you get them exploding. That's going to give you plenty of money into the next round. But Passion UA are definitely making sure that their money doesn't run away with things. Of course, Natio has got lots of cash. Kaspersky a little bit as well. But the other players, they've been managed well. They've had to buy out to their last dollar. Not quite facing a reset, but it would be a messy buy in the next if Passion UA can stuff them here. With 5 rifles on the CT side, they are looking like they can stuff the ENCE offense. And wow, look at that. The counter utility, a cut above. Chikasmo and Demka finding plenty of impact in long, and they get away with their lives. That's the most important part.
Yeah, that was huge. Like, too much impact at one spot in half a minute, and then Glaive. I'll just spray for the one more, but that is just Chikasmo, young blood from Ukraine, just going back, wanna be as close for his teammate to build a strong defense, like in the side, not out of sight. And I think that's the great solution for the round, for the first one on the side. But they still push from the long. Tough challenge for them. Oh,
Yeah, it's
we have
very
water.
tough. Yeah. Now this is an opportunity. The longer they get contained in this long position, the gears have to start turning. ENCE, no. They can be wrapped up. Gotta watch out. Glaive giving himself some setup. He's going to take Chikasmo out. Nachu, he needs to get that frag. Wow, I can't believe Glaive was looking for the refrag. And Potty finds it, went through the smoke? This is now a 2-on-1. Topa all the way around is going to be pushing in through long doors. He's made enough noise. I think they heard him. Oh, tragedy. They had such an advantage going into that round, but somehow calling from the top of long, boxed in, prevented from moving a single inch, and it still wasn't enough for Passion UA to get over the line. That looked like their round.
I'm just trying to figure it out how from the 5 against 3 when you have red body to 1 and 2 on the long without time for the defense. They just like, they tired to play, or they understand that it's so tough to defend themselves. Maybe that's the key part. Maybe they started for the T as the ends, like nothing they do. Default long push, trying to find the open in the mid side, and you're out of money with the 5 in a row. That's what you need for the win.
Yeah, it's rough. I think when Demka pushed forward and long, that also released a lot of tension that ENCE had to worry about because it became a 5-on-4. And he got no information. It was an untradeable position. So that might have been the first domino to fall. Either way, we find ourselves with a pistol buy along with some scouts. A scout from Demka. We know that how powerful the Deagle Scout combo can be. One shot from either will bring you down, even if they hit your body. Kaspersky, he's going to have his hands full here as Quem. Oh, and Waro on standby to try to push forward. He's baiting him in. He's baiting him in, and Waro's got his number. That's beautiful. Close range 5-7, and that's an AK picked up. Nature's got to get the hell out of there.
And it's big info for the Nate right now and for the squad, so you just need to go in right now from the shoulder, but that is 2 of them. A scout and a pistol at the same time. Oh, yes. Even now with a full buy, with the force, it's okay for your Passion. Just take everything what you need, body. With a sniper rifle against scout. That is sniper rifle too, but with less power.
Oh, yeah.
On, damn kid.
Dangerous. Dangerous. Oh, he's got him. He tags him. Very low now is Potty. Flashed off the angle, though. Has to fall on back. Demka can still find impact here. We only need 1 HP to make the op work. As the smoke comes in, Glaive is going to be rounding the corner. Oh, he knows. He knows, but Topa and Quem are just too elusive behind the smoke, and that is a wrap for the round. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 alive. Passion UA have recovered the rifles, and will they get the AWP as well? Yes, they will. That is one hell of a victory there for Passion UA.
Nay, that is the greatest way as you can reset your money. Maximum loss bonus, 4 AK for the 7. favorite gun for World 2K to play and one of the most expensive and powerful. It's the AWP squad. ENCE, don't ruin the whole streak just with a round like this. They can play like right now with the 4 in a row. The question is, what about sniper on the mid? Just the damage against water. There's still no open. Boom!
Ooh, well, there's a little fire back down range. SDY hits the deck. Kaspersky also was felled, cut down by one of the AKs, recovered for the CT side. And you look at this, Kwemi's got so much confidence, gonna take the French rifler out. Natsu goes bye-bye, and now in a 5-on-2, is this another flawless round?
Can be. Should be. Apogee and Glaive just dancing around mid-side, waiting for what? For the Santa Claus? You to make sure guys to believe in any kind of magic, please. Just play a game, no reason to save because you're gonna be out of loss bonus, even if it's minimum for you. It's good to try kill somebody at the short. So he Demchenko. He's ready.
Yeah. Looks like it might be Kwemi the first. No, point of contact going to be Demka, and look at that. Audi considers it. It's not enough, and Glaive gets domed as well. Another 5 alive round for Passion UA. Their money's starting to blossom on the Ukrainian side. CT's working hard, but not yet working overtime. We won't say that word yet. It's too early.
Still no time for tactical pause. I like this. So they no why
you had to say something.
Just why I said this, guys. Sorry, it's my fault. You can just throw the rocks to my back and I deserve this, but it's fine. For the ENCE, I think I thought there is no reason to talk because that is just 2 in a row. Right now we out of money. It's gonna be 3. We play our full buy. But if they talk, something's going wrong in the squad. Something not what they want. I think so.
Yeah, well, either that or they're concocting some kind of plan, but they haven't purchased anything yet, so I think you might be right that they're just biding a little bit of time and moving in with the pure Glocks. Also worth pointing out here, the fact that ENCE are, they come up to this successful campaign, including some rounds that maybe they shouldn't have even been able to win. It's not going to really matter over here as, look at this, Kwemi just charging forward with the AK. A little bit of a fluff nade, but not really the end of the world as he just falls back to a safer position. I love the confidence, though. And that's something that ENCE are going to have to deal with, is the confidence blooming for Passion UA's side. When their aimers are on point, it's really, really hard to beat them with tactics.
Oh, yeah. One more 2 minutes wasting your life to see how this eco just going down in the mid side. Oh, it's huge, Nate.
There we go.
I like this.
Goal.
No, boy, you check somebody and go die fast. We need to see some guns, please. Sneaky Poggy.
He's trying to hide behind the barrels. But we all know he's not a homeless man. The buy in the next round should be good enough for ENCE to also produce the AWP if they want it. But it might be a little bit narrow. Yeah, it looks like instead they're going to go all the AKs. Did not end up having enough money. It would have required them to concede all of their 8 grenades. So they definitely want that utility. A little bit of an old school look here from Waro. I think he might have guessed they didn't have the sniper out. He throws the HE instead of the smoke to cross and even posts up in the lower tunnels. This is a position he can absolutely get an opening pick in, but instead he's flashed off the angle. Whoa, Kaspersky's looking for him. Oh, the no-scope headshot, but as much of a highlight as it is, Nexus is going to punish him for that. If that had been 1 man instead of 2, Waro 2K would have been on everybody's lips.
Yeah, but as you said, that is just for the highlight, and 4-4 for the T. It's the big handicap because right now we see Topa. I think they heard him how he's dropped out of box with a double flash with a check against upper tunnel. Okay, that's the chance to kill somebody. And that's the Glaive experience against Youngs, and that's gonna be for the major winner. 4-3.
Yep, not really doable, but Jakazma wants to change our minds about it. He'll take SDY out with a nicely timed pick and somehow stay alive. They definitely need more control. We saw this retake on the pistol round. They had no upper tunnels control. And with Quemi going down, it feels like they're just going to end up saving these last 2 guns. They can recover the AWP. No, Pody stole it away, so never mind. Bomb still hasn't gone down, though. Demka, he's keeping them interested. Oh, but he's cut down by nades here. This is looking rough.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like Passion UA will save 1 AK-47 into the next round, or maybe he'll have a look, see if he can recover that sniper. But, of course, it has been picked up, as previously mentioned. Jacasmo might be able to find a frag. Pody's available. In theory, if he kills Pody here, he could steal that sniper away. It's not going to happen, though. He's just going to post up and look for some frags.
They just sit so deep and so cold behind the box in the dance pool. It's not about the dance, it's all about the one tap for Jacasmo. Huge one. But it's, anyway, it's the save. ENCE with a 5. Nice job, Passion. But step by step, we're going less than 10 for the draw by ENCE on the side. The question is how many it should be on the T for ENCE. I think 7, it's okay.
Yeah, so far so good. I mean, he does end up taking a lot of members out. Remember, the money was not exactly high for ENCE. They recovered the sniper, and you can see that reflected in the buy. There's a MAC-10 on the field. Now, sometimes Ts do this even when they have money, just because they want to lead with some pace, lead with some charge, but not in this situation. Not when you're up against a full buy from your opponents, where they all have head armor. Sans Topa, it's going to be a nice little setup for the defense. They're once again contested out middle. Oh, nice. SDY runs him down with the MAC-10. How is that possible? And now he's on the hunt for Jacasmo. Will be cut down. Refrag comes in, but ooh, a lot onto Waro's plate now.
Double kill.
Not quite.
What a movement by Vorotuke, but unfortunately not enough for the second. 3-on-3 is still the chance. Molly on Molly. Nate trying to pick... no, he's not out of Molly. He just step out. Jacasmo solo on the long. Just... I'm trying to think fast what's the greatest decision. Maybe go for the B side. You have smoke for the CD. You need to kill the Quemi, which is not the main sniper, but used to play with the sniper rifle sometimes. And it should be. No, they're just waiting. Okay. Last one timing push should be for them.
Yeah, tension rising here. 40 seconds left on the clock. As we are looking at ENCE slowing things down after the opening trades. 3-on-3. Normally these broken round scenarios definitely favor the Ts, but positioning ends up mattering a whole lot. And Glaive, he shows himself, but he's got the jump onto Jacasmo. This now becomes even more difficult, but only 20 seconds left.
Quam, there is no space to stay alive. 1-in-1.
Oh no! That was so
wow.
close! The timing was so close there, but wow! Pody ends up clutching it out. We'll need a replay from his POV if possible. That must have been an exhilarating turnaround because he has to opt to get rid of Topa and then turn around at the very end. Yeah, you see him here take the angle. He trades out Glaive and then turns around to deal with the low HP sniper that he wounded earlier through the door. So that was an exciting sequence of events, but Passion UA now down by 3 rounds. They've got their full buyout yet again. A little bit of money in the bank. Might end up making them save if something goes wrong here, but with 1:35, ENCE taking control of the lower tunnels. Looks like this is going to be more of a B hit. You can see the bomb cheating over there on the back of Glaive.
But for example, in the previous round, we see even they out of timer. They can like play for the last 10 seconds. And just for the last one clutch, guys, just a bit. Why Topa trying to pick out of CD side when we have Gwen behind the double doors, which is almost done? So stay alive, and that's gonna be round 4, you know? If I'm right. I can be wrong, boys. I can be stupid, don't forget. I'm nobody if we talk about the game. But I'm just feel like you can make it for the time, and Kaspersky can make it for the face, but Demke dodged this so good.
Yeah, nice dodge there. Opportunity missed for Kaspersky. And you know, as the execute comes out, we are going to see All on the Topa in the back of the site. He finds the first. There's a trade there in theory, but Quemi actually ends up getting taken out, and Glaive double entering onto the site. How is it possible? Reliving his Astralis glory days right now on Dust 2B site. Bomb will go down. This is a 3-on-3 HP advantage for Passion UA, but somehow SDY avoids Demka's scope. Ooh, and that missed incendiary. Yeah, insult to injury.
Yeah, if he just put it on the box, it's gonna be no space for the Glaive, or you need to step out and be the easy victim for the water sniper rifle. But now he's going back. They're going for the safe, and ENCE going with the 7. Beautiful. And I see the messages in the chat like, losing to Glaive in 2025, Kekv? Mate, you know who is the Glaive? You serious right now? It's not funny.
I think he won a tournament last year, didn't he? You know, it might have been a tournament that Thorin and Richard Lewis were at. So, who did anybody watch it? But still, you know, those are the guys. Watch out.
Yeah, a few replays on the B side. Guys, don't forget the Glaive. He's not the carry. He's not the main support. He's just the IGL with a setup, with a play, and sometimes he can be done because of teammates just need to play because they youngest, fresher, with a high level of aim, and he's still playing for the most valuable until now. No, with the same numbers of body skill, but he's good. He's real good.
Yeah, they've been very impactful frags. So very interesting that ENCE is still all behind Glaive. And that Glaive, I mean, credit to him. He even said it on the desk at the Eliza Masters event that he won. But the fact that he is on this lower level and that he is being so willing to work with talent that are, you know, on the tier 2 space, right? When you think about where he came from, winning so many majors, you know, backing Astralis, that sort of thing. And now where he is, it's a very different career. Most players would just retire, but Glaive is still kicking, and he's still putting up numbers, so...
Oh, yeah.
That's off to him. Oh, look at this. They're actually moving right through the utility. Topa caught off guard. Again, Glaive, man of the hour, catching him off guard with that MAC-10, even chucking a few bullets through that smoke. CY could catch Quemi here, and indeed he does. Difficult. Passion UA now in a 3-on-5. There's no hope for them to retake the site itself. They're just going to have to look for exits. This will be an 8th round for ENCE.
1 MAC-10 of Glaive for the whole round. Yeah, maybe losing for the Glaive, it's the big Kekv, but mate, if Glaive is pushing towards the B side and you just run and shot at the same time and kill you if you're not ready, maybe you done, not the Glaive. How many major trophies there is for the Topa? None of it. So, please, don't, I understand the toxicity, just you're so young, you want to bring some energy to the life, take your attention, like Pronoga will answer to you or I, but guys, it's the straights, he has Shakasma, good double, AK-47, but it's 3-8.
Oh! That's good damage dealt. Oh, he does die right at the end there, though. So no rifle brought back. Still, that's a lot of damage dealt as ENCE were on the hunt. They had the money in theory, but it's an expensive loss. No MAC-10 this time, so maybe no B-Rush. And yeah, you know, I like your line there. You know, losing the Glaive Kek, but if you're getting run down by a MAC-10, maybe it's you Kek. You know, I like that.
Oh yeah,
you're the Kek at that point. But yeah, we have a difficult situation now for Passion UA to try to come back into this final round of the first half. They want to get to 4 and be able to chain together lots of their own T rounds. Glaive not able to be brought down by Waro. Sidesteps the op shot and puts a little bit of damage downrange, even more so with the utility.
And what's the next step here? So they just lock in, waiting for the lower town push, waiting for the short, but no. Passion UA understand there is no reason for us to save. Last one on the side. And I thought it's the 7's gonna be enough for the ENCE and good result, but guys, they are on the 8 and almost going with the 9. So double smoke to build some space to be closer. Maybe when the Quem is on the reload. Yeah, it is. Here's Kaspiatsky trying to hide, maybe sneak for the smoke for the opposite side and play for the A. Why not? They have the teammate on the short and he's the bomb kid at the same time. Yeah, it's the call by Glaive. I think it's called by Glaive. Just let's go toying them.
Oh, seems like it. Demka only good for one. Jacasmo needs to activate here. He does find one frag. Pody with the op is going to be a lot harder to get through a smoke in order to find any sort of impact there. And that's the bomb drop there towards Gandalf. Okay, Jacasmo will eventually be felled. Good reposition for Pody. But now with Moro fragging SDY with the op, it's a 1-on-2 for him. Can the Ukrainian sniper find value here? He's got to go for this. This is the last round of the half. How much glory can he find? How many more highlight packages can he send? Kaspersky, oh, he does a little whack-a-mole move. Oh, but the nade is enough. Executed by the utility. It's rough stuff there for Waro. 9 rounds on the T side. And now we have to wait to see whether ENCE still have it on the CT. Passion UA got to dig deep now.
So, how I feel and what I see, like this slow rounds with the pretending, then with the proceeding, with the fakes on fakes, they just like the alligator in the water. They just like feel so comfortable, even play for the last 5 seconds to plant the bomb. The question for the Passion, you're already with the 3, you almost with the 4 rounds to be eliminated from tournament. What's the key to play against these ENCE? Even on the hardest, on the strongest side on this map. Congrats, Kenny, with the tilted Desert Eagle. Not being tilted as the Passion UA players after second side. Right. I hope so.
We got to use your Deagle to untilt them. Tilt them back the other way.
I hope
back in
so.
The game. Yeah, I'm still looking for a solid match between these two players. Right now, Passion UA definitely trailing. They looked really solid, even in some of the rounds they lost. Obviously, you can tell their fragging is still good. You think about when ENCE went on the hunt, it was who's hunting the hunters towards the T spawn when the CTs were saving. Now ENCE on the defensive side. Pissed around, a compulsory win here for Passion UA. If they drop this one, it's going to be so much harder for any sort of comeback to really manifest.
Nothing here. Default push by the long. They have Glaven SDY. What a nice position, but out of the few skills. Maybe just no need after this flash trying to pick and find the first one head, but no. That is not as you thought. Beautiful second flash. Whoa. The third one. What is going on? As a short, as the default. And the CT side, SDY meaty. Easy, easy. 5-on-3, damn cube. Beautiful refrag, but that is not enough. 1 in 4. They done.
Yeah, and I thought I was white. The screen was much whiter. All those flashbangs, way too much. And the jumping shot to distract. Glaive will be the utility of himself. Flashbanging with his own body. Natsu finishes us off, and that's double digits for ENCE already. It's going to get a lot harder now. Passion UA have such a rough time. They're going to go ahead and force buy with no bomb plan. If they drop this, it's basically wrapped up.
Come on. Last one chance to shine. No bomb. We understand you going with the force. Water somehow trying to give the damage to the wood, but it's Topa. Behind the blue box. It's almost a chance to catch the Glaive, but no. He just biting for the sound. I think he just gives the chance to play out the short SDY with the FAMAS. Yeah, he's in the point, but SDY, what a cover. I told you about this.
Yeah, that guy can be a turret sometimes, even with the FAMAS. Demka looking for a heady. Using that Deagle to find some action. Bottom mid. Or maybe Catwalk. SDY might be the first point of contact for him, but they're just so squirrely, so slippery. Refuse to show themselves, the ENCE players keeping things stealthy. Glaive sitting behind car with a submachine gun. Oh, SDY finds another. So hard to uproot him from his position. At least you can be happy for SDY, right? No, well, not anymore. Demka is not content with that.
And behind the smoke, Topa. Oh, it's a lot of info for you. Sorry, but Kaspersky ready for what? Do or die? Oh, nice trade transfer, but not enough for the second kill. But 1 in 3 anyway in less than half a minute with a bomb on his back when the Glaive with the info for body. It's 11, guys. There is no chance. If they go and win this round, I'm going to do backflip on my sofa just in the pause after the game.
Well, he had to reload his gun anyway. No backflip required.
Thank you so much.
Acrobatics. Acrobatics would have been needed. Yeah, he had to reload that A1S anyway because all the bullets were used. This is good spacing, you know. They already were there for the trade, and it shows that Passion UA have protocols. They got this far with so many overtimes because of what they have on their team, but you can tell ENCE are just a step ahead. Glaive calling around them on the T side. Maybe it was a mistake for, after winning the knife round, for them to give up the T side start. Things could have maybe looked a bit different. Wara will get a little bit of damage through the wall. Oh. This is another force buy. They cannot afford to pistol up. But if ENCE win this one, they've already got damage down on Dequemi. This is looking very difficult indeed. At that point, it will be 9 series points for ENCE. I don't think they're going to drop those, especially with the money as it is for Passion UA. Guerrilla warfare right now.
Win it. Just against one scout, even Demke just already touched his eyes, like he's not so looking for the 100% because they understand just 2 rounds and we out from tournament, guys. We need to do something new or something old, but which is working so well. And unfortunately, yeah, maybe it's the start for the T side, but I guess we never know already because choose the city, you need to play for the defense. A side. It's A side and 5. Not even through the long and through the CD side.
Rotations are quick, but this is probably their best chance. 40 seconds on the clock. They're going to slowly entry with all of these different weapons and the little bits of utility that they still have. 2 more Molotovs to be thrown. Blanketing the site in fire, but they still haven't uprooted SDY. Oh, Demke leaping from short. And that is a great flashbang to uproot Glaive as well. Suddenly, this is a save with 2 members, and they stave off that series point. It'll be a 4th round for Passion UA. I was about ready to wrap this up, but Passion UA are not done.
Oh, yes. I thought they done, to be honest. Like, in 5 and the short with the 1 scout. Guys, please. It's the bad joke, but as you see, it's the save for the Kaspersky and 80. Because minimal is bonus for them. Plus, here's some money by the Nady and Kaspersky. Is going to be just like 2 gold in the next, or just the 1, no. Nice chance for the Water to get the kill, but Nady ready for the 1 more. Maybe just trying to drop down. Nah, late by the shuttle, but it's the theater of shuttles by Demke. Easy 3rd. 11-4. We're still here. Still with a chance, with a bad one, with a tough challenge, but we've seen today comebacks like for the everyone map almost, guys. So it's not a surprise.
Yeah, fair enough. But have they been able to chain together so many in a row? That I am not so sure. Plus, we still got 2 more best of 3s after this, so I'm sure production is happy at the idea of a comeback into overtime, right? Oh, lots of tags here from scouts. SDY. Now Topa brought down with a nade. Looking a little bit dire already before they even show themselves, but Demke doesn't need HP to clear Putty off the screen. Glaive with a deagle. He's going to toss another HE. That can be more powerful in many respects. He does end up, bringing Demke down a little bit, but he's not able to get around the corner to long. Now we are talking about a very different complexion to the round. 3 versus 5.
Yeah, and that's the bomb for the A.
For damage. Yeah.
You know about Kaspersky, but Demke, you think about this kind of push. Okay, you want to kill him. I understand, but there is just minus gun for your team. And Nady right now going with the save by Kaspersky. What okay, just with his head on the top mid. Easy for young blood from ENCE. And 3-on-3, it's okay. Good chance to save AK-47 right now on the top mid, but Topa is on the top mid. Not for so long.
Wow, hold on. They've actually cleared the site. They don't have time to get to the bomb, but that's a lot of frags going the way of ENCE, and they're going to be able to recover those rifles. Impressive stuff there.
Oh, impressive for the 5 rounds. It's not the big surprise still. But I like to see Passion UA just go with something. I just put the hands down and think, okay, guys, we don't just play our game, just plus W, and you killer being killed in for the next tournament. No, they are in the fight, but even the bad buy for the ENCE right now, but we see Scout MPs. It's the Glaive. It's calling to play with the MPs, like take care of the close distance, like the fight against the box. Ah, nah, it's a lot of info about the long side. Just step out. Okay. Dashing A, I think it's already for the A side. No reason not to use the space.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
And you know, there's lots of scouting info over here. He can absolutely radio that info back. But the rotations are still yet to come. You still have to watch that mid position. Pody now going to be taking off. Multiple Molotovs dispensed to the car position. Glaive will not be able to burrow in as he wanted to. So this is really eliminating a lot of the angles that Passion UA need to be looking for. And they are now pushing forward. The tension rising in this round. As it could backfire if all of the sprays line up for the CT side. Everybody is here, except for Kaspersky, who's on the flank. He might be a little bit too late to the party, though.
No, Glaive, not as you want, so that is easy to kill you behind the car, so 5 and 4. As the with the defuse kits pair, it's good, but what about the lure kill, which is Kaspersky with a K47 from the back? There is your time to shine, just go win. And Apogee with the kill, Bora to kill with the refrag. What's the long calling? 1 kill only, 3 on 3. SDY. Kaspersky with the one more.
No,
Guys, lure for the round.
It seems like it. Quemi's so low, he could be one bulleted. And then Topa with the lesser rifle, the Galil. I don't think that's going to be enough. Pody and SDY combined to bring him down in the 3v3. It's okay for ENCE. They'll keep all 3 members alive once again, recovering every weapon that they can. There is an op available if they can spot it. Yeah, they do. And that will be a very, very big round there. So now they have 7 series points. That's a lot for you, Passion UA, to be able to bring back. They'd have to chain together that many in a row to force OT. And their money is not looking good. It's a force buy, of course. Not going to leave any dollar unspent. And I'm guessing they're going to go with pace as they dispense their utility towards mid.
Yeah. Let's go in. At the top. Oh, missed the jump, and because of missing the jump and the bad timing, Pody just found it open for himself with the 1 nade. Kaspersky behind the hard. It's easy to carry, but hold your spray better, my friend. It's Kaspersky's second kill. 2 of them for the whole squad. Out of bullets, but it's easy to end it with the use. Nade, let's go, somebody.
There it is. The final frag comes on through at the end of it all. In an inglorious fashion, but that will be it between these 2 squads. ENCE moves forward to face Paravision. And Passion UA has been eliminated from the tournament in the round of 16. So that will be the end of our second set of the day. And you know what, Matt? I look at this and I think, you know, even though it was 13-5, Passion UA had some really nice highlight packages. At least they can look back at those while ENCE moves forward.
Yeah, and the most valuable almost get for... No, it should be for the 80 because of average damage per round, but we see how War of the K like start to grind, almost getting back into the game. Good KD for him and for the Demke, but guys, it's the team game. That is not enough to be solo good to find the win, and for sure if we talk about the next stage, grind a big bank of the Galaxy this season. This is life. Sometimes you win the champion, like it was in the previous season for the Passion UA, then you're just going out in the first 1 stage in the playoff. Guys, for me, it's like the whole day of CS. Pronogo, thank you so much for being with us. I want to hear the last one word for you, and thank you for being on the Galaxy, boys.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And hey, it was a nice little map to warm myself up because, of course, there's coverage for 2 more series in the tournament coming at you. Of course, we got some nice big names, big in CYBERSHOKE, of course. But there's 1 more set between then and now. So I'm looking forward to seeing which one of the squads are going to end up advancing. And we are going to see 2 more teams make it deeper into the playoffs by the end of today. So it was a nice warm-up for me. Good to be casting with you here, Matt. And, of course, a nice easy dust, too, to finish us off after 2 very tight series there. 2 very tight maps. Overtimes required. Not so on the 3rd map. So let's see. I think we've come to a conclusion. We can now rest easy with the winner of this series.
Yeah, thank you so much, boys, one more time. Even you hate, play CS, and I wish you a good day. Bye-bye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the round of 16 of Galaxy Battle Phase 2 2025. And I am joined this time by Yuba on my left. And not only am I joined by Yuba, but we have a penultimate series here. Only 2 more for the whole day before we finish off the round of 16 in some style. How are you doing today, Yuba?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I really can't wait for the round of 16 to be done and dusted, given that, I mean, most of the matches were really exciting to see, which I didn't really expect. I expected some of it to be like clear-cut winners in most of the matches that were played. However, I really like the competition when we get to the quarterfinals and onwards. Before that, you never really know what's going to happen. Now, I mean, you still won't know what's going to happen, but for the good of the Counter-Strike that the teams are going to show, in this case, I think that we might actually see a few mismatches to end the round of 16. Big versus CYBERSHOKE, that'll be our first best of 3. Then we'll be moving on to Betclic versus Nexus. I mean, in both the best of 3s in both matches, you kind of know what the favorite should be, given that Big and Betclic have played tier 1 events, whereas Nexus and CYBERSHOKE are still grinding tier 2. And this is sort of a backdrop just for the favorite teams in these best of 3s. Just a few matches they're going to play to warm up for something bigger that awaits them in the future.
And Apogee have had okay results when occasionally going up against tier 1, tier 1.5 teams. So it's one of those things that happens very rarely, but they are the closest comparison to Big in that second series. Of course, we can focus instead on Big versus CYBERSHOKE, which we have coming up right here, right now. The German majority squad definitely rocking out with some of their moves and some of their roster changes in the last little while. It's difficult for them to really ever thread the needle, where, of course, I mean, we talked about this before the camera segment really started rolling here, but you said that they're very solid at dealing with tier 2 competition, but when they get to that tier 1 stuff, they really do struggle, and they have been for some time.
Yeah, I mean, definitely when you check like PGL Astana, where they played on LAN, of course, they really struggled beating the Turkish side of Aurora, then losing all of their best of 3s without winning a single map, which was very lackluster for them as they really wanted to bounce back to tier 1. Didn't really work out. Now they're back on these tier 2 online events, trying to do something more, trying to, get things going. And that's been the storyline for Big for a while now. Of course, when it comes to the veto the maps we will be watching will be Nuke, Mirage, and Ancient should we need it as a decider. And honestly, even though we can see that Big are coming in as favorites, I can see us having to go to 3 maps, simply given the fact that most of the best of 3s we've seen in the round of 16 so far were really, really close, even when we didn't expect that to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. It would be quite the trend bucking to see any of the series here not go the distance, not be hotly contested, even in a 2-0 fashion. It will be CYBERSHOKE on the defense on Nuke, the favored side. We'll see how far ahead they can get on this defensive move as Lovicus staffs the upper site with his dual Berettas. But it looks like Hyped and Crimbo are tag teaming outside, and the first point of contact here will be Glowing, who's immediately dealt with.
All right, taking care of Glowing. That's always good in the pistol rounds, as we have seen Glowing do some damage in these rounds, though Blixie seems to be the main man for CYBERSHOKE as he finds a double towards outside. Big, on the other hand, moving towards B, but the rotates of the CTs are coming in. They're going to have to fight, and Lovicus ready with the dualies. JDC in trouble, and he's going to get domed as well. Complete destruction of the Germans as CYBERSHOKE lose only 1 in round number 1.
Yeah, that is brutal for Big. They end up getting basically sandwiched, surrounded in that lower site. It did feel like as soon as Blixie grabbed 2 outside, part of that is due to secret pressure and, kind of changing up the angle for Hyped and Crimbo to have to deal with. But at the end of the day, Blixie just really fragging out with 3 in the start. He'll be upgrading to the French rifle. I guess it's a questionable upgrade. I think sometimes I'd rather have a USP, but maybe I'm biased. The FAMASas are out nonetheless, as well as 2 MP9s and an A1S for Fenneman. And we should see a comfortable second round with no bomb plant. The only upgrade here is a P250 on the Hyped.
Yeah, can't really expect much from the side of Big in this round, as CYBERSHOKE seems to be doubling their scoreline versus these pistols. I'm curious to see what Big is going to bring to the table. I mean, we spoke about their hit or miss form in, it seems like such a long time ago that Big was really a threat. in the upper echelons of Counter-Strike. So winning here, and they're coming into this tournament as one of the teams that you can expect them to go all the way. And if they do that, that'll be sort of a statement, a bit of a confidence booster for the team. And I think that that's what they desperately need, simply due to the fact that it's been a really long time since we've seen Big do something other than just show up to an event and not really do much. I mean, they were in that event in Mongolia, but you can't really say that most of the teams were that dangerous or that big of a threat.
Right, yeah, and Big we're not able to get it over the finish line as the champion either. And so, even in the context of winning an event like this against the competition that it fields, Big would still basically be doing all this work for an HLTV short post. And, there's an element of that makes you feel like, damn, is it really all worth it? So I wonder, especially when you think about some of these players who have been at the heights of Tier 1 CS, I think Tabson, obviously the standout, but JDC and Crimbo have also played around that level. And so they really are looking for some kind of confidence booster. They need to slowly ramp up and build up into the next major season, as they have missed out on that very important Austin major. Instead, they will have to go round and round to the second major of the year. We'll just have to wait and see whether or not Big have what it takes, because right now they're up against CYBERSHOKE that are definitely firing on at least most cylinders. Obviously, it's early days yet, and going into round number 3 shortly. It feels to me like CYBERSHOKE's strengths really are on their team play. They don't really have standout weapon masters per se, not in the same way that a lot of other, Eastern European, Russian majority squads or Ukrainian majority squads have, where you have this big focus on the aimers. That's not really where I see CYBERSHOKE excelling. And I think that's reflected in the fact that they did take a little bit of time to actually warm up into this tournament. They did not qualify flawlessly into the playoffs, despite having some names that everybody recognizes in Glowing and Fenomen, and even Lovicus for that matter. So we'll have to see if they can change my mind about their firepower as we get into round number 3.
All right, let's see what the first gun round of this best of 3 is going to show us. Don't forget, it's Big's map pick, so we expect them to get instant impact now that they have the weaponry necessary. Let's see what they're going to do against a fired up CYBERSHOKE. Of course, Big coming into this tournament as a playoff invite. That's also one of the key points we should talk about. The fact that, 8 teams in the top 16 phase have been invited directly to the playoffs, and simply not all of them have delivered. That's definitely something we can say. A very slow round starting from Big, this one, as CYBERSHOKE were given the space to rotate their chess pieces around the map. We're going to see if they can do some damage before Big even pounds toward the side, simply due to the fact that CYBERSHOKE really needs to do something when you're in a bit of a bonus buy, when you have 2 SMGs, 2 FAMASs against AKs. You want to be the one that draws first blood. Fenomen tag, the one with the M4, doesn't have the luxury of dying and die. He will not. But 33 points of health means that for the remainder of this round, he should only search for headshot angles to fire from.
Yeah, with all the AKs and, of course, the one Galil onto Tabson, it feels really difficult for things like these MP9s, even these FAMASs, to find as much impact. Fire rate not quite there in the case of the French rifle. SMG obviously has packs way less of a punch. Fenomen, a lot to do here with 33 points of health. His A1S is not going to be good enough to flick, and not even good enough to fire back onto those players exiting from Squeaks. So that will be an opportunity for a big bomb plant. And in the 5-on-4, I would not be surprised if CYBERSHOKE just end up saving. Blixie's only on 11 points of health.
This is simply not a situation where you can even talk about going for a retake, especially when the M4 is the one that dies. I mean, if it were an SMG, you would, all right, you can send an SMG forward, maybe try and find a kill, bring it back into a 4v4, and then contemplate about a retake. Not going to happen this time around, as Berlin International Gaming get their first on the board on their own map pick.
We talked about instant impact, too. This is their own map pick. This is what they're supposed to be able to do. Big are supposed to be a cut above pretty much every team in this bracket. Maybe you can argue ENCE has a little bit of a head start on them. But, I mean, there's certain things that are left to be desired. Obviously, they do end up getting on the board, but they just lost 2 players entirely without need. CYBERSHOKE, of course, unbeknownst to Big, were retreating not going for a hunt, not going for exits, but they didn't feel safe enough or confident enough to check angles outside of Squeaky, and yet they didn't realize the bomb would claim 2 of their players. That's JDC and tabseN having to fully invest again, and so eco damage dealt, but not by CYBERSHOKE, by Big to themselves. A little bit of an own goal as we get into round number 4. And the op is out on Fenomen's side. We'll see how much damage, how much impact he can really have.
All right, he's going to have to, as he, again, has the best weapon on his team. Smoke's broken multiple times. No casualties dealt so far, as both teams are playing quite passively. The side of Big waiting for a misstep from CYBERSHOKE, something that, of course, is advised in this position, as they know that the equipment on the opposing side is not the best, so you want to slow things down, make them waste as much utility as possible before you actually plan and execute.
Right.
Of course, it can hit you on top of the head. Can be a double-edged sword, but not going to happen this time, as Big have readied themselves for an A execute.
Yeah. They are going to be going in very shortly here. Fenomen used his second HE to break that smoke, and it was not enough to find any value. The FAMAS, Lovicus finding some, but Crimbo trades 2 immediately. Glowing elsewhere is upgraded to an AK. That's JDC brought down, but look at Hyped. He's got his number. Drills him before he can even step forward. Goes hunting. Fenomen and Not Neki. They are the last left alive.
They need a kill as soon as possible, and there's the frag. They can talk about this. They can think about this. If the next kill goes into their favor, then Big is in trouble. And still a lot of time left on the bomb, though. They don't have a kit. I'm wondering if there's one on the side. They had one at the beginning of the round, but it won't matter, as tabseN and Crimbo claim both remaining CYBERSHOKE players and get the tied result after 4 rounds played.
There is a buy available here, but it's not stupendous. It's going to be a little bit lackadaisical on CYBERSHOKE's side, lackluster. I do want to talk a little bit more about that HE, that double smoke break outside yard. I feel like there's an angle there where CYBERSHOKE are basically trying to condition Big a little bit, if they even notice, but they sent no players out there. And so it feels like, actually, if we send the first round of smokes and then we send a second bevy out afterwards, which is something that's very common for T-sides to do on Nuke, to claim outside control, well, you're not going to have any HEs left to actually break them, and at that point we can walk in for free. So something to watch out for as these mid rounds continue to develop. We go into round number 5, and it's a minute 30 left on the clock. tabseN going for some delayed outside control. Rest of his team has really claimed lobby heavily, but they have not yet selected a target.
Yeah, they don't need to. With more than a minute left on the clock, they can just wait things out, make the CTs sweat a little bit, stew in it before they actually start the execute. I mean, don't forget, CYBERSHOKE, they don't really have a lot of nades to work with at this point in time. So Big, once they decide to push toward the site, they're not going to be stopped except by guns. And Blixie doubles up, though a double coming from Big as well. It is 3v3, though tabseN takes care of Lovicus. Trades all around, and a 1v1 we go, where tabseN kills Fenomen in a way that you didn't really expect that to happen. I don't think tabseN did as well. He was readying his crosshair again for the repeat. Not going to happen as Big take the lead.
Yeah, this was crazy stuff here from both sides, but Fenomen maybe a little bit too caught in bloodlust. Goes for that 1v1 peek with the op, and just not ready for where he might be. tabseN is able to stand tall. Tactical pause for CYBERSHOKE as they talk over what their buy might be. It's not good. Their money is not good. Not Neki already has a deagle out, but everybody else is likely to just be able to force up. And this is an opportunity for Big to not just capitalize on their newfound lead, but really double down and start stretching a couple of them together. CYBERSHOKE are not going to have a lot of resistance in round 6.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I'm never really a fan of taking an attack timeout before an eco round. You're definitely going to spend at least a few seconds talking about this round, whereas the more important one comes in afterwards when you actually have a buy and you can find a way to adjust to what your opponents are doing. Of course, a chance for the Germans to double their advantage. We're going to see what this brings them, as 2 digs are available for CYBERSHOKE. HE grenades thrown, but only marginal damage dealt, as Big can now focus and use the weaponry they have to outmatch their opponents. And Crimbo claims only one. It's a 2-for-2. I mean, CYBERSHOKE with this, they have good reason to be happy. Still, though, no way to retrieve a rifle. They're going to need to find the next frag and alleviate a bit more of pressure. The dig on Naughty needs to do much with the blowing. This is huge.
Oh,
He misses.
no.
Oh, he misses. And now he's in trouble, but Naughty took care of JDC, and Hype is the one between a rock and a hard place, taking down the player, and Naughty falling as well. It's only Lovicus now as Big take control of this anti-eco. Lovicus with a P250. Can't really hope to do much, bar from some incredible timing through the smoke. Let's see if he's going to have luck with that as Tapson back turned. Just waiting for Lovicus to try something. He's going to take care of one, but Tapson right place, right time to get the refrag, though Big have lost a lot of guns in this round.
Yeah, and not even going to be able to squeak out that bomb plant for extra cash after. Listen, this was a really well-played round for CYBERSHOKE up until Glowing has that absolutely disastrous whiff where it wasn't even a whiff. He didn't have trigger discipline. He didn't have an enemy in his sights. So for him to pull the trigger there felt like a very big delay that he could ill afford, and suddenly no longer has the jump on Hype. Sure, it added chaos. It sowed discord, but well, I always like TeamSpeak better anyway, and apparently Big do as well. 4-2. And it's rifles again, but QB leading the charge. I think he's got him by the balls. Oh, they had no idea. And now 2 members in heaven is all that left on this A site.
The K's doing damage as QB and Crimbo find the first 2 frags. Blixie good only for 1 as Crimbo cleans up heaven. Naughty needs to think of something, but now his position has been revealed. And what can you do in this position, my friend, as now the players on the side of Big know what's going on. They know where the threat could be coming from. They're still holding angles, waiting for Naughty to come from someplace else. It's like they're expecting him to be in A main, which is not the case. As the bomb is planted, he's just going to pull back, and it will be 5 for Big. Could have been an interesting round had Naughty pulled the trigger, swung toward the site, maybe found a player or 2. Not going to be in the cards as Big hit 5.
Yeah, he saw a big player in that hut position, right outside it, and it was an opportunity for him to maybe get for a frag, but they're moving around a little bit too much. Silence Day 1S can be your friend there, but more so on land than online. A lot more distractions when you're in an arena. Barely hear the weapon sometimes. Truly is a stealth kill at that point. Tabson goes down to the bomb. A little bit unfortunate, and another bomb kill means that it feels like another unforced error from Big. I know that teams are taking a long time sometimes to really dial in the bomb blast radius changes that CS2 has provided, but it does feel like Big are taking their sweet time on that. Got some spirit stickers for Austin. There you go. Supporting the bros, not Necky.
Yeah, I forgot
Wants a knock victory.
That the update has come a bit sooner than usual. So now we can see the graffitis on the floor. Always an interesting thing for me. Get those team graffitis when the major starts, or rather 2 weeks before the major starts, as this update was quite early. No buy.
So I'll take the early. I'll take the early when possible. Blixie in an impact position, but only at the 5-7. His head is taken clean off. Not Necky has sprayed 2 through the smoke, though. This is still doable for CYBERSHOKE all of a sudden. That A1S is indeed going to be the hero of the round, it seems. But is it enough to convert? Because Big have done this before. They want their 4th round in a row.
Looking for it, searching for it. Now, not so easy as they've lost 2 guys. Look at JDC. That was crisp as Lovicus has been the leader, but Naughty continuing to frag. Finally, JDC manages to shut him up now. Still, though, not a safe position for the Germans. Definitely not for JDC, as Crimbo is the last alive. But coming from Mini, will they expect it? Finding the first and looking for the second with the idea of where Fenneman could be. But he has an AK. He has armor. Not going to be an easy job for Crimbo as he needs to reposition. This is interesting. This is cheeky, but it's not going to result in a round as CYBERSHOKE steal this one.
Yeah, and look at that. Fenneman even recovers the sniper. So that is going to be a humongous impact. Their 3rd round on the board. They keep it within 2. and they have plenty of money to buy into with A1Ss around that op. CYBERSHOKE definitely pulling out some heroics here to make things happen on Nuke, and if that's what it's required in order for them to squeak out a narrow advantage here, or even a tie first half, where you definitely would be hoping for a couple more round wins on the CT side, well, we might have a competitive first map yet. Big. This is their pick. They're still in the lead. They go for a bit of a mix buy. AK and Galil, but everybody else has upgraded pistols. Setting up towards A.
What are they going to do? They're going to have to make it a quick one. Lovica's playing anti-flash, and Blixie ready, takes care of Tapson. That's one of the players dealt with. And the bomb on the site now. Big have to commit, but they're not going to do so. The bomb is left on A side, but they're moving a ramp, losing a bit of HP. Is Crimbo. Now JDC, only a little bit. Just marginal damage dealt. A lot of space acquired by the Berlin side, but they're going to have to find the kills as soon as possible if they want to dislodge this hold from CYBERSHOKE, as Glowing is making some noise on Heaven, which makes you think, do they expect players on Heaven? The answer is no, as Crimbo and QB find the frags again, but still two players on the site. Naughty Neki fires away, and now trouble for Big as they're playing quite slowly. May not be advised at this point in time. 30 seconds on the clock. They're going to have to pounce toward the site as soon as possible. Find the next frag. They must if they want to win this round, and JDC is the main man as Naughty Neki will hit the deck as well. Big bringing it back. After losing a round against an M4 and pistols, they used 2 rifles and pistols to convert this one, and now dire straits for CYBERSHOKE.
Yeah, the sidearms were big, especially QB with the P250 finding Glowing. In what universe is that supposed to happen? We're going into round number 10, and Big have done enough to, at worst, tie up things. If CYBERSHOKE chain 3 together. That's not very likely looking at their buy, but it's a big tactical timeout to see what the Germans want to do. Still, my favorite clip involving Germans is the simple one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm afraid the only real allusions I can make to it is Germans, but if you know, you know.
Talking about the statistics for this map, I mean, it's one of the worst maps for CYBERSHOKE that they're playing. They never pick it. They ban it relatively often, and Big is, well, it's not really their favorite maps when it comes to how often they pick it, but when they play it, it does its job. We'll see if it happens this time around as well. A very important round as Tapson opens the scoreline. Fenomen brings that back, but a lot of space acquired now by Big. Ground gained as they can now try and search for the next frag. A bit of info gathered as well, as JDC saw a player towards T-spawn. An interesting setup from CYBERSHOKE, and it might be paying dividends where Naughty Neki uses that AUG to get the next frag. Now Big, what's the plan? That's the question. The bomb is in no man's land, and they're going to have to retrieve it if they want to get this round.
Yeah, this is difficult for Big to salvage, especially with the AUG and so much presence outside. But Lovicus gets cut down, going for a little bit too active a peak. JDC, he's brought out by Blixie, but the trade is there for Hyped, and he's still got 2 more CTs to deal with. Not Neki brought down, but has he any idea where Fenomen is? In the 1-on-2, it's going to quickly become a 1-on-1. Rifle versus rifle. Crimbo versus Fenomen, and Fenomen is spotted. They both know where each other are. That credit card position. It's not going to be where Fenomen resides. He works back forward, and there we have it. Crimbo with a very nice shot towards Yard, towards the garage. Brilliant. That's 7 for Big on their own map pick. They win the T side. Now it's just a question of by how much.
And the thing is, Fenomen, I mean, you get into a 1v1, you hit tab, and you see the Crimbo's having a really good game. Maybe it starts to affect you a little bit. You want to shut him up. You peek, you swing, and you just get domed. trouble for CYBERSHOKE as they're going to save up some cash in this round. Again, trying to do something with a hero M4 that did give them the round previously. Not going to happen this time around as their best weapon is on the floor. But Lovicus, he gathers an AK. The swing towards lobby is paying dividends, though. Crimbo, that's a miss and a half, but Hyped is going to help. As now it's a 3v2. They took control of the site. Phenomen quite far away, glowing on low HP. And what do the players on the CYBERSHOKE side do now as Crimbo could dive? He's not careful, again missing the op shot, moving to the Glock and hitting the head of Phenomen. Maybe he should stick to the pistol as it is doing its work. They're going to hit 8 as Glowing does not have the courage with this HP to commit to this round.
Oh, he doesn't even get away with the rifle either. Glowing has been a punching bag in this first half here. Normally performs better for the side of CYBERSHOKE, and it's one of their accolades that they have a fragging IGL in that respect, at least relative to the competition. Here's Crimbo's pistol execute. Finishes the job. The sidearm still shooting straight versus the unhelmeted player. Another tactical timeout burned in the last round of the first half, no less. They want to talk over their plan. They really need this round. If it's 9-3, Big are going to be able to stuff them out on the CT side almost assuredly. CYBERSHOKE need to avoid that reality as best they can. Blink and you miss these halves. They can be so fast in CS2. When you're talking about whoever gets to 13 first wins. Doesn't sound like a lot of a difference, but it is, especially where pistol rounds are so impactful. That'll be another storyline to pick up on after the half break, because we're talking about this final round here, and every dollar is spent.
All right, let's see what the plan is for CYBERSHOKE as they're trying to salvage something in this first half. Not looking good for their CT side, as Big has been in the driver's seat for most of this game. I mean, bar from losing the pistol and that round where CYBERSHOKE, where rather Notineki really stepped up and got them the round. Big really have been dominant so far, and CYBERSHOKE, little did they bring to the table.
We'll have to see, because 9 rounds is a lot. 8 rounds is a lot on the T side. Big have a lot more to do. CYBERSHOKE, though, the task almost already starting to seem too monumental. Scaling outside, JDC baits out the op shot. Oh, but Lovicus brought down earlier by an HE through the vent. He's going to get taken out by Crimbo, who escapes upwards
16 frags.
towards T roof. I know, crazy, dude. Gamer.
Yeah, Crimbo is gaming. Glowing, just jump spotting. Ready with that HE. Is going to deal a little bit of damage. Oh, he's going to deal a good amount of damage, rather, as the big players have decided to swing at the best possible time for Glowing's nade. Still, though, not a frag found. Though 50 seconds on the clock, they're going to have to hurry up if they want to win this round. And Glowing could be in the pole position. Hits one, but nothing other than that. Bomb is going to get planted as Hype takes care of Blixie. It's a 4v2, and now they have to commit. Notineki already on Splitter, looking for the first duel.
Oh, no.
Though JDC is the one that wins it. And Phenomen on the other side of the world. That rotate took a long-ass time, and now finally getting to ramp. So much work to do, and he knows that this round is unwinnable, especially now when they're swinging him, triple peeking him, and only 3 rounds won on the CT side of Nuke for CYBERSHOKE. Big are strolling on this first map.
I'm glad QB got a little bit of a shot at the end with his 3rd frag. His scoreline doesn't look very impressive, but he has been hard entrying on this big lineup so far on Nuke. Getting traded very well. The T side working wonders here as we wait to see how fast Big are going to score double digits. CYBERSHOKE have a big deficit to deal with. We'll see, though. It might be our production that's got a bit of a deficit here if the skin ends up being very expensive. Let's find out. And it's not going to be that. It'll be
Rigged.
French. Kova 2K.
Sorry, Kova. My apologies.
Sacre bleu.
Never a good sign when you get a FAMAS on the drop, though. It's always nice to get something free.
You know, I publicly hate the FAMAS, but I actually secretly think that players are pretty apt to pick it up now that it's so cheap.
Oh, yeah.
This is a change that they made back in CSGO when they reduced the price of the Galil and the FAMAS to make gun rounds a little bit more possible with the lesser weapons. And some teams, obviously CYBERSHOKE being one of them, occasionally will still bring out the AUG. I think I might have seen one SG in the wild since I've returned to casting actively, so it's been pretty rare to see that one. But, you know, there's still a potential use case on some maps, and we all remember how the SG was exactly the same in terms of its OP power level, but it was a little bit pricier, and that's why nobody bought it for 5 years. So, you know, CS players are very slow to adapt.
Oh, but this attack is going to be fast, but Tapson and QB taking care of things as they find the first two. Naughty finally firing back. Tapson in trouble as the captain manages actually to stay alive. Crimbo and Hype are going to clean things up, and Crimbo continuing to be a nuisance for CYBERSHOKE as Big already hit double digits. After 13 rounds played, they already are on 10 rounds, and this is a really good position for Big. They want to speedrun this match. I mean, it was delayed, so potentially the Big players had something to do afterwards, maybe a hot date or something like that, so they really want to speed things up.
Listen, it could be very speedy indeed. CYBERSHOKE had no bomb plan, so the most they bring into this one is a Deagle on Naughty. Looking for some feel-good moments at the end of Nuke before they move on to Mirage. And it's hard to call Big a slouch on Mirage, but they're definitely a lot more mortal there. Naughty getting a little bit of damage. And he's brought down nice and easy. And the SMG moving forward. Oh, Hyped will even move up there to clear Glowing. Finally, answer back Blixie. The star player so far in this game for CYBERSHOKE. Well, that was awkward, but Tapson will still score the frags.
Oh, my God. All right. How does Tapson survive these situations? I mean, the pistol round, he stayed alive while people were firing upon him. Again, the same situation. As in the end, they only lost one MP9, right? So a lot of money gained simply given the fact that the MP9s were the ones that got the most kills. I think, was it 4 in total coming from the SMG? So a little bit more money gained for Big. 2 rounds left to go. If the Germans want to take their map pick, and CYBERSHOKE, the question is, are they already looking towards Mirage, or do they have something in store on map number 1 still?
Yeah, this would be a statement from Big if they're able to close this cleanly. As of right now, CYBERSHOKE and Lobby have yet to select a direction to go, but it looks like Crimbo is right on the money with that HE. Peppers him down nicely and spams Blixie through the smoke. I mean, what more could you ask for? He even retreats as the HE clears and breaks the CT smoke and trophy. Look at that. You can't even entry under ramp. You got to spend all your util and all your bodies even just taking control of this part of the map. And with Hyped even getting a frag at this point, this 4v2 is Big's every day from Sunday.
Not looking good for CYBERSHOKE. I mean, I've been saying that throughout this map, but things are looking more dire and dire by every frag that Big collects. Only Fenomen and Lovikas remain in this round. The question is, do you even want to commit to this round at this point in time? I mean, realistically speaking, might even think about saving what you got, but that's not going to be the case for Fenomen and Lovikas on 18 HP. Not really a chance here for him to do anything. Already a player on the backstab. QB will take care of things, and it's 9 map points for Big, as they're really cruising on their map pick. Judging by the statistics, it is one of those cases where we could have expected this turn of affairs, but it really was one-sided so far. I mean, this is one of those maps where you think that it could have even ended 13-0.
It definitely could have, right? If CYBERSHOKE don't win that opening pistol, then where do their round wins come from? I guess the Naughty clutch, and that's about it. So, 13-1 might have been a possibility. Of course, the whole round changes. Blixie is taken down immediately. QB rushed down onto the site. So his quiet game continues, but Crimbo is here to trade out. Good from Tapson to grab that AK and smash forward. This is a 3-on-2 to save the map and continue play for CYBERSHOKE, but they might want to just get to Mirage nice and early. Fenomen holding for Hyped's egress, not going to happen. Bomb has been dropped in the meanwhile. No, it's picked up actually by Fenneman. And look at that. Glowing is able to drill him with the MAC-10 and upgrade over to an A4. Hyped in a 1-on-2. Will he sail us through, or is there going to be a T-round victory here for CYBERSHOKE?
Oh, hyped. This could be interesting. He's checking the angles. They don't know, but missed shot means he's probably going to die. The second one that misses, and the third one as well. That'll seal the deal, and CYBERSHOKE getting to 4. Nuke not over just yet.
All right, I wasn't finished with my, workout, my stretches. I gotta warm back into casting Counter-Strike a little bit more. Come on, guys. We can go a little bit longer than this, can't we? Where's your endurance,
Give us some
CYBERSHOKE?
action.
Struggling a little bit here for sure, but they do end up getting over the line. And, I mean, even there, I thought maybe Hyped would have it in him to go for the no-scope kill on the player silo. Then have to deal with the guy falling down from heaven. Not to be. Not Neki opens us up here. That's a big frag. But look, they are just pushing through. 2-for-1 trade. But they keep going. They keep going. This. That weapon not quite recoverable. They're a little bit too scared about other Ts. But yeah, now 2 A4s on the side of Big. And Tabson, he's going to double down. Even scoring that extra piece of utility and the AK-47. Crimbo can pick up that weapon. He's still on 22 frags.
Yeah. They don't know about Glowing, though. That could be a very big deal in this round, as he might get a frag. Ooh, he's seen by JDC, though. Glowing finds the double, even though he was spotted. And now Crimbo, the only one remaining, the only one that didn't really have a rifle in this round. Only 5-7, though, after such a performance. You still have to give him a chance, and he's going to get a rifle as soon as he climbs up to heaven. There it is. Finds it. Might still be a chance for a duel, but Glowing waiting, and a triple kill from Glowing gets CYBERSHOKE to their 5th round on Nuke. They still have a chance, though. Big will have a bye in the next round, so still under a lot of pressure is the side of CYBERSHOKE.
Yeah. And Glowing, honestly, the last round that they won when they made it to 4, that was off the back of 2 kills from Glowing. The fact that he now has to score 3 in order to give his team a chance. Every time you get into these broken round scenarios, even if Big are down a man, it still feels doable for the German side. They are still so scary, and even more so with the full buyout. The last of the tactical timeouts burned by CYBERSHOKE. Shows a lot of restraint from the favorites to not invest fully into that last round, but they still knew exactly what they were working with, and they still brought it so very close. CYBERSHOKE had to think on their feet, and they do so. It'll be 12-5 for now. 7 more rounds in a row if CYBERSHOKE want to force overtime, make us believe. As of right now, we're still just waiting for them to keel over. As Big have starved them out on Nuke so far.
Let's see what CYBERSHOKE have in store. They still have to chain together 7 if they want to hit overtime, so that is far from them. Got to take it step by step, round by round. Who knows what could happen? We've seen crazier comebacks. Well, this one would be quite insane if it happens.
Oh, yeah. Would be wild. Breaking the smoke. Lovicus not showing himself just yet. Will Tabson have any idea? Just a hair off on that spray. Now needs to fall back into a more defensive position, but hyped on ramp. A strange angle for Blixie to check. He'll be punished. Oh, there's still players outside. JDC going to be holding the secret push, and not quite good enough for it. Lovicus brought down so very low. Hyped switching to the USP for a moment, but he'll fell him with the op, and that is another frag for the sniper. 4-on-3 now. CYBERSHOKE need to come back from a deficit to continue coming back from their deficit, and Fenneman, he's the first one to find something. 3-on-3 with the bomb planted lower sight. That's where we're going to be at in a moment.
That's a question. Does Big really want to commit to this? They do have a kit, and the bomb is not planted just yet. Still trying to check the site, see what's going on. And Big, it seems that they're just going to disengage.
German side, man.
Oh, yeah.
German CS, boring, slow, but the right play. Honestly, you can't criticize it too much.
Discipline on the side of Big will bring CYBERSHOKE to 6 And Big, I mean, I don't want to say they're struggling. CyberShoke still have a really long way to go. But once your opponents start to chain together rounds, it starts to hit you mentally, even when you're in the lead, even when you know that you need only one more round to finish off a map. It does hurt a little bit when you can't close it out so easily, so cleanly. And that could actually boil over to Mirage once we get to that second map.
Yep. I mean, it's good to see that CyberShoke are actually firing, and Glowing is coming back into things on the T side, because it did feel like a bit of a no contest T side for Big. Now switching halves, they're forced to work a little bit harder for it. Purchases are here to the extent that they can be made. We've got 3 rifles, 2 upgraded sidearms, and the 5.7s for Tapson and QB. And Crimbo has been a little bit quiet for a couple of rounds here. We'll see if he can find a bit more value in round 19 as CyberShoke looking for another in a row. Their 4th in a row, it would be. Either that, or we go to Mirage. Still earlier than expected.
There's your problem, Crimbo not getting a 30 bomb so early.
Well, he only needs 5 more. In the right position for it.
Oh,
yeah.
There he is, collecting one more. 23 kills so far, doing quite well is Crimbo, even though he was a bit quiet for a few rounds tied together. Look at Glowing. Oh, that's big. Oh, but Hype turns, and JDC will get the trade also. Oh, let's see. Manages to find the kill on him, though. Taps in with the 5-7, the sidearm doing work, and Naughty Neki will be felled. It's 13-6. What a wild end to a one-sided map. Big claim. Map number 1 in the top 16 phase. Halfway to go to get to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and again, a statement win for Big. This was easy, even though there was a tiny little glimmer of a comeback for CyberShoke with 3 rounds on their T side. It didn't end up mattering. 13-6 is as easy as you like in the first map. Of course, it is Big's map pick, CyberShoke's worst map that they play, as you mentioned earlier, Yuba. And now we're going to be looking at what is to come still on Mirage. And Ancient is there if we need that decider. How steady are Big? How steady is the hand of the favorite? Crimbo, with 23 frags to his name, an average damage per round of almost 127. Wild. That's a kill and a half per round. Yeah. So just to put that into perspective, a kill and a quarter, I should say. But still, crazy stuff from the man. A lot of people hyped this guy up. So far, he's living up to that pedigree that he has earned for himself. And so we'll have to see if he can continue such a performance when we go to Mirage.
Yeah, we'll see what happens on Mirage, but Big closing up their map pick as expected. Quite a one-sided affair on this first map. We're hoping to see something a bit more exciting when we get to the second map, and all statistics are pointing to the fact that it should be quite interesting. We'll see, of course, if Big can cleanly go to the quarterfinals, or if CyberShoke have something more to say in this competition, of course, after we go for a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Map number 1 was men against boys. Hopefully something different will be on Mirage, simply due to the fact that CYBERSHOKE have played a lot of Mirage in the past 3 months. Hopefully they can do some damage towards Big that, of course, have been hit or miss on this map, of course, against a bit tougher opposition. We'll see, of course, what the future holds, but Big, very dominant on Nuke. I mean, Pronogo, we can agree on that. They kind of took it, and they didn't really even sweat to get it.
No, it was super easy for Big. They really only had a couple of rounds on the CT side where they were getting the better of by CYBERSHOKE. However, it's worth pointing out that some of those rounds were, of course, like force buys or half buys, and some of those half buys were won by Big on the CT side. So that is a tall order sometimes, even on a map like Nuke, where it can be more CT-sided. To see them so dominant on their own map pick fills me with some confidence going into Mirage that they should be able to at least hang with CYBERSHOKE, who have played this more than 30 times in the past 3 months. So let's just say CYBERSHOKE are veterans on this map, and that should offset any pressure that's being afflicted to this Eastern European squad.
I mean, if you go to the statistics for Big, the thing is, they're like 50-50 on Mirage. Let's not go into some deep statistics. But most of the matches they've lost it against tier 1 opposition. You got the likes of Navi, Aurora, Mouse in the mix, and those are the teams that managed to defeat Big on Mirage. There are no slouches on this map, so don't think that it's going to be a clear-cut affair for CYBERSHOKE for storming that B bomb site to start the pistol off. But they're just stopped in their tracks as the Big players collect 4 easily, and QB finishes off the job. A 4K to start things out. Last map, it was Crimbo, now QB firing off, and Big quite ready, seemingly, for this best of 3.
Yeah, QB's happy with the CT start, man. On the T side, he is their hard entry. At least that's the way it was on Nuke. So you got to think about the way that the role distribution affects your stat line. QB did have a quiet game on Nuke. He started to look very strong on the CT side, but it was only a few rounds, small sample size. To see him fire back in the pistol round, claim that for his team, 4 kills with the dual Berettas. No bomb plant. CYBERSHOKE have not put a lick of money into this. They're going to use bodies as utility as they try to storm the gates, or perhaps await the storm. They're expecting some kind of push up mid, but it is not coming.
Not gonna happen. Big, they're way too disciplined to even send an SMG wielding player towards top mid so early in the round. They're just gonna take it slow, and they know that it is unimportant for them to go for a fight. Of course, they're gonna prefer that the SMG players actually get a chance to get a few kills, though both of them are toward the A bomb site. So it's going to be a long way to go for CYBERSHOKE to get into their crosshairs as the T side players are going towards top mid. A good chance now for JDC to get a multi-frag. Him and Crimbo collecting these armorless players. JDC with a triple, and it's an easy conversion for Big.
1 point of health separated JDC from death. So this will be a full bonus with 5 alive against the Glocks. It's not really a surprise. And CYBERSHOKE will have their rifles out as well. But tabseN and Hype, they can still make something happen with those SMGs. We've seen CTs. I'm remembering when this all began, really. It felt like Boomich over on Navi back in CSGO, 2021, etc. Everybody remembers their string of tournaments, including the major. But you got to think, damn. Did that big man really start it all with the SMG? The MP9 was seldom used before that era. Now, storming the gates here, tabseN is going to clothesline the first with that SMG, but then he gets taken down, traded by Lovicus. They've expended their utility, breaking smokes left and right. JDC not able to find any targets, but bullets are still being chucked through all of these smokes. QB forced off with the molly. The retake is going to commence.
QB cannot die. He's the only one with the kit. He has to stay alive as long as possible for his team to get that defuse kit in order to defuse the bomb. And the bomb ticking away almost at the halfway mark, and they're going to have to speed things up if they want to get to this retake. It's a 4v4. Hyped. Oh, that's good timing. Lovicus was completely blind there for a moment, and they get that +1. QB getting the second, and it seems to be a cleanup unless Naughty can say something, but only 1 kill found. And do they have enough time? That's the question. The answer, a resounding yes, as Big leaves CYBERSHOKE on 0 rounds so far.
Yeah, and keeping 3 alive is really important for their economy. Not that they would have struggled to buy into the next round, even if they had lost this one with how much money they had banked up, but still, really well played here. QB charging forward and finding more impact. Sure, he gets traded, but everybody else falls shortly thereafter for CYBERSHOKE as Big storm to a 3rd round on the retake. AWP out for Hyped, and we are going to see what all the fuss is about again, this anti-force. We've got 4 Tech 9s, 5 Tech 9s, in fact, traded up. And so this will be a play with pace towards mid.
Seems so. Let's see what they're going to do with these Tech 9s. Crimbo and QB just collecting people, managing even to pull back his QB. He was low. 14 HP means he's going to have to reposition, but Big doing well against this half buy from the side of CYBERSHOKE, using utility to relieve some of the pressure, and Tapson actually putting the pressure on for the T's as he's already quite deep into the Palace position. Doesn't seem like he's gonna be able to catch Naughty off guard. He's gonna run away on time, and Tapson, though he is gonna collect a lot of information once he figures out there's nobody towards ramp. The big players are gonna know that the attack will commence at the beat bomb site. 2 players already over there in JDC on a quick rotate. Of course, the rotates are going to happen as soon as Tapson finds that there's nobody at the ramp position. Already the attack happening. Observer, hello. Crimbo takes down 2. Thanks for putting us toward the B-bomb site. Phenomen only taking care of 1. That was not enough. 4 rounds on the board for Big as they keep 4 alive.
One of the things that I think was really interesting about the action that we saw there is the way that Hyped had sent that flash that allows Tapson to collect any Ts that were flashed off the angle and making sounds. Really good team play, well drilled there, considering the map position, and discipline comes to mind yet again for Big. They took it slow, they let CYBERSHOKE wear down that clock and eventually attempt to waterfall out of apps and get onto the B-bomb site. It was not going to be enough. Now, everybody's storming the gates here. JDC flashed off the angle. He has to fall back. There's multiple Ts looking him, staring him down with full AKs, but Hyped is the first one to the kill feed with that AWP as the window smoke was broken in the chaos. That's a lot of damage dealt with utility, but JDC, he'll get some action here. QB brought down. This is still doable for CYBERSHOKE, but now they're locked into a 2-on-3, and their players are so far separated from each other. Phenomen, really the first point of contact for the remainder of this round.
Yeah, Phenomen, he needs to be careful as Lovakas goes back to T-spawn to take that C4. More than 60 seconds on the clock. They can still, of course, commit to this round as the defense is quite spread thin. Only 1 player guarding that B-bomb side, and that could be the final destination for CYBERSHOKE in this round. A lot of aim duels happening on mid. The trade went to the side of Big. It seems that they might have to go for A at this point in time. They took their sweet time to check all the angles necessary. Might be going into a crossfire. Tapson, first point of contact. Crimbo is there as well. They find 1 kill, a lot. Though they take care of Tapson, and now that's a lot more difficult for Big to destroyed as Crimbo, rather, as Lovakas takes care of him. JDC did not die so far. Let's see if he can keep that streak going in this round as well. He's going to have to find a 2v1 clutch in order to make that happen. He has a kit, he has a smoke, but he has no idea where the T's are residing. Smoke on the bomb, looking for the first player, but they're going to double peek him, and Phenomen will claim the first round for CYBERSHOKE. Well done by CYBERSHOKE. They were in a deficit, and they still managed to convert the round.
Yeah, 2v3. How likely is it? CYBERSHOKE don't care about the odds. They are able to post up on the T side. And you know, Mirage is a map that you can split down the middle. This can be a 6-6 or a 5-7 sort of score line here before the first half is over. CYBERSHOKE, though, they're going to take a tactical timeout. They're going to talk over their options here. Phenomen with the sniper. 4 rifles otherwise, including a Galil onto Blixie, who's definitely had a quieter game compared to his start on Nuke, where he was the standout player for the first half. Hyped, on the other hand, is still rocking that op. The T's are going to go up against a full buy from the defenders. Big are definitely in the driver's seat still, despite that last loss. Damage has been inflicted on both sides, no doubt. Is this going to be a streak of rounds, or are Big going to come back roaring?
Let's see what Mirage is going to give us. Both teams facing a potential reset. Of course, better loss bonus on the side of CYBERSHOKE, so they're still going to be able to buy even if they lose all of their players. It's not going to be the prettiest buy by any means, though. So they're going to hope to find something here. Do they want to change up pace? The answer does not seem to be yes so far. It's just going to be a trade of utility, exchange of grenades on all sides of the map. A bit of damage dealt towards Hype, but he has the op. You need 1 point of health to be capable with that sniper. As I said, they want to take things slow. They're already quite deep in B apps. QB might be in trouble. He did not spot the player towards Van, and that could be troublesome for his side. QB trying to get the first kill. He's going to do so, but get clotheslined by Notineki right away. 4v4 and glowing. Right place, right time to destroy Crimbo. Big in trouble.
No way!
Through the smoke, catches one. Glowing, good on the trade once more, and Hyped in no man's land. You can't go toward the site. There's 2 players there. You can't even save your op as Fenomen is holding the angle. It's the second round for CYBERSHOKE. They're firing back. It's not going to be the same situation as on Nuke.
No, that was a lot more convincing than the first round they won, admittedly from a deficit, but this one was them leading the charge. Really chaotic plays, catching Big off guard. Absolute chaos, but it still works in their favor. Thriving in the bedlam for now. CYBERSHOKE going up against some pistols here. Big. Hopefully they have some kind of tricksy plan that they can at least scarper off with a couple of rifles. And that's about that. As we see this apartment's push. Lovica sighted with the bomb is a little bit more information than he wanted to give over, but as of right now, Bigger already moving back towards market. They want to accept this B push as best they can, but QB, good for 1. That's damage felt, but traded immediately through the smoke. These guys know the angles. They don't need to see you. They just need to track you.
Oh, Tapson, that's a freebie. The USP takes care of Fenomen, but though Tapson dies through the smoke, another German player dying without CYBERSHOKE seeing him. And now it seems to be quite a clear-cut round as Big can't really get close to this B-bomb site. They're going to be looking to take these guns away from the opposing team, do at least some economic damage. They can muster up a buy in the next run, so they can still commit players, just wait out the T's and try and punish them in this situation. Here's Johnny. Let's see what he can do. The answer is nothing. P250, not good enough. Though Glowing is going to die, so that's 3 guns removed on an eco. Big, they can't really be the happiest with what happened, but at the end of the day, some financial damage dealt to CYBERSHOKE.
Yeah, they got to break out a couple SMGs in this round, or maybe FAMASas. No, it turns out they just had enough. They sacrificed no kits and very limited utility. Of course, one advantage you have on the CT side when you know you're going up against a full buy from the T's, you don't need head armor. Because anything they kill you with, unless they're switching over to their Glocks, is going to be enough. Blixie does not have a gun.
Blixie. Oh, he's going to go back. There you go.
Okay, he had to go and grab his Khalil, apparently. Okay. Well,
Locust
that
takes care of
little bit
Tapson.
of man deficit does end up still being enough for CYBERSHOKE to get up to a 4v5. Ooh, but Crimbo's very quick on the snap, and he even clears the player. Get right. Lovicus dropping. This is room for QB and Bench to get some more of action happening. Oh, Blixie. I thought he burned down, but instead it was JDC on the rotate. They've cleared the anchors, but Fenomen in a 1-on-2 with the op. This is chaos, and Hyped is able to put an end to it. Now back on the board. Big have their 5th round.
Bit fortunate for Big that they managed to get those multi-kills on the B-bomb site. It seemed a bit sloppy, the hold that they had. And it seems that B is the way to go for CYBERSHOKE on this T side, as Big is kind of struggling to keep hold of that site, at least so far. CYBERSHOKE have done a good job trading the players to get to the site. Only a bit unfortunate that this time around they couldn't get the trades necessary to actually get the bomb plant. Big rotated on time, and that led to CYBERSHOKE losing the round, not being able to tie us up So far, at least. They still have something to say, though. Both teams, again, facing a reset, so that is something to keep in mind. This round could change the complexion of this first half, at least.
Yeah, I love when we get into these do-or-die situations. We're so deep into this first half that if you win this one, you basically win 2 in a row guaranteed. If it's big, that's not an insurmountable lead, but still a very comfortable one for the favorites in the matchup. And if it's CYBERSHOKE, we're talking about a tie game ahead of the last 2 rounds of the half. So Fenneman will continue holding the angles glowing, charging forward. He has had a lot more impact on this map, even though he's only got 3 frags. They've been big ones. German side continuing to watch for this Lovicus boost through the window, but timing could be everything here as JDC has a lot to consider. When that smoke fades, the action will start. CYBERSHOKE set up here.
Ooh, Glowing finds the first frag. JDC doubling up. Oh, that's a good-looking headshot as John DeCastro decapitates CYBERSHOKE players, taking 3 to their grave, and it's a 3v2. Let's see what Blixie and Naughty Neki can do. As Hyped is set up with that op. He sees the first, takes them down, and it's Blixie in a 1v3. Only 1 kill gathered so far. He's not going to be able to do anything in this round as Big hit 6. And that's an impactful round. That's an important one. CYBERSHOKE getting at least some cash with that bomb plant. But they're going to be in financial trouble regardless in the next one.
Yeah, and you know, JDC, obviously the highlight of that round, but it's even more than you might think. He gets his hat trick from this position here, clearing multiple players. Well, not quite a hat trick. He sprayed Lovicus down as opposed to the headshot. And then, obviously, he doubles up with another kill afterwards to get 4. But he was even an unofficial assist on that peek from Hyped, where he was kind of baiting the shot to the other corner, and Hyped swings out with the op to clear penultimate player there for CYBERSHOKE. Very nice. Instead, round number 10, CYBERSHOKE are going to be hitting this A site. JDC more towards mid, so maybe they're banking on him not being there. tabseN might have been baited in by the pistols. Not going to be able to get much of anything. He actually gives them over an A1S. This could be problems for Big as they are now at a much more trepidatious hold on this A bomb site.
CYBERSHOKE gave themselves a lifeline, and they're farming tabseN in this map. More often than not, the player that dies first for the side of Big, causing trouble for his team is the captain. And this is going to be just a set piece execute of the A-bomb site. Hype is going to have to be clean if he wants to hold it, though the rotates are there. 3 players guarding the site. Hype takes care of the first to attack. And now the rifles are coming in as Hyped and JDC clean things up. Naughty Neki's going to die as Hype no-scopes him for the 7th round of Berlin International Gaming.
That's what we like to see. CYBERSHOKE trying to make things happen here, but Big are just a little bit too prepared. Their riflers are warmed up after nuke. It feels like some of the players on CYBERSHOKE have gone a little cold. They've got to do better on the T side here. It's already been won this first half by Big. But surely they can grab 2 in a row here to give this a little bit more of a competitive look in. Otherwise, Big might be on their way to the quickest favorite finish of the round of 16.
Yeah, they're strolling. They're feeling quite well. JDC 14-3. He's causing all kinds of troubles to CYBERSHOKE. And you want to spotlight QB as well, though he did have a 4K in the pistol round, so that kind of accelerated his statistics. Oh, that's a meaty HE as Blixie gets taken down to 45 HP.
Yeah, whenever you're below half, you are walking wounded. 2 A1S bullets will bring you to your knees. Glowing, looking to clear QB, and he does, but it's a little bit of damage traded back, so not unlosable here for CYBERSHOKE, despite their man advantage. Big have shown poise in this kind of round before. Problem, Hyped is so far away, and so is tabseN. Primbo is going to have to hold with the secondary AWP, and he's only good for the 1 frag. JDC, deep in market. He will be flanked by Lovicus, and that is probably the round for CYBERSHOKE. Hyped looking for whoever just killed his brother in arms. Lovicus is going to sidestep at the Tech-9, not good enough. Utility used, that at least isolates the fight. Oh, Tech-9 could have been, but a lot could have been, should have been. Tabson, 3 frags to his name. He needs that many doubled his score line if he wants to score a win for his squad, and he's running out. He is looking for that player Van, but Blixie was just a little too tricksy. And that is how CYBERSHOKE post up a 4th.
That's for CYBERSHOKE getting themselves quite close to a very respective T-side, or respectable rather, T-side result. One more round to go, and they have good reason to be happy. And Big, that's a yard sale buy in their hands with 4 SMGs and 1 M4 in the hands of QB.
Yeah, they've had to go thrifting. However, it's worth pointing out, CYBERSHOKE just burned their 2nd tactical pause on the first half, matching the cadence of them on Nuke. But to do so when you have such an economic advantage, I wonder what they're talking over. They're making sure to cross their T's, dot their I's, and grab their 5th round on the T side. In a round they're already favored in. Is this going to give Big enough time to mount some kind of defense, some kind of response? They've shuffled over their nades. They know exactly where they need to go. 7-4 right now. You'd say CYBERSHOKE have a significant advantage going into this. Let's see where the nades end up going. Earmarked for mid, earmarked for a couple of different positions here, giving them a spot for them to move forward. That top of mid smoke is very common. JDC, he will accept multiple players towards A, but he's flashed. Fenneman making sure to blind the player who decapitated so many with the rifle. QB, though, brings it back to a 4-on-4 through the smoke. That's the sole rifle on the side of Big. Question marks now. Oh, another sprayed through. How has he had this much impact? The HE bringing Fenneman down as well. This is a 4-on-3 that Big can absolutely win.
Oh yeah, next kill could be crucial. They're gonna have to find it, and Crimbo does. Tapson also finding a frag, and SMG's doing work. Of course, led by the QB M4. It's Big grabbing rifles, of course, in the last round. They're not going to be of use, but still, grabbing 8 at the half, they're going to be quite content with what happened on their CT side. 8-4 after the first half of Mirage, and we'll soon be proceeding to the giveaway as well. If you haven't entered, it's, well, the time has expired. You should enter for the next time, or the next map that will be on our broadcast. Always, you can get a skin on Galaxy Battle streams. We've seen some nice skins given away so far. Hopefully, we finally get something good.
Yeah, that would be good. I like me a good, high stakes unboxing. It's not really that much that you're gambling away, just 500 channel points. And of course, your time and attention, which we do so appreciate.
Oh, it's all blue.
What'll it be? What'll it be? It's all blue indeed.
All right.
Potashev scores himself an Emphosaurus. As a skin goes, I suppose it's not too bad. I am someone who admittedly prefers things that are a little bit more covert, things that are a little bit more, a little bit less loud. You're not walking around with a big old sign on your back that says, "Hey, shoot me," when you got your knife out.
Darkwater. Is that the skin you like, or?
I am not initiated enough to recall it off the name, but maybe. I mean, if it has dark in the name, it's probably pretty subdued.
I think there's like a dark Lotus or something like that. It's a relatively new M4 skin. It's relatively cheap. I mean, I don't know if it's Dark Lotus. I mean, I don't really know the name, but it's a very good looking skin for, like, I don't know, $10. So should consider that. It's a slow pistol round, as Big are taking their sweet time before they go toward that B-bomb site, only sending Crimbo towards Connector to fire off a few shots, make the rotate stay, and it might actually do so. There's 2 players defending the B-bomb site now, and it's going to take a long time for the rotate to come in. The first defender is felled, and only 1 remaining. Blixie, good enough to take care of 1, but it's really not a position where you can hope for more. Bomb planted, a man deficit for the CTs. and they're going to have to hurry up, find the next kill if they want to get this pistol.
Big have done the tactics very nicely, but Glowing is trying to aim his way out of this terrible situation, and look at that, 4 amazing frags from CYBERSHOKE. You can cross your T's and dot your I's, but if you forget to mail that letter, my friend, you are as good as dead. I think that's how
What the hell?
works anyway, and that is a 5th round for CYBERSHOKE.
That was clean as a retake with a man disadvantage can go. Good on CYBERSHOKE. That's something you want to see every day.
Yeah, wild scenes there on the B-bomb site. Feels like Big are going to have to go back to the drawing board with that one, but they did get the bomb plant down, and so they will have a 4 spy. Many of their players earmarked for A, a couple towards mid maybe, or perhaps an underpass lurk. We wait for that initial utility to burn away. This is, of course, 3 A1Ss for CYBERSHOKE. They are not bonusing as hard as Big did after their pistol win on the CT side. This is an opportunity for CYBERSHOKE to chain some together. Lixie receiving lots of pressure. Trades an HE for it. But look at that. Right through the smoke, JDC throws caution to the wind, and he's brought down very low. Easily traded by Fenomen. Problem is, Fenomen's easily run down. Glowing, though, supporting from jungle. This is an awkward crossfire. They were trying to trade JDC, and it was good until it wasn't. Until they ran out of opportunities.
The question is, what about the spacing for Big? They took their sweet time to try and get that trade, hoping that nobody's going to spot the player coming from Palace. That didn't really work out now, did it? And now they're in a pickle, a tight spot, as they've lost the 2 best fraggers of this map. JDC and QB combined 29 frags, and they're both out of this round. Hoping that they're going to get the next kill, open things up, and make this an active round once more. 40 seconds on the clock. Gonna have to hurry up a little bit. First shot fired away. Hype now swinging from Palace. Nothing to be seen as CYBERSHOKE players are careful enough. And Fenomen finding his 2nd of the round. Big with no answer. Crimbo good only for 1. It's 6 for CYBERSHOKE. Mirage is definitely not going to be like Nuke, as CYBERSHOKE are really fighting back.
Yeah, this has to be some kind of awkward eco here for Big, where maybe they can at best grab an extra pistol or something. They do not have the loss bonus to fully invest in. Yeah, it's a couple of deagles. A deco, as I sometimes call it. Didn't invent the term, but I seem to be the only one using it these days. CYBERSHOKE have plenty of action here with the Galil, 3 A1Ss, and of course only 1 MP9 for Glowing. It was good trades initially, but Big not being able to find that player in Underdark, that really hurt them on the A-take. Extra utility, smokes, etc. Just stuffed them, stifled them, kept them in ramp. Long rotates all the way to Palace. An unsuccessful spacing there. Nobody looking towards jungle. Glowing, though, tries to take a peek towards top of middle. I don't think he spotted either player there for Big, though.
Oh, that could be instrumental. Could be of use when Big starts to swing on mid. Glowing behind the smokes takes care of Tabson, though he was the only player with a Glock on the side of Big. The other ones are equipped with deagles, though Hype is not going to use his one, and everybody's just going to get run down. CYBERSHOKE winning another round without losing a single player. That's going to be good for their economy, as they're only 1 away from tying up the result.
Yeah, a nice recovery for CYBERSHOKE, but now they go up with the pistols, from the pistols to the AKs. This is the next wave in their defense mode. That's 5 rifles, 5 AKs. So no op, obviously none could be afforded, but interesting that Big have taken a much more decisive move to their buy. I've seen a lot of T sides, even when they have the money for a rifle, go for the MAC-10. They can afford a bit more utility. They just lead the charge with that SMG, go with pace. ENCE very commonly do this with Glaive rocking the MAC-10. He got a couple of highlight frags on Dust 2 against Passion UA earlier when they knocked out the reigning champs of Galaxy Battle. But now, Big going for AKs instead. They call their tactical timeout. They will elect to take it a little bit slower in this round, draining the coffers, draining the utility from CYBERSHOKE. A lot of their members going to be pushing out towards the mid and underpass positions, maybe keeping Blixie at attention in apartments. Oh, well, that was a little aggressive. JDC accepts Lovicus with open arms.
It's a good opener, even though JDC is just on 4 HP. Still might have a chance to do some damage in this round, as at least he's going to make this CT setup be split 2 on each site. And now Big can just group up at some point and execute toward the site, taking their sweet time to do so as they want to take back control of mid, use the utility to put themselves in a good position to split toward the A-bomb site. Not a lot of utility damage dealt. And the CTs almost losing all of their grenades so far. QB, he was close to catching Glowing off guard. Not going to happen just yet, as Glowing spamming the smokes, hoping to find something. They're looking for the answer and still trying to find it. Preparing for that split. Let's see what it's going to bring them. Somebody on the CYBERSHOKE side is going to have to find a multi-kill if they want to win this round. Though 30 seconds on the clock. Big have to speed things up if they want to get to the site on time. They've collected a lot of space, but still no chance to plant the bomb if you don't get close enough. Let's see what's going to happen.
Still so uncomfortable.
Contact. Glowing manages only to find 1 kill, and now trouble for Naughty Neki, struggling to kill Crimbo. Now they can swarm him, and so they do. Bomb should be planted as they just collect the kills, and Fenneman knows there's no way for him to take this round.
He's going to have to fall back. It's so awkward for CYBERSHOKE. I really highly doubt they're ever in situations like this where they've spent all of their utility and there's still 30 seconds on the clock with Big claiming so much map control steadily and still having utility left over, even after the bomb plant, even after all the kills come in. Just goes to show you the discipline and the tactics of the German squad are still up to par. QB on the hunt here, but I don't think he's going to be able to get the better of Fenneman. Reaction time test passed for the Belarusian Opera. And that will be a 9th for Big as they once again put some distance between them and their opponents. Threatening double digits on their opponent's map pick. This was going to be a close map. We knew it. But it still feels like CYBERSHOKE are a step behind. They're going to need to rally going into the next round.
Yeah. Big, of course, still on the search to break the opposition economy. They can do it in this round. But as much as they can win in this one could be costly for them as well. We could see a tied result, but we can also see Big start to run away with it once more. It was 8-4 at the half, so this was only the first round Big have won in the second half. Looking to find something more. 5 AKs at their disposal. The opposition side with a solid buy as well. And what did the Germans want to do in this one? Maybe a bit more speed. Not going to happen, though, as I expected that A split to happen quite quickly. It did not pan out as they were searching for the first kill. Didn't find it as CYBERSHOKE is playing relatively passively.
Again, limited utility, but not being threatened as much in mid, not being threatened as much on the extremities. Smoke will finally be earmarked for Connector. That will force a counter utility to hold TapSen at bay. Is he really the player you want to be mindful of, though? There's 4 more Ts aggressing towards the A-bomb site. Not Neki needs to be flushed out. Fenneman smoked off in jungle. This is opportunity for Big.
That might be a chance. Chance even gathered by TapSen as he takes care of Lovicus, though Fenneman and Neki cleaning things up, and Big in trouble now as TapSen is struggling, finding his second, but he is alone now and far from the bomb. The German captain looking for something, but that is nowhere to be found. That's something out of his reach, them holding him at arm's length, and CYBERSHOKE again 1 away from tying things up on Mirage, taking the driver's seat now as Big are going to have to go for a half buy in the next. Not going to be looking good for the German side, and Mirage might be quite interesting.
Yeah, I think it already is. I mean, you look at that last round, it went about as badly as it could have gone for Big. with them still finding a couple of frags courtesy of Tabson. 3 alive for CYBERSHOKE develops their economy, keeps them from having to make any compromises going into round 18. On top of that, Big get no bomb plant. It feels like they barely got close to the A bomb site. They just don't clear Notneki in that spot. That's the last time they can make that mistake, because he has been there twice in impactful rounds where the A site gets hit and CYBERSHOKE are able to fend off the assault, and it just ends up making the Germans look silly. They have to rally around the idea that somebody throw a Molotov in that position and actually clear it, because that was so easily a round where the T's could at least get a bomb plant with likely a man advantage. Tabson did work getting himself into window after clearing Lovicus on short and then being able to find another frag through the murder hole. If somebody is able to get to that position and all that happens is you lose the round with only 2 frags found, something went wrong catastrophically, and that could haunt Big here as in their quest to clear this one out 2-0.
Let's see what this is going to bring them. Now they're trying to do something with pace, but glowing draws first blood. This Tech 9. I was going to say it's useless, but it put Notneki down on 8 HP. Still Big firing back, trying to get the bomb plant. They might do so, and that could be huge. If they get the bomb plant, that could bring them something, though. 2 kills found in quick succession for CYBERSHOKE. Only 1 remain, and Hype going to get deleted by Blixie. It's going to be 9 each as CYBERSHOKE win this round. But Big with the bomb plant and with some money saved, they're going to have a good buy in the next one and a chance to get back in the lead as well.
Yeah, not getting any frags on the A-bomb site is a little bit rough for Big. They did invest a little bit into that round, but with the bomb plant, they absolutely have a buy. Only real question is whether or not they're going to be bringing the AWP out, and it looks like the answer is yes. And how do they play around that? CYBERSHOKE haven't had to deal with the T-side sniper on Mirage yet. Is this going to be the difference maker? I mean, this is a narrative that CS2 is so very T-sided, has borne out so many maps, but it doesn't feel like it's true in this particular matchup. CYBERSHOKE, after losing 8 rounds to Big CT side, have switched to the defense, and they are running the gamut, running the table on them. German side have to do a lot here to come back into things.
A whole lot. As Big have been really quiet on this T side so far. Not able to find anything. And even now, early damage dealt by utility on the side of CYBERSHOKE. Big are in trouble. They're going to have to fire back as soon as possible.
Yeah, they've only won a single round out of the last 6 played. So Big's T side leaving a lot to be desired. Maybe Hyped can be the difference maker. He scopes up as the utility is exchanged. A little bit of threat from window, but glowing is forced back. Still lots of CTs here to defend this A-bomb site. If the utility is good, Big can absolutely get their advantage happening. Notneki once again in that impact position under Dark. Fenneman looking for picks, and he will find JDC. Tabson should be able to trade, and he will be able to, but Lovicus, he's able to double down. Tabson took a little bit too long, and now glowing on the other side of that smoke.
Oh!
He absolutely got to lurk through, but he felt it. He felt him. He knew somebody's blocking my position, and now from Sandwich, Crimbo not able to do more than one, and that will be yet another round where CYBERSHOKE keep the majority of their players alive, developing their economy even further, and claiming double digits with no bomb plant from Big.
Yeah, Big, they're struggling. It's beginning to be a lot less easy to breed for the German team as they are not finding anything on this T side. It seems like all of their ideas have been spent. A lot of their money spent as well, as they're gonna have to go back for a half buy, attack pause necessary to try and adapt, to try and adjust to what they've seen so far. But CYBERSHOKE, their defense looks quite impenetrable. Even when they lose players, it seems really good. And going back to the pistol round, don't forget, Big had a really good chance to extend their lead beyond the horizon, losing that 4v3 in the end. In retrospect, we might think of that being one of the more important rounds of this map.
Yeah, I think that gun round that they dropped on the A site, the force buy round rather, was a big one. And even that one, where Big weren't able to get the bomb plant, they had the AWP out, gave them nothing. Chaos, of course, but CYBERSHOKE just a little bit too measured on their CT side to be trifled with by such trivialities. They claim double digits. They've got the utility advantage, the equipment advantage. certainly the weaponry on their side. Big now setting up for what feels like a very perfunctory B hit. A has not worked out so well. Mid has not worked out so well. There's only one other spot on the map for you to try. And try they will. Setting up for the exec.
And they still left Crimbo towards A. What is the plan? Trying to draw out or rotate? That seems to be the idea. Big still holding their angles, waiting for somebody to peek, waiting for somebody on the side of CYBERSHOKE to go for an info play. Not gonna happen, as they've collected a lot of information towards mid. Though, a few flashes thrown by Crimbo have forced to rotate, but QB gets taken out. Lovicus missed his shots, but now Big have to fire back. Fenomen and Blixie destroying them, halting any approach from the German side, and Hype needs to go big with this Tech 9, finding one, gets clotheslined by Lovicus, and it's only Crimbo remaining. He had an incredible map number 1, not so good on map number 2 as CYBERSHOKE hit 11, and Big struggling to hit back.
Yeah, they're just not shooting back at the right time. Not being able to clear the Opera here is humongous. Fenomen obviously getting the first frag. That's expected. But for him to be able to retreat to bench after that play default just didn't make any sense. Hard to believe that Big are whiffing shots like that. JDC trying for heroics, not going to be enough. And same for Crimbo. Needed to force the issue before the rotates came in to clear him from the back and wasn't able to do so. Now we're in round 21 and Ancient is looming. This could be map point for CYBERSHOKE. But again, the Germans looking to be maybe with a little bit more pace than before. Just going to wait that incendiary out.
Yeah, maybe they want to split towards B. They're going to have to find the first frag. Smoke broken. JDC destroyed. Decapitated. The first frag again goes to the side of CYBERSHOKE, now trying to do something, but no ground gain. Finally, Crimbo finding an answer, but there's still more CT presence on the B-bomb site as they're trying to swarm it, trying to find something, and QB does. Fenomen, now he's in trouble, but he needs to die if Big want to plant the bomb, and already the backstab happening from Glowing. Let's see what he can do. Glowing in a good spot to try and do something. Oh my god. Oh, this could be huge. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Taking the double, and Crimbo dying as CYBERSHOKE on 12.
A valiant attempt from Big, but Glowing had their number. Trigger discipline from the fragging in-game leader of CYBERSHOKE, and he lines them up and mows them down. Doesn't help that, of course, the flank was there. Team play. Another round where CYBERSHOKE just continue to pump the economy and pump the brakes on Big's status as a favorite in this matchup. Once again, a compromised buy from the Germans. They need 3 in a row to stave off CYBERSHOKE and force them to extra rounds. Otherwise, we go to Ancient, where it's anybody's game yet again.
And Big, this is not a buy you want to have when you want to force OT. Only winning 1 round on their T side so far. They're going to have to chain together 3. If they want to take us to overtime. Quick attack toward the A-bomb side. Naughty Neki ready as he takes care of taps, and more Germans approaching. And JDC finally finding something. He's had a stellar performance in the first half. Really quiet in the second. Finally now we can see Big doing something. They get control of the site. They can plant the bomb now. It's going to be a 4v4 post-plant scenario.
Yeah, this could be double digits for Big in a big way. QB able to trade Fenomen there, not even trade him, just kill him. The op shot needed a rebolt, wasn't able to in time. Glowing is so vulnerable here, but Crimbo can't quite find the frag. It doesn't matter as QB recovers that sniper and sends Blixie packing. This will be a 2-man save, it looks like, as really no hope for CYBERSHOKE to finish the job here. Well played from Big, and really impactful that Not Neki gets traded by JDC earlier. That if that doesn't happen, man, it's a completely different round. That sandwich position is supposed to be one and done, and it looked like he was about ready to refrag onto Palace. But good discipline from the German side. Even though Hype goes down on the bomb, I mean, we talked about this a few times on their T side on Nuke. Big are a little bit want to go down with the ship, it seems, but nonetheless, they have the money to buy. They will bring out the AWP onto Hyped, and I guess if they win 2 more in a row, we are going to be going to OT, but it feels like that's what's required to clear the deck of CYBERSHOKE's ability to save and eventually get up another buy. So no easy rounds for Big, and 2 more match points to go for CYBERSHOKE.
That's a definite big, again, with pace. Getting close to that IA bomb site, just waiting for the molly to fade, and it so did. Grimbo, first contact. Notineki again draws first blood. A lot of damage dealt to Glowing, but still on his feet. Notineki might be in trouble, but the Germans, they're playing so slow. Finally, QB steps up pace, only finding one. JDC is felled. Still Notineki alive as he's finding frags, hyped and Tabson, trying to scarper something together and finding 2 kills in quick succession, though Fenomen's op takes care of the first, and only hyped with his AWP. He's gonna fall, and it's 13-10. We're going to the decider in the penultimate match of the top 16 phase of Galaxy Battle Phase 2.
Yeah, round of 16. This series not over yet. One team will advance to the quarterfinals, and by all rights, it should be big. They were not able to get it over the line. Mirage, they will suffer a loss to not a Tier 1 team for a change. CYBERSHOKE continue to make the sandy shores here their playground, their domain. 13-10 is certainly a contested scoreline, but what matters is that CYBERSHOKE got it over with. Glowing, securing the map, star player. Bit of a surprise for some because you think about Fenomen's scoreline, but look at the ADR, man.
Oh,
and look at the impact. Think of the impact the IGL has had.
Glowing doing well. CYBERSHOKE tying up the result, and we're gonna see map number 3, and Big might be in trouble as Ancient is quite good for the side of CYBERSHOKE. Big are going to have to think things through and get into a different gear, because what we've seen on Mirage, especially on this T side, was lackluster to say the least, Bronago.
Yeah, I would have to say so. I mean, I look at the way that the Germans played their map out, and obviously they had a phenomenal CT side, 8-4, right, on the first half, but going over to the T side, and it was clear they didn't have the necessary adaptations to make things happen. CYBERSHOKE going on a tear for 4 rounds before Big can post their 9th, and then from there on, it's just kind of feels like CYBERSHOKE set the pace and Big never adapted. On the side of Ancient, it is going to be, I think, yet another somewhat contested map. I could see maybe as low of a scoreline as 13-7. But this could also easily be one that is a barn burner. And I say that because CYBERSHOKE obviously play their own style, and I don't think Big have that much practice against it. So this is going to be an interesting one. Neither team out of the woodwork just yet, but it does look to me like still have yet to decide who really is the favorite in this matchup.
Yeah, of course. It's going to be an interesting map number 3. Don't forget, one more best of 3 left to go when this one is done and dusted. We're going to go for a short break, and we'll be back with Ancient.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's another map in this series, the decider map, in fact, in this round of 16 set between none other than Big and CYBERSHOKE. So far, we've had a absolute drubbing of a map on Nuke. Big's map pick won comfortably. CYBERSHOKE took a little bit more time to win their map pick, but now the favorites are in a little bit of danger here because we're going to Ancient after that very close Mirage set, and Yuba, I don't know, I like Ancient for Big.
No, definitely not. Big has been struggling on this map in the past few months, and they really did not find a way to adjust. Even when they face like lower tiered opposition, they struggle. When they face somebody that's a bit stronger, they have even more issues. There have been some really unfortunate results for them. I mean, one of the results is Astana, where they faced Virtus Pro on this map, losing 13-3 and stuff like that. However, 2 months ago, I don't know if that's relevant or not, they did beat CYBERSHOKE on Ancient, so maybe that's going to give us some insight as to what could happen here. CYBERSHOKE, on the other hand, they seem to be quite comfortable on this map. It's not their best map in the pool, but it's definitely one of the maps where they can do some damage. Of course, yesterday or 2 days ago or something like that, they played an IP on it and they got a pretty comfortable win. So I think CYBERSHOKE is coming here with a lot of self-confidence.
Self-confidence is the name of the game for Counter-Strike, in my opinion. You get lots of value just having momentum, and there is definitely some on CYBERSHOKE's side after Mirage. We're going to get into the knife round and decide which side is picking which, by which team. And, another point of contention here, as it does look like this will be a CYBERSHOKE knife round. Ooh, well, yeah, there it is. And CYBERSHOKE will decide, is it going to be T, is it going to be CT? But I'm thinking about the way that this game has gone, this series has gone between these two teams. And if they were barely able to eke it over the line on a map like Mirage, where CYBERSHOKE are supposed to be a lot more comfortable, there is a chance here that Big are able to bowl them over on Ancient, even though we wouldn't necessarily favor them. The team play from these players has been pretty on point, and I think it's very clear that that all players on all teams are working wonders when it comes to the rifling. So really, we maybe need to see the Oppers step up, but other than that, I think we are in for a brawl nonetheless.
Yeah, heading into the first round of our third map for this best of three. Big starting on the T side, CYBERSHOKE on the CT side, of course, the favored side, slightly as it is. You want every percentile you can get, especially when you're fighting against being eliminated on a tournament. 2 sets of dualies by CYBERSHOKE. Yesterday, I casted actually a match where a team got 5 sets of dualies on the CT side of Ancient. So, I mean, anything can be expected. This time, though, Big seemingly they want to split toward the A-bomb side, and CYBERSHOKE knows it. Look at the setup. 3 players towards A. This is going to be a very difficult defense to destroy. Natineki takes care of Crimbo. That's a good start for CYBERSHOKE. They will get 1 kill after the other. Finally hyped getting something, but he's only good for 1, and it's only JDC and QB that remain. The first one falls. QB fighting for his life. But so little HP, so many CTs means that he's going to fall, and it's the first round that goes to the hand of CYBERSHOKE.
Yeah, nice and easy on that pistol round. It started to look really dire when Crimbo fell in A, and there was no opportunity for the donut egress to not be met with a hail of bullets. Well, CYBERSHOKE are going to take that pistol round and get straight to the bank with it. 3 MP9s, 2 A1Ss, limited utility, but more than enough to deal with the fact that Big have not bought a single gun. Got a single flashbang on QB, and they will get themselves onto the B-bomb site, hoping for a bomb plant in their eco. Other than that, I shouldn't be able to see too much action in this round. It should just be a mowdown.
Yeah, should be quite easy for CYBERSHOKE. That smoke is going to make things a bit more difficult for Big as well. These blocks not doing much, not doing anything. In fact, as the SMGs just spray them down, Glowing takes 2 with the M4. Could have left it for his teammates to gather up a bit more cash. Not a big issue, though, as they're going to get their second round on the board. They're going to keep these SMGs. 3 SMGs still in their hands against these AKs, so it's going to be close quarters warfare for CYBERSHOKE in this round.
Yeah, another thing we can watch as this map progresses. CYBERSHOKE only really win maps, when you've got Glowing, their IGL, fragging well. If he's not fragging well, if he's not performing, if it's like Nuke, it can be a drubbing. So this roster definitely has a lot riding on their in-game leader. QB. Oh, he had an opportunity there, but Lovicus apparently just blended in with the smoke a little bit too much. Adjust your NVIDIA settings, my friend. And that is a kill they can ill afford, but they will still be able to storm the A-bomb site. Tapson getting the plant off, smoking donut. This retake will come in as a 5v4, and CYBERSHOKE absolutely have an opportunity to turn the screws onto Big.
Where's the AK? They're taking their sweet
what they're
time to
looking
get
for.
close to the side, just waiting to get that rifle one more, as they could really use it, but no, they're gonna go with 3 SMGs to try and get this retake. Glowing with the double. That is huge, and Glowing gets another. It's only hyped, and he's not even gonna try it. 1v5, the bomb is gonna get defused, and CYBERSHOKE are gonna hit their 3rd round. Big annihilated, even though they had the superior weaponry. They still can't even get a single frag, and this is gonna be so impactful for CYBERSHOKE. They did not lose a single player. The guys that had SMGs have upgraded to AKs. They got a lot of bank in their back pocket, and Big in trouble from the start of this decider.
Yeah, at this point, Big need to win multiple rounds in a row just to get a freebie, just to reset the eco. So it's not looking good for the favorites, not looking good for the German side. The 1 AK saved by Hyped is, well, it just ain't much. Tapson with the bomb, rotating back through spawn, grabbing a couple of pieces of utility, armor, and a P250. Very late into the round for a buy, but it still works out. Pretty default setup here with 3 towards B. All eyes on Blixie, who's trying to pepper shots through the smoke there. And that cave position can be so powerful. Very much an inflection point in the same way that Pop Dog used to be on Old Train. Now we see minute 10 on the clock. This is not too much action, obviously, but the utility is very good to potentially pull rotates. Glowing already retreating towards that A-bomb site. And now, through the smoke, they're trying to make things happen, but Fenneman, good for 2. And now the jig is up. They know exactly what's coming. Blixie getting another 2-man spray down. Very important, very impactful. It's all under Crimbo in a 1-on-4. And while Blixie might be low, it's not low enough to really have anything happen here. So he'll cut noise. Crimbo will look for any exits he can, threaten the economy, try to make it easier in the future rounds. But this one is not to be bigs. This one is another CYBERSHOKE, 4 in a row.
Yeah, hitting the ground running is CYBERSHOKE on map number 3. They want to get to the quarterfinals, and they're one step closer. Their opponent will be the winner of the next best of 3. It's going to be an interesting one. Let's see if Crimbo can do some economic damage. Timing not on the side of Glowing, as Crimbo takes him down. One player is quite low, so he might still be able to take a gun or 2 away, and he does so. No chance to win the round, but still, that looked pretty, and that made a dent in the finances of the opponents.
Yeah, Crimbo really lights out performance there on the B-bomb site for him to score 3 frags at the end, shattering the roster for CYBERSHOKE. And he also recovers an AK for his troubles, of course, scoring enough money with the frags alone that even though he saves in the sense of not actually getting any money for saving as a T with no bomb plant, he's still able to afford all the utility he needs. And so this is a full buy with attack pause to boot. Big definitely talking over their options here, and the rebuy is in. CYBERSHOKE going to have their A1Ss afield. Fenneman with the op. But that was a lot more costly than it really had any right to be when it was in a 1-on-4 situation. Those are the kinds of things that if this continues to go CYBERSHOKE's way, we just kind of write that off as, oh, it's a little sign of life. That was it. But you think about
good
Big.
buy in this one. But they're going to need to make something work. Have to do some damage, Big. Sound has cut off. Hopefully soon it will be fixed. Let's see what's going to happen here as Tapson tries to get to heaven as soon as possible. They want to grab mid-control soon, and they're going to be able to do so, though. CYBERSHOKE fighting back. Blixie gets the first. Naughty Neki falling. Tapson in trouble. Lovicus and Blixie combining to stop Big in their tracks. Hyped and JDC on two opposite sides of the map. They're going to want to group up if they want to have a chance in this one.
Wild stuff. Wild scenes. CYBERSHOKE not letting off the gas just yet. 1 HP onto Lovicus. I mean, after that last round, maybe you still think there's a possibility here. It will be a 2v2 on the B bomb site, but utility still favoring the CTs. JDC only has a flashbang to work with here if he wants to get through that smoke and clear the player on site. That's Blixie, full HP. Hype checking angles. So far he's allowed a little bit more access here, but Blixie is not vulnerable from this angle. Instead, he takes JDC out of the equation entirely. Was for a very short moment vulnerable. And look at that. He actually peeks and Lovicus not able to stop him. Now a 1-on-4 with the first found. But there's no way that he checks all the angles. And there it is. The 1 HP Lovicus is going to be more than capable of clearing Hyped out. That'll be a 5th in a row. So many in a row for CYBERSHOKE.
Some headset difficulties, so my sound completely cut off for the previous round. In the end, it seemed to be
as long as you're back. As long
yeah,
as you're back.
There we go. Everything worked out nicely, and everything is working out nicely for CYBERSHOKE as they're really not giving a centimeter, an inch to Big in the decider so far. Big back on the pistols with that Crimbo Hero AK, hoping to do something, but oh, they're going to have to start tying up rounds. If they don't win this one, the next buy round needs to be efficient. From the German side, efficiency is the key. Ooh, a lot of damage dealt, both to Blixie and Tapson. Not a big trouble so far, as Big wanna storm that B bomb side. The bigger issue is the fact that CYBERSHOKE has allocated so many players to this part of the map.
Really difficult for them to find anything on the T side so far. Big have been stuffed out, shut out from this whole round. B side going to be the site of plenty of action. Now cheating towards mid. Lovicus peppered. Oh, he sees multiple members. Able to immediately clear QB off the deck and a little bit more damage downrange as well. Fending off any would-be mid-push. Taps had flashed in, but oh, Glowing just turned for another reason entirely. Wasn't affected by that nade, but it'll still feel good. As the low HP player, IGL for Big, is able to clear it. Fenomen is tested now in cave. He falls back after the first pick and throws his utility well. There's nothing that Tapson can do with such low HP. He's going to be gunned down as well. Cut down by the Opper.
Oh!
And even though they're getting out of this cave position, it's not nearly fast enough to matter. 6-0. Nothing happening for Big here.
Absolutely nothing. Even when they managed to get that good frag from Tapson, get a little bit more space to work with. Fenomen, fantastic on that op, taking the important frags and not letting Bit even get close to the site. The German team are going to have to make this one work. This is the round where they have to start their comeback. Otherwise, it's going to be an uphill battle throughout the map if they want to stay in this competition. Don't forget, it was a very one-sided result on Nuke. We talked about it. 13-6 doesn't even paint the full picture. Big could have gotten that one even more cleanly afterwards. It's all worse for wear for the Germans. Ooh, hyped finally getting an answer. 4v4 though, QB on low HP. He's going to have to be careful. What is the plan for Big? Bomb facing towards that A bomb site. Naughty quite deep into A main. He's going to get a lot of info from that. And Big cutting all the noise right now, waiting for a misstep from their opponents. Not to be so far.
Yeah, a lot of this is down to QB. Whether or not he can find any flank, any rotation, he's going to be left over here on such low HP while the other big players press their luck towards A. And Tapson dares not face Fenomen. He knows the op is still in play. He cannot swing so deep. Instead, he just gets himself out of danger. And look at that, Glowing. He'll find QB, but be traded. He knows where the action is destined for, though. When you see multiple Ts lurking towards Donut, the bomb is certainly earmarked for that A site.
All right, 3v3. Let's see what Big can do. 30 seconds on the clock. Enough time to plant the bomb. More than enough time, of course, to do so. But the CTs coming from all sides. Not going to be an easy hold for Big. They're going to have to relieve some of the pressure. Fenomen misses and Hyped hits Crimbo. Finds Naughty as well. And Hyped finally with a clutch round. A good round for Big to get their first on the board. This gives them a lifeline.
A much needed one at that. You're talking about a Big that have had basically no impact, found no purchase in their T side of Ancient. CYBERSHOKE want to make sure that that feels like a fluke, that continues to be in their favor. And they will buy up around this. Lovicus has so much money in the bank, he can drop all his teammates and still have a rifle left over. And right now, it feels like Big, I mean, they had to dig so deep into their scrapbook to make that round happen. And even then, it didn't look convincing. They need a couple of rounds to get wind back in their sails. I mean, if they want to start their streak of 6 in a row, now would be a good time for it. But it just feels like CYBERSHOKE have way more up their sleeve. They are facing not quite a reset, but at least a weird mix buy into the next. So we could still see Big get at least 3, but they'd have to start by winning this one right here.
Absolutely. In other news, this would be a good time for you to use your channel points to participate in the giveaway at the half. Lovicus draws first blood. A bit of trouble for Crimbo as he's tucked in the corner. Naughty awaits as he gets a 2-man advantage for his team. Big turning their sights toward the B-bomb side, but the rotate is coming in courtesy of Lovicus. 2 players already holding cave and glowing, ready for QB. One by one, the Germans fall. And we're back into the one-sided affair this map was before that previous round. Maybe tilted our perspective of it. Hyped gets a frag. Gets a bit of space for him and Tapson. But still so much work left to be done.
Yeah, this is basically insurmountable. 2 versus 4. Crimbo looked pretty snazzy at one point in a man-down situation, but I don't think it's going to be nearly enough to move the needle now. They're being flanked by Naughty. The A4 will be able to spray him down if that's even necessary. Hyped helps them out. The team kill, adding insult to injury. Salt in the wound. 7 rounds for CYBERSHOKE.
That's, that hurts, and that's painful for Big as they're going to have to get their second tactical pause. The first one really didn't bring them much. Hopefully the second one will make this a bit more an interesting map because CYBERSHOKE currently, they're running away with it 7-1. And the Germans on the receiving end of that result. It's not going to be the best buy for Big either.
Yeah, the buy could really be improved here, but maybe the buy is going to be nothing as they talk things over. This has been a dire first half for Big. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And if you told me there was going to be a dominant performance from a team, especially after the way Nuke went on our decider, I would have said, okay, Big are going to clean it up 2-1. But right now, they seem so far from being able to do anything. Crimbo with a Hero Galil. 3 Tech 9s, a Deagle on Hyped. It's up against the full buy. Nothing has changed here. CYBERSHOKE still so very dominant with such poise on the defense. They've already won the CT side. And now it's just a question of how far will they improve. Fenomen's already ahead of this play with the op scoped into A main, and it's going to be really difficult for Big to get out cleanly.
JDC, he's still on 0 kills. He popped off in that first half of Mirage. Ever since the second half of that map came, we did not see much from him. Nothing currently in these first 8 rounds of Ancient. Fenomen ready with the op as Hubicus hits the deck. Looking for the second, just tagging Crimbo. He wants to get more, and he might get a chance. Also, there's support from Lovicus and Naughty as they chip in for the frags. It's Hyped, the only one that remains, and he really can't do much in this situation. The bomb is far from him. He can't really play around it. 40 HP, no Kevlar. That Deagle, the only thing that stands between him and death, and the CTs approaching from all sides. Simply no way for him to do anything here. He's going to get that one consolation frag, but it's 8 rounds on the board for CYBERSHOKE.
This is, man, I'm waiting for some signs of life on the German side. They had that one round where they were awkwardly moving through the map and eventually settled on the A site. This one was way too telegraphed. And that's I think really one of the sort of other side of the coin. When you're a tactical team and you want to take things slow, there needs to be protocols put into place to keep your opponents guessing. But at this point, we're so deep into this first half, there's no guessing. If Big aren't pressuring towards B, towards mid, they are going A, and you can rotate ahead of that. And that's exactly what CYBERSHOKE have done. And with this utility damage, this spam damage, it puts Big even on a worse footing. Look at this, not Neki, just
Jesus.
making them look foolish.
Already 2-men disadvantage for Big. Hype brings one back, but all of the remaining Big players under 50 points of health. Naughty Neki not able to run away. Hype saving them, seemingly. That op doing work again. The one round they did win, it was hyped to be the main man. Again, he is the one they need to count on. QB taking care of Venom, and it's only Blixie on his feet. Big finally finding a lifeline, finding something. A straw to grasp. Will Blixie take it away? Does he know how tagged they are? Maybe the first point of contact could be Tapson, bringing this into a 1v1, but Tapson good on the up. It's just the second round for Big. It's a mountain to climb, but that's one step to getting closer to the opposing team's result.
Yeah. They got to do much better. They got to make this convincing, and even these are not convincing. Fenomen, an ill-advised re-peek that was not necessary whatsoever, is what gives Big an option in. If they don't make that mistake, if Fenomen falls back, plays more towards the site, and then retreats towards CT spawn after the next frag, it's unwinnable for Big. They can't possibly do a thing. Even if the guy whiffs the shot, it's still so difficult to uproot them. But nonetheless, Big do end up scoring a round, and it's off the back of Hype, who is traded early on in this round, but he still finds some impact, entering with an op. I mean, if Big are reduced to that, where are their riflers? JDC on 0 frags still.
0 and 10. That's not looking good. Glowing somehow manages to make it work. Lovica's doubling up, and Crimbo, he can only watch the kill feed as his teammates are on the negative side of it. 1v3 is the hero plays that Big needs. It was hyped for the 2 rounds they did win. Now it has to be Crimbo.
Has to be. There's almost no chance with the bomb so far away. So far afield, 50 seconds, ticking down. A flash and a smoke, but his trusty AK is what he chooses to bring into this. Has no idea where all of the CYBERSHOKE survivors are. There's 3 defenders, one of them with the AWP, but it's scoped up more on the B site. So there's a bit more of a fair fight with the rifle, but he has to mantle up, and that gives Lovicus too much of an advantage. 9th round for CYBERSHOKE. They could conceivably end 10-2 and finish this series off before it feels like it even began on Ancient.
And I'm just watching the Twitch chat making a field day out of Big. Some of the people saying that it's a fixed match, and the other ones saying that it's just a normal Tuesday for Big.
Yeah, this is how Big are, man. You can't find your way to a victory without really knowing what you're doing when you're playing this kind of style. The tactics are easily read from the other team when they're so very comfortable on the map as it stands. JDC, he found a frag last round, but he's already out.
1 and 12.
In some ways, it feels worse than 0 and 10.
Yeah, absolutely. A man advantage for CYBERSHOKE. Last round of the half, Big desperately needed, but as they're desperate to find the kills, they stumble and they fall. As QB and JDC are already out of this half. Big grouping up in Red Room, and CYBERSHOKE seemingly ready for that. Though ready in one player, I expect Lovicus to stick around towards CT. So Blixie could be in trouble here if Big choose to aggress. And it seems to be the case. Blixie, He's going to have to step up, get at least one frag, make it easy for his team. Crimbo, that's a good peek. Blixie didn't even see him. Didn't even see the shoulder, maybe a foot. And gives Big a chance in this one. Still, 2 players towards Donut. Big. They're going to have to dedicate time to close all of these angles off. Smoke helps. Lovicus opts not to spam it. The rotates are coming in. 4v3 as the bomb is going to get planted just now. Still no CTs managing to get the planter. It's going to be a retake scenario, but all of the CT players with the kits, they also have a few pieces of utility, and they have glowing that finds the first frag in this retake. They're storming the gates of the site that Big's defending. Crimbo good only for 1, and Tapson helpless. It's going to be double digits at the half for CYBERSHOKE.
No more overtimes. Seems like today will be straightforward indeed. All 3 maps here at this point should absolutely end in regulation, and Big, they would have to do the unthinkable on their CT side when the half switches over. CYBERSHOKE look like they are about ready to end this here and now. A pistol round would sign us off nice and easy for this series. But first, we got to find out who's winning a skin and what kind of skin it is.
Yeah. Somebody's going to be the winner. Hopefully something pretty good. Not something we've seen so far. Most of the skins were blues. This time around, it's going to be the Toot Fairy once more. Congrats to Slash. At least you don't get a FAMAS. You get an M4. A good skin to use. So enjoy it.
Yeah, very, very close to a purple, but, you know, the fancier the color gets, closer to red it gets, or I suppose yellow, the better off it is. Yeah, this has just been a drubbing on Ancient, much more so than Nuke was in favor of Big. CYBERSHOKE are so very confident. They're going to be rocking out in a big way as they move on to the quarterfinals, unless Big can do some absolute monumental heroics, and it would start with this pistol round.
Otherwise, it's going to be a wake-up call for Big, one of many they've had this year. Blixie putting salt in the wounds as he doubles in the pistol. Left on 7 HP, but still gives his team a good advantage. Big need to go for a huge play. It's Tapson to be the main man. He's going to get a freebie here. That's 1. But still, the B-bomb site unguarded. Bar for a player that's going to get overrun. That's QB. Easy bomb plant for CYBERSHOKE as Tapson and Crimbo are gonna struggle to clutch this round for their team.
Yeah, they have to. They have to go for this. It's 2v4, but pistols, they drop other pistols so very fast. Smoke is going to clear in cave. It's an opportunity for the flanker here. Crimbo needs to get this frag onto Lovicus to give his ally a chance, and he does. Long-range dual Berettas, but when Tapson gets clotheslined by glowing, there's no chance. He falls back with those dualies, and it will be an 11th round for CYBERSHOKE. Both pistols, I mean, come on, guys. No hope. 2 rounds only. And Crimbo might not even be able to save his 2 pistols.
Glowing wants him. He wants to get the kill. Not going to happen, though, as Crimbo at least gets a little bit more cash and able to save the Kevlar and dualies for the next round. Maybe a hope for Big that something can come out of it. We can expect a force buy. Big is not gonna be in a situation, or rather they're not in a situation where they can go for an eco and then hope to chain together 10 rounds in a row. That's not something that happens every day.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. They need a force up in this situation. They're talking over their options here with their final tactical timeout. CYBERSHOKE have not needed to call a single one. Not even to ego the opponents after miraculous clutches, because really they haven't been necessary. They've been necessary for Big. CYBERSHOKE have been leading from the front this whole time. It's going to be 3 5.7s, an MP9, and a FAMAS. Now, this can have some success if CYBERSHOKE blunder into Donut or into Cave, and there's a bit of a stack there, but it doesn't seem like something they would do after winning the pistol so comfortably. And how demoralizing is it for Crimbo to get his 8th frag of the map when somebody is hunting him on the pistol? He's just trying to save his dualies in peace, and he can't even do that. That's a microcosm of how this game has gone so far. As the T's are taking control of Cave, the B site is where Big wants CYBERSHOKE to be brought forward towards. Let's see if they bite on the bait.
Well, let's see if CYBERSHOKE want to give this round a few twists and turns, or should they just run toward the side? Though Big have decided to disengage from B, moving all of their players towards mid, so only one will be defending that side. This rotate is going to be quite quick. And CYBERSHOKE still waiting, just spamming that wall, throwing utility. More than 60 seconds on the clock. The attack should start at any moment, but the CTs have rotated back now. The regress from Big glowing! That's huge! That's just insult to injury as he takes down 3. Hyped and Crimbo trying to muster something. Timing not on the side of Hyped and Crimbo. On the other side of the map, it's going to be 12 for CYBERSHOKE, and they're going to have 10 match points. 10 opportunities to go to the quarterfinals.
Yep, and it feels like this is done and dusted. Remember, this was a force buy for the CTs that they did not win, that they saved one gun into the next. It's a FAMAS. They're going to have to force again with no money to speak of. Just to put it into perspective here. CYBERSHOKE should be able to run away with this one. 13-2 is my prediction. It would have to be miracles for Big to even post a third round. Forget about a comeback. Forget about making it close even. Can you even make a third round happen? I'm not so sure.
Doesn't seem likely. But glowing, that play was insane. And when such an individual play comes in at a point where you're already leading so dominantly, then you just know it's destined to be.
This has been such a mess for Big. They haven't been able to do hardly anything. Nothing has gone to game plan. Their T side netted them 2 rounds, and both of them were miraculous. CYBERSHOKE, their campaign for the quarterfinals will end in this round unless Big have something miraculous afoot. With 4 members on the B bomb site, so much damage downrange, but glowing does end up falling. The follow-up utility damage is enough to throw a little bit of chaos into the works, but no Big player has fallen just yet.
Yeah. And CYBERSHOKE still seem committed to this B bomb site. Let's see what that's going to bring them. 70 seconds on the clock. CYBERSHOKE have more than enough time to rotate back, wrap back to the other side if they want, should they choose. Not going to happen, though. Still a few pieces of utility left for them to make an attack towards this site. 2 players defending it. Blixie taken down to low HP, though. Tapson, even though he converted that frag to Blixie, he has been taken down, and so does JDC. Only good for 1 frag. It's still a man advantage for Big, though. They can still keep themselves alive only for a moment, for a round or 2. Lovicus and Fenomen working to close this out. Bomb is going to get planted. Big can't do anything to stop it. They have a few pieces of utility. Don't have a kit, but they're close enough, so a lack of a kit is not that impactful. Lovicus trying to make a play, and he will. Finding the first. Don't forget, QB is low, so he's in trouble, though he's going to get a frag. Fenomen, 1 for 1. Not enough. Crimbo gets the kill, and he gets the round for Big. It's going to be 3 on the board for Big, with so much more left to do. If, as you said, they want to make it close.
I mean, what a mess. Even that round comes down to the wire where you still believe in the low HP 2v3 for CYBERSHOKE more than you believe in the Big players. They save a single AK. They can buy around it with some SMGs and some rifles. So it's not the end of the world, I suppose, for the Germans, but come on now. 3 AKs, a Galil, and an AWP. You're going to be contesting against a full buy from CYBERSHOKE. And this time with the sniper, I feel like their game plan is going to be different enough to catch Big off guard. See if they can play ahead of it. One thing to point out, CYBERSHOKE sticking around after exposing the stack, I think it's really smart of them because they kind of know the way that Big play. They're going to do this nuts and bolts like, okay, our stack has been spotted. Let's rotate our stack so that we can be ahead of the enemy rotations. And CYBERSHOKE just simply say, no, we're going to stay right here. There was a very good chance that that ends up working well for them. So I don't hate the call. now hyped. Might be the first point of contact for the round. Venomant will clear him, and that is the A site vulnerable. But how fast are the rotates? The bomb is still buried very deep in the swamp.
The question is, do you want to rotate so many players simply due to the fact that CYBERSHOKE could be anywhere? Blixie finds QB. Absent spotted. Info gathered for CYBERSHOKE so far. HE grenade is going to deal a little bit of damage. Take a third of the HP from Blixie. But Tapson is going to go for or going to have to rather go for a huge play if he wants to keep his team alive in this round. But only an SMG in hand. Can't really hope for a multi-frag. Can't even hope for one frag. And this seems to be wrapped up as CYBERSHOKE are already in their quarterfinal matchup. JDC and Crimbo, the only hopes for big in this competition. It seems that all they had in Galaxy Battle Phase 2 was 3 maps played, winning 1. JDC finding a frag, finding a second, gets traded. Crimbo 1v3. What can you do? Can you muster something? The answer is no. 13-3, a bruising, a battering, courtesy of CYBERSHOKE as they proceed to quarterfinals and eliminate one of the tournament favorites in big.
Yeah, it turns out that invite wasn't good for much other than a bit of a popcorn show. Big end up getting drubbed out at the end there. No signs of life on their T side. I suppose even less on their CT side, but not much room to work with. And there it is, 13-3. No surprises that Lovicus at the top of the scoreboard secures our star player. I do want to give a shout out to Blixie. I thought that his play in general was, I think it almost is becoming of like a veteran, even though he's a younger player. He was very stable and he knew to really flush out where these CTs might be. I think that last round is an indication of it, where he multi-frags in cave and just ends up being something that they just can't deal with. Not Neki also very solid, even on Mirage, which is a map that Big do end up conceding in a tight fashion. Looked a lot more competitive than ENCE, that's for sure. And that's where we find ourselves closing out this series with CYBERSHOKE moving forward in the playoffs.
Only one more matchup left in the top 16 phase. Of course, coming tomorrow, we're already proceeding to the quarterfinals, but one more matchup is left to be played. It's Betclic Apogee versus Nexus. An interesting matchup. Again, we have a sort of favored team in Betclic, but we'll see what they can do. Nexus, always a tough opponent, the team hailing from Romania. Of course, we are going to go on a short break, and we'll be back with our last match for today.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final match of the day is going to be between Betclic, Apogee, and Nexus. Poland versus Romania. Nice little regional showdown to end things on today's broadcast. I know Yuba and I are here once again, and this time we're going to be taking a look at two very different teams, one of whom has been pretty inactive. So this will be an interesting return to form, or not, depending on how things go for Apogee. How you doing, Yuba?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm very curious to see what Apogee are going to bring to the table. We did not see them in action since BGL Bucharest, which was in April. So it's been a long time. It's been a month and a half since their last official match, at least a match that was on HLTV. So I'm expecting something from them. Hopefully they've been, well, not grinding, but hopefully they have been practicing enough to kind of keep their ranking as it is, because their ranking is quite high. That's why they got the invite to the playoffs. We'll see what they can do. Nexus, on the other hand, definitely one of those teams that grinds every tournament they can. Of course, their results are a bit of a mixed bag. Sometimes they beat a stronger opponent. Sometimes they don't really have a chance against a weaker opponent. So you never really know what you can expect from the Romanian side day by day.
Yeah, really interesting here, because when you think about the way that Nexus have done things, they are very inconsistent comparatively to some of these other rosters. But with Apogee being such a question mark since their time spent in Bucharest, we are going to be looking at interesting maps as well. Dust 2 will open us up. We will go to Mirage for game number 2. And our decider will be Anubis. So once again, it's a sandstorm for our final series. And also of interest, in my opinion, is that both teams picked CT side on their opponent's map picks. So with Nexus starting us off here, picking Dust 2, Apogee will be going on the CT side, and Nexus will be on CT side on Mirage. I know that a lot of times teams are just more familiar, more comfortable with a certain side, a certain starter. But one of the other things that makes me think of is, do they maybe just want to feel each other out, see how good their offenses are? Because that is going to be an opportunity here for Apogee on the CT side of their opponent's map pick. Dust 2 opens us up.
All right, let's see what Dust 2 is going to bring to the table. You casted one Dust 2 already today. This is my first for today, and it's been a long time since I casted Dust 2, so it's going to be a fun one as Nexus start on the T side. Their map pick, let's see what the Romanian team can do on this one, as they're already looking towards that B bomb side. Don't forget, Hypex is in lower tunnels, so it could be a bit of an issue for these T's to do anything, especially if these dualies start far and away. Let's see if they're going to do it. No, Long stakes his head, and a lot of trouble now for Jacob. He needs to pull back, and the CTs are struggling at the moment. Now, a bigger gear, a higher gear rather, for the side of Nexus as they want to storm mid. Though Sound dead, Xello as well. BTN gets a one frag back, but look at that, the backstab as Demho finds that frag on BTN. The T's able to plant the bomb. A bit less pressure on them as Raga takes one more CT.
Yeah, the Galils are coming for sure. Maybe more than that, though, with the AKs in sight if that bomb plant turns to a victory. And this 2-on-2, anything is possible. Long range with a Glock, he still gushes Demo, and Huffa, he's so low. How are they going to be able to manage this with such little HP? Using the map as cover, it's not nearly enough as the drive-by from Long seconds. The drive-by from BTN in mid. Those were the impact frags there in favor of the Romanian squad as Nexus takes the T-pistol. This is the only time I've ever seen a team, especially at this level, go for 3 members towards mid and 2 towards B, abandoning Long on a pistol round. And it was actually the right call. Nexus had no pressure towards Long. They were worried about a flank with how aggressive everybody was towards mid. It still wasn't enough, though. Tactically, doesn't matter. They aim hotter for Nexus.
All right, let's see if they can convert it as they're ready with 4 rifles. Raga taken down to 44. Might even have to consider trading his firearm with Sound. That's going to happen. Raga now with that MAC-10. Xello, he's going to have a lot of work to do here. He's going to get taken out, though. Long's good with the trade. Look at Jacob. There's 2 good headshots with the Dig, and Heffa maybe a bit overzealous. He wants to tie things up as soon as possible, and that caused his demise. Still a man advantage for Apogee as Jacob's ready with that Dig once more, and he collects another. Raga did take care of Demho, but curious to know where the bomb is. It's on Long. It's at the feet of the main man for Apogee here. 3 kills found with the D. Again, he gets a Galil for his trouble. Raga on 44 HP since the beginning of this round with an all to do with that AK. But a scout is awaiting him, and that's the problem. 1 hit to the chest or stomach, and he's a dead man.
It could happen right here, right now. Instead, it'll be a headshot. Raga goes down. It'll be Hypex to finish us off, but Jacob definitely. The Deagle, 3K. I mean, that's just really impressive, especially these kills short. You don't expect that kind of thing. BTN obviously gifts him a little bit there with such low HP that any Deagle shot, even if it wasn't a headshot, would have sailed him on through. And Apogee definitely still fighting back. They reset the T's, and we have a bit of a force here with Tech 9s and armor. So not much utility. This will be a play with pace. I like that Nexus are going so fast, but well, they need to slow things down a little bit here to actually get out against Heffa's Galil. Falls back very quickly, so that's map control for the T's. They are continuing to move forward here. How can Apogee stall them out?
Oh, that's how you do it. Through the smoke, Heffa takes down Longs and also does damage to Sound. The T's have made their way to the site, but the bomb still needs to cross if they want to plant it. Now they should be able to do so as the CTs are just grouping up, trying to do as much damage as possible before the necessary retake. Still waiting for that bomb plant. It's going to happen, but it seems that it's not going to bring the round to the Romanian side as they're losing manpower quite quickly. Heffa searching for the next victim as he's going to find one. BTN with an all to do, but can't do nothing. And Hypex with that final kill brings the lead to Apogee.
Yeah, 3 frags in the round for Heffa, the impact player for sure, but at the end of the day, the bomb plant still goes down. Romanians have a chance in the next round if they wish to do another force buy. Wouldn't be the first time at this level, but we've seen force buy wars back and forth. Investments coming from all sides, but it does look like this will be a little bit of a lighter one. A Tech 9, 2 Deagles, maybe BTN and Sound will look to upgrade their pistols, but maybe not. And I have a feeling they're just going to be working for picks, trying to drain the economy by way of using up every single grenade on the utility belts of Apogee. Polish side definitely powerful so far. And even in this anti-eco, they are pushed up in lower tunnels.
A slow one, as we should expect a cleanup. A few, of course, upgraded pistols in the hands of the Nexus players. Can't really expect them to do much. As Jacob falls, though, his gun should get picked up at some point, simply due to the fact that it is an expensive one. And BTN struggles to find a better pistol, gets that dig. Looks just to do some economic damage onto his opponents. Not going to do it, though. At least not yet. And now he's double peaked. It's round number 3 for Apogee. And only losing an MP9, that's not a lot of damage dealt to their finances. As this CT side looks quite good so far. Losing the pistol, but winning 3 in a row.
Yeah, we love that reset. It's so rare to actually see the CT force by actually, find impact and be able to score a round win. But for Apogee to remain poised after that pistol loss and convert the next 3 in a row, and this says a lot about them. No bomb plant in the last round, but Nexus with the save. They bring out the AWP onto Zello. Yet to find impact, but Hypex, you can say the same for him on the sniper. He's also going to have it out. Was a little bit of a, mid-duel from Hypex, but you look at where Zello is posted up. He's just going to wait for a CT to potentially show themselves in B. Heffa really far forward. We've seen him be pretty aggressive already, and it's only been 4 rounds. As we get into round number 5, will he push forward through that smoke and try to throw a wrench in the plans of Nexus? Romanian squad jousting for map control here, but BTN hasn't met anybody just yet.
Searching for the opening. Searching for the opener. The CT's quite passive right now. Hypex already posted on along with that op. A bit of room to work with towards mid, and Nexus are feeling it out. Smoke on CT is going to give them a chance to split towards B. Prism can't do much in this position. Another smoke toward the CT spawn position. Jacob just seen the players and now trouble. But the
Oh, there
smoke
we go.
broken. Prism good for one. That relieves some of the pressure, but the defenders of B get taken out. And it's a one-man advantage and a bomb planted for the Romanian team. Heffa needs to get that frag onto Zello as soon as possible if they want to even consider trying to get the retake. Not going to happen. The no-scope comes in, and it's going to be the second round for Nexus.
Yeah. No chance at a retake and a man disadvantage anyway, but especially when it's a -2 Apogee. And they will suffer their first gun round loss. Nexus do well to get back on the board immediately. Also worth pointing out here, if Jacob doesn't end up getting opt by Zello, that round becomes a lot more squirrely as the utility was just about to fade in CT spawn. A lot ended up resting upon Zello's ability to get that op shot. So absolutely highest impact in the last round. Gets 2 frags. Even afterwards, I mean, his one pick was really all they needed, but his no-scope is impressive as well. And this is the one right here. Sound could have gotten absolutely run over with such low HP had it not been for Zello saving him. And here we are. Going into round number 6, we could see a tie game, but one more buy is afforded by the Bank of Apogee, and they will have something else to say about things here. I love that this has had a nice little mix so far, Yuba, of faster rounds and slower rounds.
Oh, yeah.
It's not been too one note. These two teams definitely putting on a show for us in the first half.
Yeah, entertainment, courtesy of Counter-Strike. This one seems to be a bit slower as Nexus are just gaining map control slowly, unable to take control of long, or rather, not opting to take control of long at the beginning of the round means short needs to be their destination. If they, I mean, the thing on Dust 2 is even if you want to go towards B, you need to take short control. Simply just relieve the pressure and know that there's no CTs residing there on a quick flank. Though this time it seems that the Nexus players are considering an A split.
Yeah, this is an interesting mid-round here. With only 50 seconds left on the clock, Nexus are absolutely going to have to pick their target and choose it wisely. The bomb is still outside of upper tunnels in B. It's going to be down to Lonks to recover that as they push into mid. A B split could absolutely be on the cards here with Heffa so far forward and long. Oh, look at this. Prism. He snuck around. That's it. BTN is down, and that has to be the trigger pulled. 2 defenders being crunched upon by all 4 survivors from Nexus. And it's a clean entry into the B bomb site. You gotta save.
Yeah, that was good. That was really, really good. Zello, though, not able to stay alive. 3v3. Bomb not planted just yet.
Bomb.
It still needs to cross. 10 seconds on the clock. So the flash is going to save the bomb planter, but the CTs can't consider this. They know one player is unable to fight. This is a chance, but the chance not used. The chance taken away by Nexus as they hit heads and get this result tied.
Wow, okay. I mean, that was almost a bait in where now Apogee have no guns saved into the next round. Their next buy is going to be ass. Nexus definitely going to be happy with the outcome of that round, even though it looked very dangerous. Soccer. I don't know who said that.
Not sure.
It will just be upgraded pistols here for Apogee. Well, that was a nice little salvo of nades, but Raga is going to be nice and safe behind the door. Don't try that one at home, by the way. I'm pretty sure ECHEES in real life would do a lot more damage, but Source Engine gonna Source Engine.
Back on a pistols, the Polish side. So see if they got something with these 5.7. Sound doesn't want to get so close, but still he's going to die. Prism crisp with that gun. The sidearm getting a man advantage for Apogee. They still, though, have a mountain to climb if they want to get back in the lead, but that's a good start.
Yeah, taking away one gun. Might be able to scrape it up later on, depending on how this goes. Long's clearing behind the door. BTN still snapping with that 5.7, getting brought down to half HP. But at the very least, that's better than dying. He did well to duck after the head of Sound got taken off. There's no more pushing happening on the side of Apogee. They're just waiting. Demo, though. Might be the first point of contact here in this headshot angle, waiting for those T's to come up short. BTN, remember, he's low HP. Could be snapped off even without a headshot. Oh, but instead it'll be Raga first to fall. That is crisp from Hypex as well to take Lonks out, and I think the Chaos might have overtaken the Romanian side. Finally, a kill back from Zello. Unlikely source with the AWP.
C4.
The BTN
They can't get to it.
I don't think. Yeah, this feels over. Zello, though, in a 1-on-3, he's found the first. Can he still do this?
No time. It's going to be a round stolen by Apogee as Zello is going to try his best to save what he's got. Nexus not able to thrive in the chaos, and this is the frag that started it all. Rather, this one when Demko blind took the player on short, and afterwards, it's like they were stopped in their tracks, not able to get to the side on time. Bomb drop towards CT, and back in the lead is the CT side. Financial difficulties now for the side of Nexus, as they're going to have only 2 AKs in this round. Worse for wear when it comes to utility. Zello wants to be the first point of contact. He finds one good trade from Prison, but he's on half HP, and he's going to have trouble surviving. Oh, this play, it could be punished. It could be dangerous. Lonks, that's a good headshot, Jacob. Not quick enough on the trade, and that's what's going to cost him. What chaos in this and the past round. 2-man advantage for Nexus that started off with not so good of weaponry. Now they got rifles on all of their players, and Hypex gets taken down through the smoke. That's a huge round from Lonks.
Yeah, I mean, it's over at this point. I can't believe Lonks gets 3 there. But that's the danger of the Tech 9s at that range. Laser accurate. You can wiggle and jiggle. It's just no avoiding it when you're that close range against a pistol. Prism going to try to save his rifle. He hears Raga. Will be able to bring him down, but he's at 21 points of health. At this point, he can hope to save that AK-47. I don't know that he's going to be able to. BTN on the hunt. We'll clear him out. Tie game, but the financials are anything but tied. The parity is not quite there for Apogee. They're going to have yet another messy buy. Now, the last one went their way. Unfortunately, though, Prism really the only one to frag on his squad. I don't know. I feel like if you're already in a 4-on-4, you don't need to be doing a double egress. And it's tough to call because Jacob trying to go forward after Demo ends up getting clotheslined by the Tech 9, and you think you got to have the confidence to shoot that player, end him before he goes for the AK. But I think you needed a little bit more restraint, discipline. You can't be doing that 2-man tunnels push when you know your opponents are potentially watching every angle. And they didn't do it with any utility, any flashbangs. It wasn't set up with a third player to throw that. So it ends up being tradable, but not. So part of it is the firepower not going, but I think another part of it, another layer of it, is just the strategic angle. Tactical timeout has been come and gone. Still a tie game. Anybody can take it. But this looks like Nexus are about to lock in.
Yep. That round was quite big from their side. And Nexus, as soon as you count them out for a moment, they start to clinch what is important to take. Look at the utility on the side of Apogee. That's not easy on the map like Dust 2. So many open angles you want to close. With a smoke or an incendiary, they don't have a lot of them. 3 smokes available for them, and so much time left on the clock for Nexus to just make the CTs waste the utility.
Right, and it would be a waste, and they can ill afford to do that with such little available. You say, look at the utility. You almost can't. There's not that much of it. But Demo does end up finding Lonks, so his heroics in the last round will not be repeated this time around. Might relieve some of the pressure towards B, especially with the long take coming in. Effa good for some damage, but Prism, the scout, only good to tag. Hypex is set up for a multi-kill here, and he has to make good on the setup. Otherwise, this round is as good as done. He finds the first. Raga so very low, and you could say the same about Zello. But not quite able to fall away there. Okay, 2-on-2. Full HP on everybody. AWP already found 2 frags. What more can Zella do?
Yeah, so much ground to cover, though. With an op that's going to be posted towards long. Not going to be easy, though. Now Zello in a 1v2. He decided to go for an AK, finding one, not the other. And more than enough time for Zemho to get to that bomb and defuse it. Back in the lead go Apogee. And this roller coaster ride continues.
Yeah, but the money is not good for the CT, so I should absolutely expect Nexus to reinvest into this next round like it was nothing, like they were the victors. It's going to be an awkward bye going into round number 10. But Dust2 plows on. And hey, if this is Nexus's map pick and Apogee are able to stem the tide and keep it even if this ends up 6-6 or 5-7 in favor of the Romanian squad, you got to start to wonder, how good is their CT side going to be by comparison? We'll have to find out in just a few rounds. MP9 FAMAS, some concessions for the CTs, but they're going to break the smoke and look for an op frag, and they'll open themselves up to it, but even though damage is dealt, Sound is the one to get the frag. Prism falling on the side of Apogee, and an A1S recovered.
And they want to bring a little bit of pace now into it, and they managed to get the first frag. The defense spread thin. A smoke just across a little bit more towards the A-bomb site. Hypex ready with that off, but still a few flashes. All that Nexus needs to make that op reposition at the very least. Smoke towards pit, not going to do much, as Hefa's ready to take down any player. That SMG can do a lot of damage in that position. You can see it on the minimap. So many Romanian players grouping up on short. Hypex is going to have his hands full. This op is going to get tested. Around 50 seconds left on the clock as Nexus are readying that A-split.
Good
First pick comes in. Hypex ready. Miss shot next. 4v4. And now at least they can plant the bomb.
He's going to get a lot more dire for Hefa's position. He's only got an MP9, and he's got to go back up long to help his team. I don't think so. Jacob and Demo, I think they might already be thinking about the save. It sounds weird to say with this position, but how are you going to get close enough with that MP9 to do anything? Hefa now given an opportunity to push up long, but the CT players, they are holding for some kind of flank that is not coming. All of the Romanians are on the upper part of the site. Catwalk short, and of course the site itself, and Raga's first to frag on the defense. Zella brought down so low, but Raga continues to frag, and Sound finds yet another. This is a Hypex save with such little HP. The Romanian side are on to a tie game, 5-5.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate for Apogee. This round seemed to be possible for them, but as you said, very uncomfortable once they lost that A-bomb side. It's going to be 5-5 after 10 rounds played, and every hit from one team followed by a good one from the other, but now finances finally broken on the side of Apogee. They're going to have that op. But the rest of the players, they're going to go dumpster diving to try and get any piece of equipment they can use in this one.
Absolutely, yeah. And Nexus, of course, flush with cash still, are able to fully reinvest into the next round. That does leave them on a little bit of a rough start here if they end up getting fully wiped out. Oh, never mind. We're going to reset the round here a little bit while we wait for people to reconnect. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking to myself, the Romanian side, the only thing that could really go poorly for them here is if Apogee clean sweep them. But with this kind of weaponry, that's not what you would expect to happen. So when we wait to get into round number 11, I just want to remind you guys, the winner of this will move on into the quarterfinals. They will face CYBERSHOKE, who defeated Big, summarily executed them on Ancient after a hard-fought Mirage and a drubbing for the favorites in that series, but CYBERSHOKE still able to complete the upset. We've had a lot of upsets in this tournament so far, as soon as we've hit the round of 16. These two teams maybe a little bit too close to call a favorite. Apogee inactive. Nexus on form in this tournament. But Zello brought down so very low when he goes for the long peak. That might be enough damage, unconfirmed though it may be, for Apogee to chain something together. And their two-man push into upper tunnels is once again happening. We got to watch out. Lonks might end up getting the better of some of those CT defenders, and instead, it's Sound to be brought down by those close-range pistols. Hefa and Demo going down afterwards. BTN with a two-man spray down, blind. When his screen stops being so white, he's going to be quite jubilant about that.
Yeah, I'm just very curious what Hypex is going to do in the tunnel's position. I was interested to see if Nexus want to hit B. Not going to happen, though, as Prism is awaiting with that AK. He's going to have to do work. Jacob just missed his demise. Almost died and left the mid position uncontested. Waiting for the smoke fade is Prism. How fast will he be, though? Jacob dead. Ooh, that's a quick fire double. But Prism dying 1v1 versus Longs and Hypex. But Longs, he has the element of surprise. Can he be quick enough? Hypex maybe too quick for his own good. 30 seconds on the clock as Longs rushes towards the A-bomb site. He has a kit, he has a smoke. Hypex. But an op in a 1v1 means you cannot miss. You don't have the luxury of missing a shot. That can be round over for you. Oh, the Longs just walks into his crosshair. And again, no team able to chain up 2 rounds as Apogee hit 6.
Yeah, listen, this is really dire for anybody who's expecting a nice even Steven round. And then, oh yeah, we got it easy. We broke their economy. Apparently not. Apparently not broken enough. Apogee, their spirit still fighting on. They could conceivably win this CT half. The money's still not favoring them, but it's been broken for both players. Nexus brought a Deagle and a Scout into one of these most recent rounds. So to put it into perspective, it has been quite a force war to get ourselves to this last round of the first half. And really nice play from Hypex, obviously. Lonks might look a little silly to go for the push, but he's expecting Hypex to have scaled forward or to have gone for short. Not expecting him to just hold his nerve. And look at that HE damage. Oh, Heffa in a bit of trouble here. Doesn't quite have the Overwatch support from Hypex. Now he's reposted, though.
Yeah, but Heffa still in a bit of a pickle. He can't really fight when flashes are raining in and smoke cover. Means that Hypex can't fight. +1 Nexus. As they take control of Longs, rotates from the CTs are going to be relatively slow. Slow enough for Nexus to hit the site. Hypex is going to be quick and pixel perfect. Ooh. That was quick as BTN hits the deck. 4v4 and a bomb able to be planted.
Yep, setting up for the utility after this Molotov. Oh, I love that Hypex was ahead of that, but the player still manages to squeak over towards Goose. Zello not posting up with the up this time. It's AK instead. The retake is on in a 4-on-4. A lot of credit to Hypex this set so far. We need to see even more value from him. The HE is not enough to bring any players down. But will it be enough for the FAMASas to do work? The answer is yes. Oh, they clean sweep. And that is a 7th round for Apogee, narrowly winning the first half on their opponent's map pick, no less.
Minimal lead for the Poles after the first half of Dust 2. The Romanian side still has a chance in the second half. Starting from the pistol, we could see a neck-and-neck result continue. It has been really interesting so far. But before we head into the second half, we're going to see what the giveaway is going to give us. If you're just joining us, you use your Galaxy points. 500 of them to redeem a key, and a key gets you into the giveaway. Of course, you're too late for this one, but there's still a map or two to be played before the day ends. So redeem your points and get a nice skin. Let's see who's going to get what here.
Hey, production told me there's going to be 3 more OTs, so if that prediction comes true, we'll have plenty of skin giveaways, as each half of OT is another skin giveaway. This time around, it'll be Reg Bulin who scores a Food Chain MP9. You know, there's some interesting art on that one. You can inspect it while you're waiting for the T's to rush you after the CT force doesn't go your way. It did go the way of Apogee, however, and now they switch over to the offense. And either Nexus have something up their sleeve on this defensive side, and this is, of course, their map pick, or Apogee are about to extend their narrow lead.
Let's see if they can do it. If they can get the pistol, that could speed run them towards a confident lead as Hypex starts off with a good headshot and Long's taken down to 32 HP. The T's moving toward the A-bomb site. Xello, what can you do, my friend, as you're isolated and in trouble? Jacobs takes his head and the T's continue fighting. Trays all around and 2v2 now. But look at this. Longson sounds so low. And a good chance for the T's to do something, though bomb in no man's land, and now Heffa alone. 4 frags so far. He's going to have to take these 2 down if he wants to claim the pistol. But Sound on the good peak, and that's going to be the pistol round claimed by Nexus.
Yeah, listen, I know he's got 6 frags. 3 of them were in that. He just doubled his scoreline in the pistol round alone. That should have been Apogee's 6 ways from Sunday. It does suck a little bit for the Polish side. Stings a little bit that they don't convert. But Lonks with some poise, 32 points of health, apparently more than enough for him to deal with the flank in the 2-on-2. And credit to Sound for getting so many headshots on that A site. This is how much of a swing you can have when you're playing with these trusty pistols. We get into our next round shortly, and we'll see Apogee likely to save. No bomb plant, no force buy afforded. Only in the most desperate of situations would you ever see a team elect to do such a thing. Big did that, actually, not so long ago.
Yeah.
But I repeat myself. I said desperate and big at the same time. You know, you get it.
Makes sense. 1 round separating these 2 teams, as Apogee lost the pistol, now in a bit of a pickle. Tech pause is upon us. Hopefully it should be resolved quite soon. I'm hearing the in-game chat. That's always a sign that the admins are going to start things out, and so they do. Apogee opting not to go for a force. They're going to be Glocks only in this round. Just try and storm something or use this round as an extended tactical pause. Talk about what you can do when you actually have a buy.
Yeah, that's where I would like Apogee's heads to be at. They are going to be looking around to see if they can drain a little bit of utility from the defenders. It's a very common practice on the T side. See if you can score an advantage that way. Lonks has pulled out the auto shotgun. Xello just got a full kill onto an unarmored player. That was Jacob going down. With the scout, no less. So that feels good. That feels like you've activated damage cheats or something.
Always interesting
Playing
to
single
see
player
with the scout, and you get the kill. Oh, these Glocks doing a bit of damage, but nothing too much. An easy ace for Xello as he had an aim training montage here. It was quite easy. Interesting to see. Scout and USB doing work and getting a bit of cash for himself. He should be able to pick up an op in the next round, especially if this one goes to the favor of his if this round goes to the favor of his team. I don't know what happened to my brain for a moment.
I was just doing math here. I'm thinking, oh wow, a third of Xello's kills are ecos. Like, damn. Okay, stat pad or eco cobra. But in all fairness, he had some significant impact on the AWP in order to get Nexus to 5. Now they've chained 2 together. Lonks, I can't believe he's found a frag. A headshot, no less. In a rifle round with a shotgun. We'd love to see it.
Oh, yeah. And more
He's after it. He wants to keep it. He believes in it. Luba, he's still using that shotgun even now. He's going to flash himself out. He'll farm 2 more frags. And Heffa will go down with only the ability to trade. Oh, agony. But 2 members stay alive for Nexus. It's good damage for Apogee, but there's no bomb plant in that round. And there's a whole lot of money in Lonks' back pocket.
That was very nice. That auto shotty doing work and salt in the wound of Apogee as Nexus take control of this map, taking 3 in a row at the beginning of the half and taking the lead as well. Doubling their advantage if they convert this one, playing only against pistols as Hypex doesn't even have an upgraded pistol. He wants to save up money for an op while his teammates just hold those Tech 9s and a Deagle. A few pieces of utility here and there they can use. So there still might be a threat. And, I mean, we've seen many rounds won by pistols during this map, so I wouldn't be totally surprised if Apogee get this one.
Let's find out what happens here. We've got plenty of upgraded pistols to boot and a decent amount of utility still on the T side for one exec and one exec only. That assumes all the members will still survive, of course. Cello just a marginal amount of damage. Retreats back to long. Holding the angle in case Heffa wants to parlay with him. Bit of a quiet game for Heffa, actually. Lowest frag count on the server tied with Sound. Nades are going to start raining on through. Raga has a big rotation position here in that CT spawn. It will be a short hit, short take. Chaos. Absolute chaos. But nonetheless, BTN tapping away. Heffa has found longs, so that's a big frag for him. He should be able to upgrade his weapon. Indeed he is. Sound takes his head off, though. They stay tied in the kill frag, and apparently that's what matters to them. 3 in a row here for Nexus, followed up by a 4th round. Apogee have yet to post on the T side.
All right. Nexus converting. Oh, sorry for my voice. Started choking on a bit of water for a moment.
Hey, Apogee might be following suit there. See if they've been drinking anything lately.
Well, they're going to have to drink some Gatorade or something. Get back the energy as Nexus are chaining together rounds on this CT side.
Yeah, I mean, the big problem here is that Nexus, they have such an eco behind this, so much cash. They can splash into another buy, even if this one doesn't go their way. Some of those rounds, they survive with only 2 players. Definitely strains the economy more than you might think after 4 rounds in a row. So it's not as flush as you would like. But, I mean, if that's your only complaint, things are going pretty well on your CT side. Apogee going to continue moving through, going through the motions. They're now targeting the B-bomb site, which means they need that mid position. A little bit of nominal pressure towards the short position. Oh, and look at this. Prism had an opportunity to clear at least one defender, but Zella will take him out, cut him short. Still, it's kept the defenders interested in that A-bomb site. They can crunch 4v2 onto this B site. That might be their ticket into a round.
Lonks through the smoke, catches them. That molly is going to keep the T's at bay for just a little bit, but they're going to have to start running. They're going to have to get close to this site. Sound now finding a frag, and crumbling is the attack of Apogee. As Hypex brings one back, there's Jacob as well, still fighting, but still in a man disadvantage. And now even more as they lose the bomb, they lose this round. Nexus still with a perfect CT half as they chain together 5 in a row. Apogee struggling on Dust 2.
Yeah, this is really where you see, okay, Nexus have picked this for a reason. And that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see if they could maintain their good form in the earlier stages of this tournament. I mean, they went through 3-0 in the Swiss stage to get here, and that has given them a favorable seed against the, among the lowest ranked invitees. So Apogee caught a little bit rusty after their long break since Bucharest. Polish side needs to put the pieces together. They need to stop respecting Nexus's utility as much as they are, I think, when they're in positions like that. In that previous round, they absolutely could push forward and force the issue. They have to when they're in these kinds of situations. Now it's going to be a long take. Raga, the only one immediately available, but he's in a good, easy position to fall back, and so he will. Throwing out his utility, calling for the rotation from short from CT spawn. Oh. But look at that. He's executed through the smoke too fast. And, well, the smoke break is good. BTN will fire back. This is another mixed buy from the T's, so they're not at full strength, but Hypex deadly with the Deagle.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, look at Sound. That is a great spray transfer. Almost getting Prism as well, and now trouble for the T's as they're isolated and in problems. Though Prism alleviating some of the pressure. Lonks Only good for one as it's a 1v1, 28 HP on Demho, but that is not of essence as the opponent has an op. And look at that. Moving through the smoke towards CT spawn. Now the opper on the opposing side. He heard the steps, but Demho can't get to the site in time. That's going to happen, and he can plant the bomb.
He does. He gets it off. Zello. Oh, he wasn't ready, but it still doesn't matter. Can't control the Tech 9 spray. The tap, tap, tap got ahead of him. Zello in a one-on-one with only 24 points of health left at the end of the exchange. Damn. You had to imagine if Demo had scarped off with a weapon, that would have been such a different round.
Yeah. Had he had... I mean, we're talking about an SMG better than the Tech 9 at that point. But if he got able to get an AK, that would have been a completely different story, and Apogee would have been back into things. Now, needing to get 4 rounds just to tie up the result, and Nexus doing quite well on the CT side, even though that previous round was a bit uncomfortable. That's a lot of damage, and now they're proceeding to the side, but taking care of Long Sound, not able to get a multi-frag, and the damage previous was unconfirmed, so the CTs are contemplating saving, and they are gonna opt to do so. Apogee finally striking back, and in a scenario where you expected they're just gonna get slaughtered at the B-side entry.
Yeah, that was very close. Thin margins there for Lonks and Sound to go down with only 1 kill between them. And that's how fast it can be. That's how fragile the B-bomb site can truly be. I think when you're looking at the way that this game has gone so far, you have to hand it to Apogee with their ability to constantly threaten the economy of their opponents. Zello has plenty of cash, of course, but this is the first time they're going to lose, so only $1,400 in the coffers of everybody else. They simply can't afford to even try this, or they would be chaining together multiple rounds on the opportunity for Apogee. So Nexus are hoping to return directly back to form, but signs of life from the Polish side, and they did win the first half with 2 rounds to spare. It does look pretty dire right now, but this could go back, very quickly. If they win this round, they reset the economy. We could be looking at 10-11, and suddenly it's a lot easier to imagine a comeback.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But they gotta deserve it. And it all starts now as they try to take control of Long. They're gonna be successful at that as the CTs flashed off, need to reposition, need to move. Though, with presence of Zello on short, they have that part of the map. They can take control of mid, the CTs. And the T side just taking it slow so far. Making them stew in it. A very important duel could come courtesy of Demho. But he's going to get taken care of. That's 1 pincer they managed to remove. And Zello strikes from short. Hypex good on his op as well as he brings 1 back.
Still an opportunity here. 3v4. Apogee need to dig deep and figure this one out. Smoke breaks are going to hold them at bay for a while longer. It's so difficult for them to actually make it through, but somehow Sound is not spotted. Okay, sprayed through the smoke, but BTN firing back. Prevents the man advantage from being dropped. Keeps it in the favor of Nexus. Defensive positions, 45 seconds, but Hypex has found Zello, and now hiding behind that car. He even takes Lonks out. He could be on for the 1v2. He's found the first already. BTN, half HP. The Glock comes out. That's miscommunication. You need way more bullets than you think to bring this man to justice, and that's it. The AWP would have been a better choice, but it doesn't matter. 4 match points.
I'm thinking, did he run out of bullets in the op? Maybe that was the case. And then proceeded to use the Glock, and could have been a water gun at that point. Yeah, no bullets in the op. Needed to opt for the sidearm, and the sidearm was not good enough. Nexus hit number 12 for map points. And the auto shotty whipped out by Lonks.
Well, it served him well. 3 frags on that gun last time he brought it out, but Demo with the spawn picks Raga on a late, long take. Man advantage now. Apogee swapping over the sniper onto the man who uses it best, Hypex. 20 frags on the server so far. He's beating Zello by 1. But it still has not been enough for a more competitive score line. Apogee definitely still have a little bit of kick in them. Gonna be a flank for Jacob to deal with. I don't think he's ready. Longs. Oh, he is ready. Turns around at the perfect moment and taps away at BTN. Just all of a sudden, this turned into a 5-on-2 real quick and make it even worse. Zello saving that AWP has to be the name of his game. He's still trained on to Long, but at this point, I think Nexus are red. I think Apogee know what's going on. They know what time it is. And even then, Zello can't get anything done. A collapse at the last round here, at the last moment, the 11th hour. Apogee score 9 and threaten more than that. Look at the money.
Yep. Trouble for Nexus now, as Apogee are threatening to make the comeback and take us to overtime. 3 rounds needed to do so. But they've shown some good individual play, at least on this T side.
Yeah.
And a lot of rounds were close. You can say, oh yeah, they won only 3 rounds, or however many so far in this second
only 2
half.
rounds.
2 rounds, yeah. But so many rounds were close. Hypex in trouble against Pistols, though only one USP was troubling him and his teammates coming back to support him. Longs, though, already on T-spawn. He could be the main man here. At least, though, take care of a gun, though I think the player heard him. Yeah, the answer seems to be positive, as Longs does not have a chance. Demho, he heard him. He knew what was going on. A deagle, rather 2 deagles, in the hands of the Nexus players, hoping to do some damage at long range. Let's see, BTN, how good are you with that deag? The answer is, well, maybe wait for your opponents to arrive closer to the site.
And remember what we said earlier, too. I mean, of course, Hypex having 21 frags, leading the charge on Apogee and on the server overall. But at least 5, I think actually 6 frags from Zello were against Ecos with different weaponry. So on the op, as far as that is concerned, Hypex really leading the charge. Demo using the Tech 9 of all things, because there have been some concessions on the T side. He will force BTN to go look elsewhere for any impact. Hypex grabbing that AK-47 apparently. I guess maybe Demo just forgot to grab his own gun. Elsewhere, we do have sound.